Io, forza lotta, vincerai. Non ti lasceremo mai. Man, what a game was last night. That was crazy. How are
Yeah,
you,
that
Nathan?
was. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, the first half was just a complete waste, and then the second half really exploded into life. At that well, I can't really say really. The last what would you say? What 15 minutes with the overtime?
Yeah. Is it? I don't see any comments. Are I'm not sure. Probably I'm having some issue with the StreamYard more than I don't think people are not writing any comment. Although there is just 11 people watching, so maybe no one is writing any comment. I'm gonna go and check on YouTube to see if I'm completely wrong. Let's see. 1 second. Anyway, yeah, the first half was a waste of football, I will say. Yeah, you're right. So we are live, definitely. And yes, people are writing comments, but I don't see them. Now I see some. Now I see some. Yeah, finally I see them. There was an issue probably. It's a bit lagging, StreamYard. Anyway, you guys hear me properly? Forza Milan, Forza Milan, Forza Milan, Emmanuel. We have here Marshall, huh? Marshall H. I don't know. Mejedin, Zerti. Yeah, anyway, I'm really bad with names. Somebody's saying, oh yeah, Art Attack at the end. I mean, fucking hell, man. 1-1, 92 minutes.
I was I was at one of my stops when that happened when they scored the free kick, and I was so mad. I literally looked down for 30 seconds, and then Bala Torre scored the goal. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" It was a great goal too, by the way. Like, that was a great finish, to be honest.
Yeah, Krunic gave a great assist with his header. It was
Yeah,
like a proper, we were calm. Even we were 1-1, 92 minutes. We were trying to create a chance in the calmest way possible. So there was a cross
correct.
from the left. I don't know if the cross was made by Tomori or Leao. I really don't remember. But there is this cross with the left foot, and Krunic does this header, and Balotelli is there. He's there because he wants to score the winner. He wants to win the game, man. He doesn't want to. He knows if we draw 1-1, people are gonna blame Balotelli's performance and the fact that he's not good enough. So he's like, I cannot lose this game. I cannot draw this game. We have to win it. And when Balotelli scores the goal, I'm so happy that I start to celebrate. And because I was watching it on a phone, I just turned off the phone, because I was in a house party, whatever. So I was so happy. 2-1, it's finished. And I see the chat 3-1, Leao is going. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? The game is not finished yet. Actually, Leao scored a 3-1. Jesus Christ. So I had to go back on the highlights to see the Leao's
Uh,
goal.
yeah, literally, it was literally the last like 10 seconds of the game. And normally the referees they usually just blow the whistle if the game is pretty much done. But now the referee let it go to the actual last second of the game, man. It was nice to see that.
Yeah, this Florent is right, man. How angry was Tomori after the goal Empoli did, and we still, you know, got the ball and believing that we can win it. That's a big mentality. That's something impressive, impressive. Literally, it's definitely this group of players don't lack of mentality. They have that winning mentality, that mentality of feeling that we are good, we can win this, we are not useless players, we are good, we are big players, which is a good thing. I like that. Anyway, but the game was a bit like can I say sloppy? Or
Yeah,
because I didn't
yeah.
watch it with attention, I'll be honest with you. Sloppy.
Um,
We created chances, but second half I think was better.
yeah. CDK should have had an assist, I believe.
Yeah,
Um,
Leao missed
had
that chance.
had that gone in, I think the game would have been completely different. But you know, it is what it is. Still no excuse for how he played after that, though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he played okay in my opinion, but I don't remember nothing. I think
The
CDK played okay, but he can do better. Like always, we
Yeah,
say he can do
yeah.
better.
I think the
And
game really changed when the substitutions came in. I think Pioli made well, some of them were obviously forced substitutions, but they were the right substitutions as
yeah,
well.
I think I'm sorry for Selemakers. He was having a good period of form, and now he's like 6 weeks at least injury.
It,
So
what
yeah,
happened to him?
I think it's the uh,
Um,
knee problem. It didn't completely break the ligament
Probably
or
like
whatever. Yeah, but he has to stay at least 6 weeks. Some people say between 6 and 8 weeks. So basically, the year is finished for him.
yeah, and Calabria is going to be gone for a few months.
Wow, what happened to Calabria, by the way? Can anyone explain
He
me?
he pulled up heavy with the hamstring,
Ah,
and he had to get stretchered off the field. That's how bad it was. So it wasn't like a strain. I I'm hoping it's not as bad as it was, but when I see things like that, kind of like when Kier had his knee injury, I
yeah,
knew from that moment, man, like this guy is Calabria is going to be out for a long, long.
man. When you have a muscle injury and you cannot walk outside the pitch by yourself, that means you
Yeah,
it's gonna be
yeah,
months.
yeah,
Uh,
definitely,
that,
definitely,
that's
definitely.
that's the thing. Anyway, that's bad. We have Calabria out, Florencia out. Kier got an injury as well. People are saying. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think it was also a muscle problem, but he was able to walk off, so you can probably expect him to be out like 2 weeks, maybe 2 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's 3 weeks. Kier, so Kier is out. It's gonna be scary. Champions League is gonna be scary because I don't think Theo Hernandez is gonna play against Chelsea. Unfortunately, Theo Hernandez is injured seriously, so I don't think he's gonna be ready for Chelsea.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was really hoping. Well, I mean, this is going to be a chance for Des to really show what he can do. I can only assume it's going to be Balatorre, Kalulu, Tamori, and Des.
yeah,
I mean,
that's
that's the
mad.
only. Yeah,
That's
that's
and Tataruzanu at the goal. Just you know how unlucky we are. Do you understand how unlucky we are, man?
yeah,
You
yeah. This is
this
this is crazy.
just going playing against Chelsea with Dest, Balotelli, and Tataruzano is a bit like fuck that, man. With all
The
the
good
period
thing
they can get
is,
injured, they get injured against Chelsea, and the funny thing is we're going to play against Chelsea, and the world thinks that is the Milan that wins the title. Dest on the right, Balotelli on the left,
right,
and
right.
Tataruzano as a goalkeeper. That's what, and maybe Chelsea wins comfortable 2-0, and people think, see, that's the Serie A. This is the AC Milan that won the league. That's nothing special. See, Tomori is nothing special or stuff like that. And I hate that. I hate that because I would love to play these big games full capacity with the proper team.
Right.
Anyway,
The good thing is Chelsea's form is literally hot shit right now. It is dumpster fire times 10. So, and
mm,
our offense, no, they're horrible right now. Including at the weekend, they barely scraped by. It was good that they came back, but it's the way in which they played. So I think luckily our offense is healthy for the most. I mean, yes, Salamakers, but our offense is healthy, and we have a surprise addition with Rebic somehow coming back from injury and not being bad.
Yeah. Rebic was good. He scored basically such an important goal, and what the fuck, man! A game inside the game happened after the last five
Yeah,
minutes. Right wing, right wing has always been my less concern, man, because right wing has always been a position that Pioli likes to put a player to keep balance. So Krunic can play that position, um, or Brahim Diaz can play that position if you want a more attacking team. I think Messias maybe is gonna be ready. He's gonna be back, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Messias, I don't think he's starting. Probably starting with Krunic on the right back, right wing, CDK number 10, and Leao on the left, and Giroud as a starting. Midfield, we have probably Tonali, Benacer. I would say coming from the bench, Pobega is good. Pobega can give something to the team. Brahim Diaz and Rebic as well. So we have some good changes over there. My concern is the defense. Let's say Deso Baloture gets injured. At that point, you have Gabi is gonna get in, or you have to play with three defenders.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think we're gonna be. Yeah, I honestly I think in practice, I know you can't really do it now because Champions League is just 2 days away. But I think Phillies might be forced to just practicing a 3-5-2 here and there. Uh, just because I mean we're in a situation where a 3-5-2 is very possible just because of the injuries.
Yeah. If another injury happens, let's say or Baloture or Dest gets injured, we're definitely going for a
Yeah,
defense of three, and
yeah. Yeah, I think I would rather us get used to at least not obviously you can't get used to it in such a short time, but being familiar with the formation. I would rather them do that now than wait and get fucked up badly.
yeah, we need another thing that can help us is Salisburg getting not getting 3 points against Dinamo Zagreb. That would be something that
Yeah,
can help us a lot. It's well, let's see. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be such a tough game at Stamford Bridge without our three three elements of our defense are not available, basically. Three elements. And the backups of this, some of our backups, but actually are almost starters, are not available as well.
right.
Uh,
Yeah, and I don't think people realize that. You know, Calabria. I'm not saying he's the best right back in the world, but he is like in the top 7 or top 8 right backs. So to have him missing that's actually a really big blow. And then Teo is the best left back in the world. If any team's going to struggle with these types of injuries.
I think Mike Magnan, man. Mike Magnan is one of the best defenders, goalkeepers in the world at the moment.
And
Play,
yeah,
playing without Mike Magnan is a big issue.
even psychologically, it's a big issue because we know through history, Tata is he lets in some goals sometimes.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah. Yo, Red John, man, how's it going? Yo, Red John, man,
He's over here breathing heavy like a fucking serial killer, bro.
are you fucking dying alive? Just
Him
go
and
and
Wait,
die.
Floki have been going. Him and Floki have been going at it. So
Yeah,
wait,
fucking go and die by yourself, man. Don't come in the live.
wait.
Die in
What is going
silence.
on?
Don't involve
What
us,
is
man.
going on? Wait a second. What is going on?
You're just breathing heavily, man, on
yeah,
live.
you
Ah,
You're not
shit.
saying
No,
it.
no, I'm not breathing heavily. No, 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 no. Wait. Just
nah
let me
fuck
fix that.
fuck
Let me
John,
let me fix
John,
the mic volume, bro.
you sounded like a big person just walked up a flight of stairs, bro. Like,
Yo, listen. No, it's like the new headphones I got from work.
Oh,
And
finally, man. Finally, now
yeah,
we
yeah,
can hear your bad takes properly.
exactly. Can you actually hear me right?
Yeah, it's a good
Can you hear
one.
me good? Yeah.
Yeah.
These are good ones because the work pays for it, so I don't care. I ordered expensive ones. Fuck it.
Jesus, how much you pay for this, man? How much the work is paying for this?
250 euros.
Oh my fucking God, that's a lot, man. I'm using a
for some
No,
pair.
headphones?
yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's a lot, man.
yeah, but it's whatever. And it's like I don't even know this brand, man. So I have no idea. Jabra or whatever this brand is called.
That's the same brand. That's my same brand I'm using
Ah,
right now.
yeah,
But
yeah,
I have like the 90 pound one.
yeah. This one's at least this was the price listed at work. At least I just ordered this ones. Well,
Yeah,
pretty.
probably they are the professional advanced one,
Yeah,
which not needed for you, right, John? But that's
I
fine.
yeah, but I know. Listen, I've been using my normal headphones to be honest, but then I was like, meh, I might as well just order it from work. It won't make a difference.
Yeah.
So how are you guys doing?
Good man. After last night, I'm just like, we can
What a
beat
game!
everyone. We can beat everyone. The way we
Yeah,
beat
exactly.
Empoli last night is like we are invincible. It feels like we won the Champions League, man, in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was crazy because when they scored, I was like, okay, this game is done.
Yeah.
I'm, it's done, and we lost like points which we shouldn't have had, to be honest. Shouldn't have lost. But then all of
Thank
a
you.
sudden, boom, we scored 2 goals, man. Like fucking hell.
Now, when Balotelli scored the goal, I was telling that I was in a
You're
house
welcome.
party, no? When Balotelli scored the goal, I just turned off the phone and I celebrated. I didn't care anymore. And I see the chat 3-1 Leao. I was like, what the fuck? They're still playing and we're still scoring goals. What's going on there? It's crazy, man. But that's good. That's good. That means, as I was saying, that means that the group, the people, the players are, they believe, man. They believe they can do big things.
Yeah,
So,
I know we played to the 97th minute, but those goals, if you really look at it in the context of when the ball is being played, the three goals came within like 3 minutes, didn't it?
yeah, basically, all the three goals came in 3 minutes, in 4 minutes, something like that. And
That's crazy, man.
there was a celebration in between of all three goals. So,
Yeah.
so it was literally every 30 seconds there was a goal, probably every minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. And man, imagine being a Juventus, a Inter, or a Roma fan, or a Napoli fan when an Empoli scores the equalizer. And uh, and 2 minutes after, you're like, with your face looking Milan celebrating the winner. That means that we're gonna win the league. That is the proof. You know what I mean?
Wait a
I don't
second.
know.
We
Hans
also
is
have
in Casa
Hans here
Milan, by the way.
directly from Casa Milan, man.
What's
Fucking
up?
hell.
What's up?
With Theo Hernandez look. Hans, man, you're still gonna be Swedish, man. You don't need to be blonde. You have a passport, man. You don't need to be blonde, man. Just to give up. Just stay with the dark hair, man. You're still gonna be Swedish.
Hey, it'll be-
Or they give you some
no,
issue
I like it.
in
I
United
was
States.
inspired by Theo. I was inspired by Theo.
Did they give you
It's
some issue in
true.
United States when you were coming inside the United States? They say you don't look Swedish, man. You're not blonde enough. I'm not sure.
I
You're
mean,
allowed.
you should see my American passport, man. I have like long hair, like all the way to my shoulders. Like I had like old school Totti hair, like because the
Shit.
passport is from like 8 years ago. Yeah.
Lair, I hate to break the news
So
to you, but
I always get funny looks when they see that.
I hate to break the news to you, Lair, but most Americans don't even know what other people look like around the world. So I'm sure he's okay.
It's like that meme of Peter Griffin, that he checks the color of the skin of people before. I don't know if you guys have seen that meme. And for us, it's like, is it blonde enough to be Swedish? Let's see. Anyway, Hans, how are you feeling, man? You happy for
A
the
lot
win?
better after we got the 3 points. Man, I went through all the stages of grief, man, during that game. Like it was agony, like watching it, and then we finally got the goal, and then Barami or what's it? Is it Barami? Is that how you say it? Yeah,
Yeah,
Barami.
Bayram, yeah.
Man, great free kick. I think Tatarusanu could have saved it, but like I mean the spin on the ball was quality. It
Yeah, but
it was
Magnan would have saved it, I think.
Yeah, Manya
would
would
have
have saved it.
saved it.
Tataruzanu
That's what I'm
not.
saying. Like a world
But
class
let,
keeper would have
let's
saved
not
it.
forget either that the guy has only played one game. Like,
I know. I'm not gonna shit on Tata for that. It was a good. It
No,
was
I
a
mean,
good.
no,
Shot.
it's not.
he did a lot of good saves throughout the game, though.
Yeah, he
Yeah, no,
made
no.
that one-on-one save with Berami as well.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that was more Bayrami fucking up than Tata having a
Hey,
great save. Because
hey,
you should score from there, like 1v1 versus keeper.
Yeah.
I agree.
Anyway, Tataruzanu is not great and he's not shit. He's just a
Yeah.
really average, normal goalkeeper, Serie A
It's
goalkeeper.
a backup, right?
Yeah,
So
he's a backup, and
you can't spend like top
unfortunately,
money for a backup.
would be amazing to have a backup that is at the
Like
level of
Fregati.
Mike Magnan or something like that, really close to the level of Mike Magnan. But that costs you a lot of money,
Yeah.
especially on wages,
That's
because you need to convince one to stay in the bench.
yeah, and also
Yeah.
it's
Well,
something that isn't that necessary at the stage we are right now. At the stage we
No,
are right
no.
now, we still need starters. So you cannot spend money on.
we were hoping, I think, for Plitzari to work out, but it never did. And then we have the
Mm.
young Danish kid, I think
Yeah,
Jungdahl.
Jungdahl. Yeah, he
Jungdahl.
could actually be good because, like, from people that watch the Primavera, they talk good about him, but I don't know.
Yeah,
mean,
but he
he's
needs
That's
to go
hard
on
because
loan.
at that age you got to
enormous.
play. We need to just get another older goalkeeper who's good, but is fine with being the backup.
You
Yeah,
need
it's
to
good
have
to have
something like
experience
Keyless
usually.
Navas
Yeah,
when his
well,
contract
Navas.
runs out from PSG. Give him a fucking 3.5 million and tell him to stay in the bench. That would be amazing.
Wasn't he
I think
Anyway.
he would accept that, though.
close to going to Napoli this season?
Yeah, but on loan.
No,
So
okay.
he still has in the middle. He's in the middle of his contract, with PSG, and he's
Yeah.
earning like 10 million net. So I don't think Napoli can afford to pay his full wages.
Yeah.
So
Who
that's why the
can
deal
in
did
Serie A? No one can. If it's 10 million net,
on a goalkeeper. No, I don't think so.
yeah.
It's madness. So, and no one should do that anyway. No one, same club should do something like that to have their second goalkeeper or first goalkeeper with a 10 million net. Anyway,
Bro, what are these comments, man? Am I still breathing like that? What's going on?
Your mic.
no, before, not now, not
All
anymore.
right.
Hans, man, how's life in Casa Milan?
Nice.
They let you
Got
put the
all the
desk in
trophies
the
here.
trophy room.
It's not bad. It's not bad. A lot of gold, a lot of silver.
Oh, Jesus. So Paul is here, guys. So we can start like a game analysis now that Paul is here. So we don't look bad on our analysis because he's gonna have a shit one anyway. So
Can you guys hear me?
how are you, Paul?
Hello, hello, hello.
Where are you?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear
You're
you.
really far, man.
Oh shit. Can
Yeah,
you
the
guys hear
mic
me
is
now?
low.
Yeah.
How about
Just
now?
get closer to your phone at least.
I'm not using my phone today. I'm using my laptop.
Okay.
By the way, today Origi had like trained with the group, so I guess that's good
that
news.
I guess like tomorrow is gonna get injured, basically. That's the news.
Yeah, okay, it's like an eye for an eye. There's no such things as just recovering. You have to get something in return. Someone's
Yeah.
gonna get injured.
Equivalent
Jesus. But
exchange.
this is us, man. I had that illusion that we're not gonna get injured this season a lot. Actually, it's happening like every season.
Yep. And I hate to say I told you, but I told you.
Yeah, you told me, man. I agree with that. You told me. And I'm not gonna make that
Eh,
mistake next season. I'm gonna just think
Yeah.
that we're gonna get 10 injuries anyway between October and November. So
You're supposed to
Yeah,
do
but
the
Yeah.
reverse karma, Larry. You fucked up, bro.
exactly,
I fucked
exactly.
up, man. I actually
You
believe we
forgot.
can.
It's all your
I
fault.
actually believe we're not gonna get so many injuries, and we got the same exact injuries we got the season before. Same people as well, almost basically.
Yeah, but maybe something needs to change with our physical preparators, because
Bro,
there's no
we need
way.
to
I
we need
wonder
to go
if
to
they
America.
communicate things like properly. That's what I wonder. If something's getting lost in translation or something, like they're not talking to the players
No, these
correctly.
motherfuckers, when the coach says it's a day off, you guys should not train. They should not come at Milanello and train,
Yeah,
man.
agreed.
That's what the
Agreed.
fuck? Just go and get
But
laid for fuck's
but
sake.
Can you guys hear me
Larry,
now?
Yeah, I can hear you
all
now.
this happened after
Oh, yeah,
international break.
perfect.
It's always after international breaks. So it's like they come back and it's like I don't know, they're in some weird form after flying around or something. Like their body isn't adjusted yet or something. I don't know
Nah,
what it
man,
is.
I
No,
heard the news.
Larry's talking about
I'm telling you, it's always
after our
international
game.
breaks. It's
Dude,
always
I heard the
international
news.
breaks, bro.
Pioli is giving a day off to the players, and they go and train. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
Close that
that was
training
like
ground
weeks
so they
ago.
cannot get in.
But that was like weeks ago.
Yeah,
Well,
but
but
they do
that's
it
how
every
you get
time,
injured.
though.
You add workload to your muscles, and you get injured. That's how you get injured.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
here's the
yeah.
problem that I have. The problem that I have with what we're doing right now is that we too often have a player injured, and then we play him, and he gets injured in the same game. Same thing happened with Calabria. Same thing happened with Kier as well. Like
Yeah,
something,
Calabria was definitely not ready.
like either someone is estimating the recovery of our players
Is it just me
wrong.
or is it hamstring usually also? That seems to be like the key thing, a hamstring
Yeah,
always.
Yeah,
both
they're
both
estimating.
both Kier
They're
and
estimating
yeah.
the recovery
No,
the wrong way.
it's the medical team is shit, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
this is not Purely at all. Like if they tell Purely, oh, he's okay, let him play, he's good to go. Purely plays him and then he gets injured. So it's not Purely, in my opinion. It's on the medical
No,
staff.
no, no.
The
yeah,
shit.
but Pioli
They're just shit.
should look at it like this: the medical staff says he's okay to play. Pioli should say, you know what, I'm gonna give him 2 more weeks to recover.
And I,
Why
and I'm
would
gonna
Purely
fire
do that,
you.
dude, Nathan? What the
That's what I was
hell?
gonna say, Pioli.
Why would Purely do that, man?
Just in case.
Be-
Just in
because
case.
yeah, just in
Nah.
case just because you know how things go in this club. So hey, man, just be extra
man.
cautious. Fuck it.
I guess.
I would
Well,
rather take that extra little bit of time, and then now we're gonna lose Calabria for like 6 months.
So
probably.
he's not supposed to listen to his medical staff. He's
No,
supposed to say
absolutely
like,
not.
"Oh
Absolutely
no,
not.
I know you guys now.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely,
You guys always
Absolutely.
fuck this up. You guys always fuck this up."
absolutely. That's
Nah,
exactly what I'm saying.
well, after 3-4 years, it's getting ridiculous now. We suffer from too many injuries, man. It's not funny anymore. It's actually ridiculous now.
Florent is asking, where is Mirante? Man, I hope he's way far away from that goalie we have.
People. I had this conversation the other day. Someone was trying to convince me that Mirante is a better goalkeeper than Tato Rizzo.
No, he's
What?
not.
I don't understand. I don't understand what
He's
game you're watching.
penalty in the derby like last season. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But
Well, speaking of Tato Rizzo, yesterday he was shit. Though. Can't lie. Yesterday, he wasn't shit. He wasn't shit, but he should have saved that goal. That's
Dude, the only thing I'm expecting from
The spin
Tataruzano
was
is not to make
nuts.
mistakes, not to actually save things. Don't make
Exactly,
mistakes.
exactly.
Don't make the Fiorentina mistakes that you have the ball in your hand and you lose the ball. But
yeah.
making insane saves, I'm not expecting that from Tataruzano. That's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
Do
agree
the simple
with that.
things right first. The simple things
Yeah.
first. Then the other
Yeah.
stuff will follow.
Yeah. I think the problem is we're too used to Mac, so for a lot of us, it's a step down. He's a step down.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
a big
what it is,
step
man.
down, but at
Yeah.
least don't make mistakes that you are the main reason we conceded the goal. If if you don't save a goal like that free kick, of course Mike Magnan would have saved that free kick.
Oh, easy.
But a lot of
Easy.
other a lot of other goalkeepers will concede the goal. So it's fine, I'm not expecting
That's
to
true.
save that.
That's true because most of the other average goalkeepers have the same tendencies, and the elite goalkeepers
Yeah.
also have the same tendencies. So I agree with that.
So are we expecting too much from Tataruzanu then?
No, no, no.
What do you say?
I'm expecting him just not to make mistakes. That's it. Not to save us. So if Chelsea scores 2 goals and those goals are players shooting, creating their chances, I'm fine. Tataruzanu, it's okay. But if Tataruzanu goes out and he misses the ball and Chelsea scores, that's when I get pissed off because that is the basic. You should not do those mistakes.
Right.
Don't give me the extra. Give me the 6 out of 10 performance, and that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
Fair enough.
Anyway, the Balotelli, guys, how the fuck did he play? Because I think he
What a
played
legend.
well.
World class.
What a
He played
legend.
well.
What a
World
legend.
class.
What
Come
a
on,
legend.
guys. Relax.
What a
He had a
legend.
good game.
Holy
He
shit,
had a
Red
good
John is
game, yeah.
here. Fucking hell,
He had
Red
a-
John, you're everywhere, man. This motherfucker, this guy.
How you
I
doing,
love
man?
you,
How you
man.
doing? Here I am.
I'm
Here,
good, my guy.
the guy who can only say right stuff. Who
Yeah.
can
Nah, you know what? You know
the
what? I
shot
can't lie.
knows you got it wrong a lot of time,
Lately, Red John has been on top form. I have to give it to him. Lately, he's been on top form.
Finally, man,
Come
after
on,
3
come
years,
on.
he got
listen. To be fair, the opposition has been pretty weak. That's why Flocky is kind of weak.
Nah, Flocky's my guy, man. But at this point, I don't know what to do, man.
Where's Flocky?
I
Flocky
might,
needs to come alive, man.
I might need to,
Wrong,
yeah,
man.
exactly. I
Scared.
might need to learn
Flocky,
Albanian or something.
listen,
I don't understand.
one thing I appreciate about Flocky, I appreciate one thing about Flocky. He knows his limits. That's why he's not coming in his life. Because the things can go completely south with him in the life. He knows his limits.
Nah, but
And
I'm a happy guy today, though. I'm a happy guy today. Haaland is making the Premier League look like a farmers' league. I don't want to hear shit about Serie A being a farmers' league anymore.
yeah,
You're
that's
still gonna
mad.
hear it.
Man.
You're still gonna hear it. That's the only way that the Premier League stays on top is word of mouth. And you say something long enough, people start to believe that shit.
I know. That's why they got the second penalty. That's just ridiculous, man. It wasn't a penalty, but they still lost anyways. But yeah,
Crazy, man. Crazy stuff happening in Premier League. But Balotelli, let's go back to Balotelli first of all. And by the way, I think going back to Red John, Flocky, whatever, takes and stuff like that. Yeah, Red John is in a good form. I will admit this.
yeah.
But Flocky as
Regin is in
well.
top form. He's in
In
top
my
form.
opinion, Flocky has great takes as well. Just the problem I have with Flocky is that sometimes on the conversation is for him is just black and white. So when
Yeah, he's
I
not
say
objective.
yeah,
He's just
when
not
I
objective
say
at all.
when I say that the Premier League, yeah, he's the best league in the world, but it's not by far the best league in the world, and there is some issue in the Premier League as well. It's not like in this incredible Super League in terms of performance and football. He gets really upset and he attacks the Serie A. We understand that the Serie A is not an incredible level.
Yeah, I never
we
said the
all
Serie A
agree
is
on
not
that.
shit. That's
There
the
is
thing. I never
some
said the Serie A is not shit, but I don't know. He I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's not difficult to understand, but I don't know how else to explain it to him. But
the
yeah,
fact
it is
fact
what
that the 18 teams, at least 18 teams in Premier League are not they are not incredible. They're just not defensively the way they play. There's a lot of problems. The other two exceed and they excel as well. They're really good and they do
I
really
think
well in Europe.
the main issue to me is the amount of money that they put into it. Like you would expect much more results, I think.
Yeah, more quality.
When you have the best stadium, like the best pitch, because in Serie A, a lot of the pitch.
Oh yeah, for
the
sure.
stadiums, man,
Sure. Look at Empoli's pitch.
it's like second
Jesus
tier,
Christ.
third tier quality. Like
Yeah.
I'm surprised that players don't get injured just from the pitch alone.
Well, why are you
Just
surprised?
walking
We're
on the
getting
pitch.
injured. We're getting injured. Don't be
Right,
Yeah,
surprised.
we had what, three. We had three of them
man.
yesterday.
That's
We
true.
had three in one
man.
game.
Maybe it is
So don't worry.
our players are playing in the mud. Like
Yeah.
it's
Yes.
hard to run.
And
Seriously.
Like, fucking hell.
It's old
and
school
I'm trying to
shit.
explain people that these things really influence the quality of football. When the pitch is
Yeah,
shit,
of
the stadium is
course.
shit,
Of course.
Yeah.
the show is shit, even if
Of
the players are
course.
good. But anyway, what I was saying, Balotelli, I think he had a good game, but I didn't watch it attentively. And he scored the goal, so he's a legend officially.
He definitely had a handball in the box.
Yeah, I had to go back and watch it.
Luckily, his hand, it wasn't outstretched though, doing something weird at least. So they didn't call it. I thought that was a good call, honestly.
On another day, that's a penalty.
Was it
Like
in a
those
natural
should not be
position?
given. Like even against Juve, Inter, like that should not be given. as a penalty.
I'm
Those kind of
sorry, guys.
angles.
I just asking. When you're talking about the penalty, you're talking about when the Empoli player shoots and the ball goes in his torso.
He hits his back. He hits his back. Then
Yeah,
hits his,
yeah, but it hit his hand though
It
as
hits
well.
his hand
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
Like you
And
can see it like move.
so because
Hand
when I
and then
watched
back.
it, I watched it just once, and it
Mm.
No,
looks
I
to
watched
me
it
that it
twice.
hit just the torso.
No,
Yeah, but
it hit.
hits
Okay.
the
That's-
hand as well.
That's what I thought as
Okay.
well. But then I go back
But
and
the
watch
thing
it.
is,
He actually
his hand was like almost in front of his torso, so it like hit his hand and then went into his torso, and it wasn't in a weird position whatsoever. Like it wasn't
Mm.
outstretched at all.
Do you
And
think
even
you
if the
can
hand
get a
wasn't-
soft
even
penalty
if
from
it
that?
wasn't there, well, here's the thing: even if it wasn't there, it would have struck him in the torso. So,
Ah, I get it.
but obviously, it would have been maybe a different
Well-
deflection, though, because after it hits the hand, maybe it changes the trajectory a little bit or the speed of the ball, and then maybe it won't bounce the same way. But I mean, to give a penalty for that is just ridiculous. I wouldn't wish that on my worst
Quite a
enemies.
soft penalty, yeah. Quite a soft penalty would
Yeah,
have been.
come on.
Yo, a lot of people are saying Chelsea's not playing great, but we're not playing great as well. I'll be honest with you guys.
Exactly.
So
I was about to
Yeah,
say.
but
I don't know if I agree
Our
with-
bad game.
I don't know if I agree
Yeah,
with that.
our bad game was really
I
just
don't agree
one.
with that either. I actually met a Chelsea fan on the airplane when I was coming back to Sweden, and he's looking
He's
forward to the
worried.
clash. He's worried about Milan. He was worried about Milan. So I think
finally, man, after 10 years,
they're
people.
going to respect us. I think so. Be ready.
Yeah, there's a lot riding on this game, man. Honestly, the battle
Yeah.
of the better farmers league or the best farmers league, literally.
I'm
There's a lot
worried,
riding on
man.
this game.
We're not in a great form. I'll be honest with you. We're not playing great football.
No. If you look at that game yesterday, we actually created a lot.
Yeah,
But then
but not
after
not
like
fluid.
yeah, I know. After the injuries, after like Kier coming off, Calabria coming off, who else came off? Salamakas coming off. We kind of slowed down a lot. That's why I didn't like, and we looked very, very, very shit. But who cares, man?
But
We still
Paul,
won.
we
We still won.
we also conceded a lot, to be honest. Like Empoli could have scored. Bayrami had a couple of
Empoli could have
chances.
scored. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah.
we're not solid. That's my issue. That we gave to the opposition chances. We're not covering the spaces properly. I'm worried. Chelsea's not playing well, but we're not at our highest form.
Is Teo
Guys,
back
we're not
next
stellar right now. Yeah.
match? Is
Anything
Teo
can
going to be
happen.
back?
Nah, man, Teo's not gonna be
Probably
back.
not.
If he's
Probably.
back with Juventus, we should consider ourselves lucky.
Oh shit! Is anyone watching Atalanta Fiorentina?
Yeah, what's
What's,
going on there?
what's happening?
Someone just got sent off. It's still 0-0. What?
Someone from which team, man? That can help
Fiorentina.
us.
What's his name?
Fiorentina.
Okay, thank you.
Kwame.
Yeah, Kwame just got sent off, man. I just put it on
But-
now. I didn't know they were playing right now, but yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's not a red though. Come on, you didn't touch him. That's not a red.
yeah, but can they reverse the decision?
Oh yeah, he reversed it. Yeah, it's not a red anymore.
Oh man, you're useless, man. You and your
Exactly.
information. Basically, nothing happened.
No. I just turned the game on, like man. This guy, what's wrong with you today? Who pissed you off, man?
Oh man, Red Devil Studio is here, guys. Man, I saw the game, man. That was
Yeah.
tough. That was tough, man. Sorry.
Man,
Well,
can
United
do,
City.
it's kind of
yeah,
ridiculous.
you can do
scored it.
anything against Erling Haaland, man. At the moment,
Larry, the question is, would you now take Erling Haaland? 'Cause before you said you wouldn't take him.
nah,
Are you
man.
changing
But
your mind?
listen. I
You
said
said that.
Lad doesn't want Haaland.
Dude,
We already have Diaz, so he doesn't
No,
want Haaland.
guys,
As long
let's
as
be-
Diaz is here, it's
guys,
fine.
please,
Come on,
please,
man.
for a second. I never said I
Giroud's
wouldn't.
still gonna outscore Haaland. Don't worry.
Dude, I never said I wouldn't take Erling Haaland, man.
Oh
But
man,
if you consider the price and the wages, is something. First of all, we cannot afford. Even if let's say we stretch it and we try to afford that, it's still a risk.
No,
It's a big risk
no.
for us. We're not a superpower like City that even if Haaland doesn't work, they can move on and try to buy another one. That's the thing. But Erling Haaland and it's something we cannot afford, man, and we will
Well,
never
yeah,
afford
yeah.
for the next 10 years as well. So
Yeah, now we can afford. But if money was not an option, I think you have
always
to take
his
it.
choice.
but man, if money is not an option, I will take a lot of players I don't like personally as well. But I will take them because they are effective and they they change your team. But
Or would
sometimes
you take Kessie back then?
no,
That
no,
being
can
said,
see no, no,
because
too bad.
your hate for Kessie now is getting ridiculous, bro. I don't
No, I don't
understand.
hate Kessie, man. I don't hate
We
Kessie.
definitely are missing Kessie. I'm not
Nah,
gonna lie.
Them
We are
come on,
guys.
guys.
definitely missing Kessie. We are missing.
Nah,
We are missing Kessie, man.
Because you
Like
please,
like
guys.
all the goals we have conceded this season, if we had
I
Kessie, we concede less.
Nah,
It's a
it's not
fact.
true. It's not
It's a
true,
fact.
man.
yeah.
No, it's
It's a
Actually,
not.
fact.
I gotta agree.
We
Like
conceded
It's a fact.
Nathan, I know you're gonna agree because you always are on this side of the, we miss Kessie and bullshit like that. But a lot of
Now,
goals we conceded, Kessie could have done nothing. A lot
bro,
of
Kessie,
free kicks,
Kessie, we're missing
headers.
Kessie right now.
Dude, the header, fucking, how's it called? That guy, Simeone had
Yeah,
against
that
Tomori. What is Kessie is gonna do on that?
I think it's a matter of Benacer and Tonali are a little bit
No.
similar, and I think we don't
And
have someone
we,
who's just an
and
out and
I'm
out destroyer.
sorry, guys. We conceded a lot of goals the season before for a sloppy Kessie as well. There was a sloppy Kessie in the pitch. He made mistakes, and we got a penalty with
He
Çalhanoğlu
was
in
way
the
below
derby. So,
yeah,
guys, come on.
lad, now you're just nitpicking, man. Come on, now you're
No,
just
I'm not
nitpicking. I don't,
nitpicking, man. These are big
yeah,
games.
you are, man.
Atletico Madrid, the red
You
card.
are.
You
I mean, I can
Inter
also
with a
tell you.
penalty in 5 minutes, man. And
I
you
can
know
also
that I
tell you
don't think,
about.
dude,
Yeah, but I can also tell you
I
about
don't think
countless
that
of
is a
games where
penalty. But Kessie was sloppy in a
Kessie's
lot of
played
games.
people's positions.
we did the right. The only problem was that we didn't get the money, what he was worth. That was the only problem. Moving him on wasn't a problem, I think.
My God, man.
No, it's not.
Anyway,
Listen, it's not even
we
about
didn't.
moving him on. We didn't even replace him.
Yeah, we didn't replace
What do you
him.
mean?
And
Franks.
don't.
Franks is going to be great, I think.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
not
hope
gonna play.
so.
And
This guy's
Pobega
not
is playing
gonna
well.
play.
Pobega is playing well.
Yeah,
Pobega is playing well.
Pobega cannot do what Kessie does. I don't know where you guys, what
Oh
kind
my
of football
God,
you guys are
Actually,
watching.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Pobega cannot do what Kessie does.
He can. I think
Oh,
he
you're
can.
wrong, man. And we need
Pobega is
we
more.
need
Pobega is more of a Krunic.
Pops into the box. You don't think Pobega gets goals like
No,
that?
man.
No,
Pobega gets goals in Champions League. Pobega got a goal in Champions League straight away.
Yeah,
Pobega gets
gotta
a goal in
agree with
Champions League. Fucking hell.
Paul,
Yes.
you're wrong on this one, Paul.
Fucking
You're
hell, man.
definitely wrong on
Fucking
this one.
I
hell.
agree with Paul.
Fucking
I
hell.
agree with Paul.
Fucking hell.
In the sense
Red
that
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I know.
Paul,
but
if
look,
Red
Fucking
John
hell.
is agreeing with you,
Fucking
this is
hell,
gonna be
man.
wrong in a few weeks. This is
listen,
gonna be wrong.
Paul. Listen, I agree with Paul that Pobega cannot do what Kessie did for us. But
In what sense? Explain that. Explain what sense.
Wait, let me finish.
in the sense that Kessie for us provided the defensive stability that we had last season.
Defensive
And in
cover.
my opinion, was also one of the reasons why in the last 11 games we conceded only 2 goals, while
But that's
right
also
now
due to
we have
chemistry as well.
right now we have played 8 games and we have conceded 9 goals. So
Okay.
and as I said before, I hate to say I told you, but I told you even about this before.
Yeah, but
And
we don't know.
the-
Maybe if Pobega played, then
Wasn't
maybe
Kessie
we might not have
playing
conceded
Cam?
many.
Wasn't he playing Cam in those matches?
People are basically doing
Yeah.
to
A lot of
Pobega
games he
what they
played as a
did
cam
with
as well.
Tonali. I don't
Guys,
understand.
guys, I don't want to hear this.
I don't
I'm
think,
sorry,
you don't
guys.
think
Sorry,
CDK
guys.
provides as much defensive cover. CDK.
No,
as no,
Hans,
it doesn't.
Kessie played in those. Sorry, Kessie played the season before in those periods when we were conceding 2 or 3 goals a game. The 3 goals against Sassuolo, Kessie gave the pass to one of the Sassuolo players to score a goal. So Kessie, guys, Kessie is being sloppy for us, at least in the first part of the season a year ago. So you guys are saying nothing, something that doesn't exist.
No.
Like, we lost.
You're
games.
making it sound. The problem is you're making it sound like Pobega is a better ball carrier than Kessie. Kessie is sloppy, yes, but Pobega is not a great ball carrier. You watch that guy?
No, so listen
You
to
watch
me.
it.
Yeah, we
Paul,
don't need him to be a ball carrier. We have Tonali
Exactly.
and Benacer to be ball carriers. We need someone who's going to be defensively sound in front of the defense.
Okay, then my point still stands then. Pobega cannot do what Kessie does.
But
Yeah,
dude,
but that means
I don't
neither
need.
can Benacer and Tonali. So if you don't try Pobega there, you actually can't say that until we see it.
And guys, watch this
We have,
Ranks
we have.
kid. Watch this space, man. This kid is good, I think.
Now I
Yeah, he's
hope
good.
Ranks
He's
comes good.
good.
I hope Ranks
He's
comes
good,
good, but
man.
I
And
still
then
don't
another
know what
thing
type
is,
of midfielder he is.
sorry guys, because I
He
don't
does
understand
everything.
why you want a player that gives you what Kessie gave you. Kessie was not giving anything
No, but
incredibly special, man. That was making us
Lads,
look much better. He was
lads,
and
giving us
and
if we
something, but
had
not
Kessie this
something.
season, we concede a
Oh
lot less goals.
no, because I explained you
Yes,
that we
Who,
had
who,
Kessie, and we
who's he gonna put
conceded
instead
against
of?
Inter, we conceded against
Are you gonna
Sassuolo,
Tonali? You're
we
gonna use
conceded against
Benacer? Who?
Fiorentina. Come on, guys. Kessie was
No,
there when we were losing games. It was not
Claire,
like
we
Lads,
would be better
I
off
want
with
to ask
fucking
you.
Kessie for
hell,
sure.
man.
no,
We
but
would be
No,
better
your
off with
theory
Kessie
Laird,
does
for
not
sure.
work. I'm sorry, your
Laird,
theory does not work.
Laird, but
What?
this cannot be the way to argument about a player because we
But
have
I'm not
conceded
arguing.
we no, but we have conceded a lot of goals with Maldini as a defender. Does it mean that
But
Maldini is a
sorry,
shit
I'm
defender?
sorry, but John, I didn't blame Kessie for those goals, and I'm not gonna blame the fact that Kessie is not there for these goals. That's the way the logic is that the team overall is not focused. That we are conceding a lot of goals because we are not covering the spaces properly. Not because
No,
That could be
Kessie,
true as
the
well.
mighty Kessie is not
sure,
there, because the mighty Kessie
sure,
was
but
there, and we were conceding those goals as well.
yes,
So it's
but
not.
here's the problem. The problem is this: you look at the team we ended the season with last season, and the team that we started the season with in this season, and you have to draw a conclusion. And you look at the both teams, and you see what's the difference. The difference is that you had a solid player that you don't have now. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Tonali and Benacer are not playing well because they are playing really well, and they are both consistently two of our best players in the team, right? But that being said, we have changed also the way we play because we don't have that player anymore. We don't have the defensive output that Casilla provided last season. Now, is this for better or worse at the end? I don't know if this is going to be.
My
This might be better.
Yeah, time,
my
time, time
point
will
is,
tell. If we win the Scudetto, then it wouldn't really matter. If we don't,
dude.
then yeah,
Exactly.
this plays a
But
part.
my whole point is that our defense or our defensive output is based a lot on our system more than actually individual players. Of course, our individual players needs to have specific characteristic for our system to work. And I'm not saying we conceded goals because Kessie the season before. Even the season before, when we were conceding those goals, our system and we were not focused enough defensively as a team. At the end of the season, we got our shit together. We realized there was something big to fight for it. We became an incredible team and we won a lot of games. We got a lot of clean sheets. But you have to understand that a lot of clean sheets came as well thanks to Mike Magnan. He saved like clear chances last season. I remember that Tomori and Kalulu made some mistakes. They forgot about their striker, and Magnan made an incredible save. So I will say that the fact that we got a lot of clean sheet at the end of the season was because Mike Magnan was an incredible goalkeeper that he saved our ass a lot of games in a lot of circumstances as well. So I don't know, man. It's just you can see the Lazio goal when I think the season ago when we won 2-1 against Lazio, the last minute Tonali's goal. The Lazio goal, Kessie made a massive mistakes in that situation. 5 minutes the game started. Kessie makes a massive mistake. So I don't agree with the fact that Kessie was an important piece of how good we were defensively last season.
That's bullshit.
No,
You
no,
just
because
said
I
that's
can
cool.
because
That's
I
just
remember the
bullshit you just
games. I
said, man.
remember the
I don't,
mistakes Kessie was making.
I don't know where. I
No,
don't know what
man.
type of football you watch. I don't know
Go
what the hell
watch
you're
the
talking
Kessie
about.
goal.
So what? You're
Seriously,
not.
after
Do
5
you know your
minutes, go
problem?
watch the last
Do you know your
goal.
problem? Like you're not even coming with stats now. Oh, I remember when he made a mistake and this and that and
But
this and that. Like,
yes, I
come on,
remember.
man.
You guys don't remember the
Come
mistakes. I
on, man.
remember them. I remember
Come on,
them.
man. But there's
Dude, if
stats to prove. No, you listen to me now. There's
the
stats that prove when Kessie plays, we concede less. You can't argue with numbers. You can argue with me, but you can't argue with numbers and facts.
no, because I can show you that Kessie played and we conceded a lot of goals. We lost a lot of games with Kessie playing.
Yeah.
It's not
I
like
don't know what else to tell you.
so the stats you're saying, man. When you considered your stats, man, it's not like you consider just you consider all the games, and you see how many goals we can see in the pitch.
Yeah,
But
you consider all the. I can agree with Red John that it's gonna time will tell. We're gonna have to basically wait till the end of the season to see just how much we really miss Kessie. But then it's alien to me to say that Kessie to just basically discredit a lot of his defensive
yes, because he was part of a lot
input.
of mistakes of goals we conceded, man. I can name you. I don't even analyze that situation. I can name you 5 goals that Kessie was a massive mistake, and he helped us to lose the game, not to win it, man. If I can name you 5 games, for me, you're not a key player anymore. You can go out
Well,
of that door, that
that, that,
Milanello.
that's an
I'm
You
sorry,
said
independent
man.
five
player.
games, Lair, but then you can name 10 games where Kessie is
Diaz.
the reason why we won.
Exactly, because that's an unfair way to look at it. Because if you do it
It's
like that,
it's very unfair.
I can name you 5 games in which we conceded because of Tomori. Is all of a sudden Tomori not a key player for Milan?
No, I'm
Or
not
even
saying that
Teo.
is.
Or even Teo. Forget Tomori. Even Teo.
Even Teo. Teo, 10
Yeah.
games. I can show you 10 games
Literally,
in which
Teo
No,
makes
no, no,
bullshit
no, no, no.
passes,
You
loses the
cannot.
ball in the midfield,
You
stuff
can
like that.
listen to me. You cannot name me 5 games that we lost for Teo. You cannot name me that. I'm
Or you
sorry, you
can name me
cannot do it.
5 games that we lost for
no, no,
Kessie.
no, no, no. Listen, listen.
Yes,
No,
he passed the ball to the opposition.
but
There is
that
and I'm not talking
that
about. Sorry, no, John. I'm not talking about Kessie missing the man, losing his players. I'm talking about the guy making a penalty foul. 5 minutes the derby starts, man, because he's sleeping instead of passing the ball.
Yeah, but we
I
know
mean,
Hakan is the one who
that,
actually kicked him. That's not Kessie's
yeah,
fault.
okay,
Exactly.
but
I was about to say that was his shit call. That was a bullshit call.
Listen, but you kick the ball away from the box. You don't keep the ball like an idiot, like Kessie did in the derby. Again,
Like,
with
at this
Sassuolo.
point,
No,
you just hate
no.
Kessie, man. I don't
No,
understand.
dude,
I
I'm
don't
not
get it.
hating Kessie, man.
I don't
I'm
get
not
it,
hating
man.
Kessie. I'm
I don't
different
get
from
it.
you guys. You are still sucking his dick. I'm not sucking his dick.
Oh
I
That's the
just
my
think
difference.
god.
That
it's
is the
ridiculous
difference
that we're
between
talking
hating
about this
and
with his decision, man, to leave. So forget
Jesus
it.
Christ. Forget it, man. You're still talking about Kessie, man. Well, our
Yes, seriously, get over this, dude.
our position in the table a
It's
year
not
ago
really
with
Kessie.
Kessie
It's not
playing
really
was
Kessie
the
that we're
same.
talking about.
No. Let me finish now. Our position in the table, our goal conceded, our stability as a team was at the same level with Kessie in the pitch a year ago. Actually, we are better. We have more points in Champions League without Kessie.
Champions League.
Yeah, in
yeah,
Champions
but
League, we have more
let's
points.
let's
Yeah,
not
I
in,
don't
in,
know.
in our
that,
first year.
let's not
I don't know.
mention
I
that
don't know.
the group of the
I,
Champions League we have this season is a lot easier than the group we had
Yeah,
last
it's an
season.
easier group. It's an
way
easier group.
easier. Way
It's
easier.
it's an easier group. Yeah, it's
Oh
an
my
easier group.
goodness, man.
It's an
Like
easier
you
group.
just
But
hate Kessie, man. Just say it.
no,
It's
man,
fine.
I
It's
don't
fine.
care
Just
about
admit it.
Kessie.
But
You know who I
Yeah,
hate?
we can
I
see
hate
that.
you guys.
And just wanted to
You guys
leave.
are
also
trying
not
to.
mentioning.
Who cares?
You're not mentioning also in the last year in the Champions League. There's a bunch of refereeing decisions that were horrible.
Yeah, I think
Nathan, that's because it's Kessie's fault. Apparently, it's not the referee's
no,
fault.
no, no, no.
Kessie
I'm not.
Kessie can't kick a
No,
ball and doesn't
no,
have
no.
any
No one
technique.
is. See the Kessie talk. You guys open at that. Or you guys said if we had Kessie, we would be much better. And I'm explaining you that a year ago with Kessie, we were at the same situation. We were conceding stupid goals, and most of them were. Kessie was part of it. We were not having the same amount of points in Champions League, even when we were
I want to
dominating the
know
game with Atletico. So
Sorry,
it's
I
not
just
right. When you say that if we had Kessie, we will be better, it's not true. Because we had Kessie a year ago, and we were not doing better than this.
I just want to know who would Kessie replace, Benacer or Tonali, and why would
In this
that
team,
improve the situation?
It
Yeah,
would be. It
why
would
would
mostly
that
be
improve?
Benacer. It would be Benacer because that was Pioli's go-to last year.
So we're gonna throw. Do you know how many times Benacer has been like one of the best players on the pitch this season?
A lot of times.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
but Benacer's been playing good.
What do you mean we're going to replace him with Kessie and that's going to improve our situation? That's ridiculous. Come on.
I'll tell you something, Paul. I'll make an example to you, man. Let's say we sell Benacer next summer. And I think, oh, shit, we didn't replace Benacer. And at this point, next season, we are in the same situation we are right now. I cannot say, oh, we are doing bad because Benacer is missing. No. Because technically, we're doing the same, or more or less, like the season before, without Kessie. So clearly, Kessie is not a factor. He's not a factor. He's not changing our defensive output or attacking
I
output. It's
disagree.
just
I
I'm
disagree. I
sorry, man. You
disagree
can
with that.
disagree, but
I disagree with that
what the
completely.
table says, we are second like we were a year ago, with 17 points. And in Champions League, we have 4 points, and maybe we can go for 5 or
Yeah, but
I
or
just,
seven.
what
I
this
just
is
don't
also
understand
not
is like
telling you,
who's he
Larry,
going to
Larry, what
replace?
this is,
Benacer
Larry,
or
this
Tonali?
but Larry, what this is also not telling you is the psychological aspect of teams having to face Kessie and Tonali, or Kessie and Benacer, compared to Benacer and Tonali. It's a completely different mindset as well.
Nah, I don't think he
So
was
these are
rated
things.
so.
These are no, but it regardless of what you think, players were fearful of that particular midfield duo.
No, man, we conceded a lot of goals.
It plays
I-
a part, Larry. It does play a part.
No.
Listen,
With
Kessie was
this,
playing Cam so many times. Like, there's no way we would be better off having Kessie as a Cam in our team, or that
No,
would have
but
helped
Bro,
us.
we're not talking. We're
no
not
one is
talking
saying
about that,
because he
Hans,
has a
bro.
cam, bro.
Okay,
We're
well
not
then
talking
you're
about
saying
that.
that's even worse than you're saying he's going to replace Benacer when Benacer has been like one of the best players in our team
But
this
Hans,
season.
That doesn't matter,
That's
Hans. Last year,
Hans,
Pioli chose.
it's not exactly like we have witnessed this. It's not like something that we have to speculate about. We saw it
Yeah,
last
I know.
season.
2 years ago. Yeah, I know.
Prepared.
2 years ago. No, 2 years ago. Come on, Kessié
No,
was
last
not.
season.
Yes, at the
Nah,
end
no,
of
last season
yes,
was
no.
not our
come
best
on, come
player,
on.
man. We were
Last
finishing
season,
games,
it
and he
no.
was
was
not our
last
best
season. It
player.
was.
Hans,
Hold on,
Bullshit.
stop,
Hans,
No,
stop,
Sorry,
stop,
that's
stop,
regard,
stop,
bullshit.
stop.
Hans,
We gotta get
regardless.
through this
Listen,
nonsense. Last
no,
year, it was
no,
Kessie and Tonali. That was the
no,
preferred
no.
choice from. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
No, because
So
there
you're
is
trying to
Yes,
tell
lives.
yeah,
me?
okay,
Man,
yes.
Nathan,
No,
there is lives that I come in a live last year, and I say Kessie was average today. He was sloppy. He
No,
was not
it's
playing
not
sure, but
well.
about
he
being
was
I agree.
average.
started
There
in
It's
the
was
not
lives,
match.
but
about
you're
He
not
was
it,
gonna
in
tell
the
me
that's
that. You're not gonna
it's
tell me
not
He
that.
was
about
the
being it's not
starter,
about
man.
being
I'm
average.
sorry, man.
It's not.
And there is lives this season that I come in the live. Me, Roy, you, Paul, Red John, everyone. We agree. Oh, fucking Benacer and Tonali had a great game. They were our best players this season.
That
I,
doesn't.
I
We
would say
That
agree.
I
does.
would say more
Laird,
No, it's not
Benacer, not
true. It's
Laird,
not
Tonali.
that
true.
does
Okay, I
not
would say
matter,
so
Laird.
Benacer.
I just want to say, like, the
Okay.
midfield is not the problem. That's not why we've been conceding these goals. You've seen it. Like, Tomori's just been off it. It's like he makes these errors and things like that. Like, it's not going to
Kalulu
change
makes errors as
Tomori
well.
Tomori hasn't been as bad as people are saying he is. He's been a bit
Oh,
sloppy, I agree, but he hasn't been nearly as bad as people are making it out to be.
yeah. So it's
I
not
don't
going to change
understand.
anything when you have Kessié replacing Tonali or Benacer or whoever in midfield.
It actually no, I disagree. It actually does. Kessie was sometimes playing two people's position. You guys don't understand to provide like
Nah,
the how
me,
much
Xavi, we don't
defensive
understand, man. I'm
solidity this guy
sorry, man.
brings to the team.
Me and Xavi, we don't understand.
Okay.
Barcelona play a different
Bruh.
type of football to us, like
A
okay.
completely different type of football. A completely different.
Completely different. I don't know why we're having this
Okay.
conversation.
So me and Kessie's agent, we don't understand.
I don't know what that means. Like,
Because
I
if
don't know.
Kessie's agent knows that Barcelona is playing a different football,
So
keeps Kessie at Milan, doesn't
Yeah,
send him
but Clint
at
has
Barcelona.
already gone. Clint has already gone over this as to why Kessie wanted to go to Barcelona. There's already
Guys,
been ties to his to
so
what players of his nationality go
guys,
to want to
you
support
can,
Barcelona.
dude, I cannot leave this, man. I handled a year with people saying we need Hakan Çalhanoğlu. See, without Hakan Çalhanoğlu, I cannot handle
No.
another year like this.
No.
You
It's
guys need to
similar. It's
show.
similar.
No,
No.
it's not
Like
similar. You need
it is.
right
I'll
now.
explain why.
No,
Let me
you need to
explain
go
why.
to
Can I explain why?
because I'm not
No.
gonna do
Let me
another
explain
season
why.
with people telling
No.
me, oh, with Kessie we would have done better. Because
I
we have
don't care.
worse.
Listen, I don't care that Hakan fucked off to the other side, and I probably care a lot more that Kessie went. But then my problem is if we don't replace them properly. That's what I don't like. It's not
But
about
how
them
the
leaving us.
fuck we
There's no
don't
point
replace them
if we don't
properly and we
replace
win
them
the
properly.
title, man? How we do that? Are we special? Are we magical? Are we lucky? How the fuck we win titles without replacing key players that you think are key players? Maybe you need to
Just
reconsider
sign
your
off that.
Like,
evaluation.
if
And don't
you're
think that they
telling
are
me
key players.
if you can tell me with a straight face that Hakan was not a key player for us,
Was
then you've
not
lost
a
the
key
plot
player,
completely.
man. I've
Yeah,
always
you've
said
lost the
that.
plot.
He's not
You've
a
lost
key
the plot
player.
completely. I
It's
don't know what
Zlatan
to tell
Ibrahimovic.
you.
There is a reason why Zlatan Ibrahimovic is telling him that to fuck off. Because he's not a key player. With these numbers, with the way he plays, it looks like he's a key player. But at the end, he was not a key player. And we showed that. We saw that. Leao
Yeah,
is a key
but
player. Leao is a key
Yeah,
player.
Leao was a key.
Tonali, Tomori, Theo
Go and
Hernandez,
say it.
Giroud.
Diaz, say it. Go and say it.
I'm not
Diaz. Go
saying
on.
Diaz is a key. I never say Diaz is a key player. I always say Diaz is a good player, and he does the job when he plays.
Man, We basically, in my opinion, we basically won the league with 10 players last season, man. The
No,
fact
yeah,
that we
we
didn't
are.
replace,
No, we can.
the fact that we didn't
you know
replace
that. We
Hakan,
cannot win.
we got,
No,
we got.
stop
There was
it,
a bit
man.
of luck
Stop
in
it.
there, man. I can't lie. There was a
Stop
bit of
it.
luck in there, man.
I can't disagree with Paul here. I cannot.
Dude,
There was a
but
bit of
I
luck
don't-
in there, man.
dude, I don't care,
We
man.
just
We
about-
won it.
we just
won it
about won
without
the league,
Hakan.
like,
You guys
you
can
make it
disagree
sound-
as much as you want.
You make
The
it sound
facts
like we
are
peppered the league. We didn't
different.
pepper the league, man.
Dude,
That's
the-
what
the-
you're failing to understand.
Guys, I don't care what you guys
We
think.
have.
You can disagree as much as you want. The facts say the opposite. The facts say the opposite.
The facts.
I
What
don't care.
facts? If you can tell me with a straight face that Hakan was not a
listen,
player for
let
us,
me,
then
I'll explain you the fact that we
I
did
don't
more
know, I
points.
don't know.
Dude, I don't need a straight face, man. I've been believing on that when Hakan was playing for us. I never liked him when he was
But-
playing for us.
But
Like
I never
I
liked
never
him either,
liked
but
him.
he was a key player.
listen,
So I
Listen,
was
but,
praying for him to
Mark,
leave. I needed
I
him
have
to leave.
I have one question for you though.
Zlatan was
The
the
question
key.
that I have for you is this: did Leao get better last season? Did Tonali get
Yes,
better?
he got
last
better.
season?
Yeah,
Or-
they got better.
Yes,
yeah.
but because the problem is that when you do these kinds of comparisons, you forget to mention this kind of
No, I know.
evolutions
No,
that the players
listen to
that
me.
we
I
had
don't, no,
had.
I consider those things, Rajon. I know that it's
Oh.
gonna happen. I know that Leao is gonna get better. Tonali is gonna get better.
Sure.
Theo is gonna get. I know. So Hakan, we don't need him. He's not such a key player
Sure,
because I
he's
know
not a key
that
player.
that's gonna happen.
Of course, but don't give me the argument of we did better without Hakan than with Hakan.
Yes, we
therefore
did better
Diaz
without
is better
Hakan.
than Hakan.
I'll tell you
I
what.
cannot
We
agree
did.
with that.
Listen to me. No, listen to me.
Liked this guy. Nobody liked
No,
this guy.
Exactly.
Nobody.
First of all,
Nobody
you
fucking liked this guy.
don't know what type of vibe
why
he's
he
giving
left.
to the dressing room. You don't know how he's gonna develop, how
That's why he
Tonali
left.
and Leao is gonna develop with Hakan in the pitch. You don't know how they're gonna develop. So I want the guy out because I don't think he has the mentality and the balls to stay at Milan.
And if you renew a
But-
player like that, like you think their level is going to stay at the same level or get higher? No, it's going to drop. They're going to get lazy. They're going to just fuck around. They're going to have the higher salary
Yeah,
because they're already. He
cannot-
already was slipping.
But Hans,
He already
we-
was
we-
slipping. But
with this
we're talking about
idea,
hypothetical, so I can talk about my
Hans, but-
hypothetical situation as well because it makes sense
Sure,
to me. His level would drop.
with this idea, you also justify us not renewing Leao. Because if we renew
No,
Leao, then
No,
he's gonna
it's
get
not the
lazy,
same.
Yeah,
Now,
he's
see,
gonna stay.
Rajon, why are you
Why?
saying the
Why is it
same?
not-
No,
Why?
it's not the
Why-
same,
why is
Rajon.
that? Why?
Because
Tell me why.
Hakan Çalhanoğlu came at Milan at the age of 22, and for 4 years, 3 years and a half, he did nothing. Nothing.
And
He
Leao
played-
didn't do anything for
No.
the first 3 years
No.
either.
No. See, for the Leao,
Yeah, but Leao
second.
gets along with the
No,
group.
listen to me,
That's what
Hans. No. Don't go in that trap. Don't go in that trap. Second year, Leao brings the team top 4. Third year, third year,
along
he
with
wins the league.
Hakan as well. Along with
No,
Hakan.
Hakan. Third
And along
year,
with Kessie as
no,
well.
dude.
Along
No,
with
but I
Hakan
need to
and
feel.
Kessie.
No,
And
Nathan.
along with Donnarumma as well.
Nathan,
players
listen
that
to
you
me.
do not wanna rate.
Nathan, listen to me, man. The third year, Leao wins the league. The third year, Hakan is still not showing up. He's a different
Didn't
level,
show
man.
up.
If you don't understand that, it's a different level.
Inter, bro, Hakan wasn't Hakan the best midfielder?
Who fucking cares, man? I'm happy for Inter. Just keep them away from Milan. Just keep him away from Milan. Because
You're saying that, but you cannot deny numbers.
Dude, I don't
You
need
cannot
numbers. I'm talking about the mental aspect of the
before-
player, the balls, the mentality.
Inter only was
Jesus
2 points
Christ,
from
man.
us, Larry.
People are
I don't-
acting. People are acting like we peppered the league. We didn't pepper the league. Yeah, literally, we didn't pepper the league. I don't understand. We just
Nathan,
about
where
won the
is-
league.
Dude, Nathan, but no one cares about the numbers. I'm talking about the mentality of the player, man.
Like,
He's
you
a
can't
weak
argue with
mentality
numbers.
player, man.
You can't argue with
Dude,
numbers, man. What
He
do
was
you mean?
If his
ghosting our most
mentality-
important games.
So,
He was
hold on,
ghosting
hold on.
our most important games.
If
Jesus
his
Christ.
mentality was that poor, he wouldn't have had the best numbers last year. His numbers actually would have decreased
Yes,
because his mentality.
yes,
But his numbers
yes,
didn't. But
yes,
his numbers
because-
didn't.
Because I don't care about
So,
numbers, man. You
what
need
are
to
you
show
talking
up
about,
on the big
Larry?
game.
Yeah, if you don't care about numbers, lad, then there's no point having this conversation. There's
He
no
was
point
played
having
in
this
the
conversation.
top 3 though. He was.
Your
was
numbers cannot increase if
different
you have a poor mentality, bro. That's literally the
Yes.
exact opposite.
Yes, because Nathan, listen to me. You can be extremely talented and have a poor mentality, and that talent can give you an incredible season. But
Why
in the
was his
long run,
mentality
you're gonna.
poor?
Oh Jesus Christ, man! He's a weak man. That man is
Why?
weak.
Why?
Because for 3
You
years
see how he
did
reacts
nothing.
to everything that we do? You see that?
The way he
That's a weak-
reacts,
that's a
man. He
weak-
scored the goal against Sassuolo. We lost 3-1.
On
He
social media,
scored the
he's
goal,
always
and
reacting.
he brags about it. I mean, man, how the
He
fuck?
posted his highlights. He posted his highlights. I
Jesus,
remember that. I
man,
was so pissed off.
he's a
I was so
weak
pissed off when he did
personality,
that.
man. He's a
Also
weak
pissed off.
personality. I don't care about him, how good his dribbling, passing. I don't want him at Milan, man.
I can't believe we're talking about this. The motherfucker.
I can't believe
he
you
signed
guys
for
still
Inter
sucking those
500K more.
I
basically.
can't believe
It's
you
not
guys
about
are still
sucking.
PSG.
No. It's not about
PSG
sucking
and
those
Hakan
dicks.
dicks.
You're
I
miss,
can't
you're
believe
missing
that,
the
man.
point, man. You're missing the
The point
point.
is simple,
do not
man. The
fall-
point is
Guy
do
was
not fall
trash.
in the
missing
same
the point.
trap.
Absolute
Guys,
trash
listen,
in the locker room.
do not fall in the same trap that Fioki falls every time. This is not black or
What?
white. This is not two opposites. We can meet in the middle in the sense that we are not saying that we needed Hakan. We are not
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
that Hakan was the
that's
best
your
player.
opinion.
All we are saying is that even though these players that we don't like, that he's a snake, whatever,
Fucking cares
he
about
never
that,
got
man. I don't
replaced.
care about that.
This is what we are saying. We are
Yes.
not talking about Hakan himself.
Yeah, of
We
course.
are saying
Dude,
that
but he
yeah,
got
we
replaced,
didn't
man. He
improve.
got
This is all
replaced.
fantasy.
He got replaced.
Who knows
Okay.
what would
He
happen?
got replaced, man. Man,
But
replacing
we
a player
know
does
in-
not mean buying.
Wait, who did
buying
we
someone.
replace? Who did we replace
Oh,
Hakan with?
fucking hell,
Curiosity.
Paul. You can
well,
replace a
Brahim
player.
replaced him.
No, forget about Brahim, man. Don't even tell them. You can replace a player, not buying.
I don't know what to say at this point.
Listen,
man.
Paul.
Literally.
You can replace a player, not buying another player. You can actually replace a player.
Yeah, I don't
considering-
disagree with that.
Yo, but can I say, considering that, okay, now I have Giroud in the squad, so he's gonna give me something more. Leao is getting better, he's improving, so I have Leao in the squad. I have Krunic is a better player. I have Tomori from the beginning of the season. I have Tonali that is a better player than the season before. So I don't need to replace Hakan with another man. These players are gonna bring the team.
Yes,
So
you're
why did we
basically
concede?
proving my point. You're basically proving
No,
my
but-
point that we
no,
won the
you're
league
proving-
without a fucking cam.
Here, guys, you
10
want to
men.
hear? You want to hear? Okay, how did we
Yeah, go on.
win the league? How did we win the league last season? What would you say was like the main
Like-
thing that we had going on for us? Why we were able to
Leao
overcome
and
everything?
Tonali grew a lot.
Leao turned up. Leao literally single-handedly.
What about
And
the group?
second
Mike
part,
Maignan,
second
are we
part.
And
considering Mike Maignan as well?
Manyan was a god. Manyan was a
Okay.
huge improvement.
Manyan, yeah, I'll say Manyan was probably the most
Tomori
consistent.
Kalulu, we're gonna
Yes,
consider
guys.
Tomori Kalulu as
Okay.
well.
Yeah,
Yes,
all the
sure.
players, yes, but guys, Pioli, he was getting the group. You know, everybody would fill in when we had those injury crises. Whoever would fill in, they did a hell of a job.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
Our locker
Krunic,
room
everyone.
was solid. Our locker room was solid.
I agree.
Our locker room was solid. Okay, Hakan in the locker room. You don't know if that locker room is going to be as solid as it was. You don't know if we're going to be performing like that. He's going to be taking, appearances away from other players. Maybe Tonali wouldn't have exploded because Hakan would have been playing there, and Kessie would have been playing.
Hakan does not play in the double pivot, so that's a completely
Oh
irrelevant.
my God! But keeps the
Oh my
ball
God,
in a different way. Doesn't
Kessie was
involve
fucking
players
playing
in a
Cam.
different way.
Okay, come on. Kessie was playing Cam, okay? And then we had
He wasn't playing Cam, Hans. Please stop
Jesus
this.
Christ.
I
He
can
wasn't
count
playing
on my fingers how many
You
times Kessie played that
Exactly,
cam.
he
I don't
played like
understand
5
where we're
times.
going. I don't know.
Stop
Yeah,
saying
literally
he
5-6
Cam.
times.
Okay, in the midfield fucking three then, okay? Would you rather me say it like that? The midfield three was what? It was Kessie, Tonali, Benacer, okay? But
For
if you have
5
Hakan
games,
there,
Hans.
if you have
For
if,
5 games.
yeah. Oh my God, you guys. All right.
For 5.
Sorry, Rejon,
Hans,
5 games, man. Rejon, sorry, 5
you're-
games
you're-
decided a title. I'm
I'm
sorry,
saying
man,
Tonali,
Rejon.
Tonali might
5
not have
games is
exploded.
enough to
He
decide a
wouldn't
title.
taken
Okay,
game time away
okay,
from Tonali.
okay. So if you said 5 games is enough to
Yes.
decide a title, that means Kessie was decisive in deciding that
No,
title.
that's
for 5
chemistry.
games.
Sorry,
So-
sorry, Nathan. No, you're Nathan. You're
That's true. That's true. I have to agree with Nathan there. That's true.
Don't
That's
backtrack.
That's true.
completely
Like, you have to agree with Nathan now. It's the same thing.
It's too late.
You basically said the same
But
thing.
you-
Like.
can you just don't consider these players individually? Consider as a chemistry. Kessie,
Chemistry.
Tonali, Benacer.
Oh
completely
my goodness.
point about that. They completely
You
missed
guys
my
missed
point
the
about
point.
the locker room.
Kessie, Tonali, Benacer is a different chemistry from Hakan, Tonali, Benacer, or Hakan, Kessie, Benacer. It's a different
The only
chemistry.
reason why
And you won't have
why
shit going on
Kessie
in the
even
locker room,
played
like
there
with
is because
Hakan.
the only reason why Kessie played there is because Diaz was not getting the job done.
Dude,
Boom.
Plain and
don't,
simple.
Boom.
I don't,
Plain
There
I
we
don't
go.
care.
It has
Boom.
nothing to do with
Dude,
chemistry.
the topic,
Took the words
It
right
has
out of my
everything
mouth.
to do
no,
with the fact that
Nathan,
Diaz was not getting the job done.
Literally.
All right,
Nathan,
so this is
Nathan.
not throwing
Okay,
We
Diaz
get
in.
it.
just about won the league. We did not have a camp, and we needed a camp.
Okay,
You're
We needed a
looking
camp.
too deep, bro.
Okay.
Maybe if we
You're
had a
looking too
camp,
deep into
we'll top of the
this.
league. Maybe if we had a camp, we win the league by, I don't know,
That's
5-6 points. I don't know.
Paul.
Maybe,
That's
maybe
my
we
whole
wouldn't because
point.
we wouldn't be
Do you
solid as a
understand?
group. Maybe
Do you
Hakan would be
understand?
shooting
With
Indra.
Hakan, the
Maybe
group
we would
would
be shit
not
on
be
with
solid.
Theo and Hakan.
Bro,
Yes.
You
the
don't know.
only reason why
You don't
the
know.
only reason why we didn't win the league prior to that was because in the winter we didn't get proper reinforcements. It had nothing to do with
Guys,
that.
Nathan,
you can have your
Nathan.
opinion all day. You can have your opinion all day,
Nathan,
but we won the
no,
fucking league.
Nathan,
We
you're
won the
repeating.
fucking league doing it our way.
We went
We won the league.
and
doing it
bought
our way.
Mandzukic, bro. And you
Okay,
guys,
Nathan. Oh,
sit here and tell
Jesus.
me,
Um,
no, bro,
Nathan,
no,
can I?
no,
Nathan,
no.
if
I'm sorry to cut you off. Sorry, guys,
No,
one
Nathan,
second, one second. One
sorry,
second.
Nathan,
Lie, wait,
I'm
one
not
second, man.
agree.
1 second.
One
Lie,
second on
wait,
what?
I just want to ask something, man. It's not about the Tom conversation. I think Andon wants to join the live, so if you can add him in, that would be
Yeah,
very
I'll
good. I
add
want to
him
hear
in,
his
don't
opinion.
worry.
Yeah.
The whole point I'm saying that if you renew Hakan, you don't win the league because he's a motherfucker. He's a piece of shit, and he's not a good player. He's a simple thing, man. He's not a good player. He's not a good
But
on
he
big
helped
games.
us
He
get the second
ghosted.
place.
He ghosted all the
Yeah.
big games. He was not a
Yeah.
key player on big games. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Larry.
You need both
We
to
won
win
the league
leagues.
doing it this way, you guys. We won the league doing it this way.
So we got
Maldini,
second
Pioli
place.
were right.
We got
They
second.
were right
We got
to let him go.
We got second place in Pioli's first full year, which means in that first full year we were still trying to figure out the team's identity and mentality, and we still got second place. Then in Pioli's next full year, we won the league because we had our identity, we had our game style. You were the one who said and told me that our biggest thing was the fact that our coach, we had our continuity with our coach, whereas Hakan didn't have that.
Dude, Hakan is not a good player. Hakan,
Yeah, but
Nathan,
you don't know that. If Hakan stays with us, who knows that who will become the league MVP? You don't know that.
Jeez, I know that.
You don't know that.
I know because
I don't think he's a top player. I don't think. Don't make no mistake. I actually don't like that piece of shit either. But bro,
dude,
you can't
I
deny
don't
it.
care about. Hakan ghosted all the big games as a weak mentality. It's not even a great player anyway. So I don't want I don't want him in my team. It's simple
All
as
these
that,
numbers
man.
came from
But
him playing a
guys,
different role
please
in a different
understand
position,
the
okay?
point. Paul and Nathan are not arguing that we should have kept Hakan. They are just saying we should have gotten a player to get that position at the very
Get the
least
best
at the
out of that
same level
position.
of Hakan. Exactly.
But
They're not saying we
that's
should have kept
You got
Hakan.
CDK now, okay? Calm down.
okay. I want to let Andon
Now
talk,
with
but
CDK, no one complains. See,
okay. I want to let Andon talk, but the way you guys are saying it, that does not make any sense because Maldini, Pioli, Massara seated in a table and they thought, you know what, we have other priorities than actually bring another guy on the number 10. And Pioli told them maybe we can win.
Yeah, but
no, I need to finish. I need to finish. We can achieve our results because Leao is gonna grow, Tonali, and everyone else is gonna grow. So we don't need to add another number 10. And at the end of the season, Pioli, Maldini, and all these people were right. Now the reason we didn't bring another number 10 can be a million reasons. The fact that we didn't have
the money.
Okay, whatever, man. You're gonna complain about that? Do you want Maldini to
listen
go
to
out and
Maldini's
ask
interview
for
when he said
money?
we were good? Did you guys listen to Maldini's interview when he said we were good in January? And that was like the key moment. He didn't get another cam.
Yeah, he didn't get another cam. He didn't get another defender.
Yeah, he didn't do it. Come on.
You guys are acting like that was a stroke of genius. I don't understand. You guys are acting like a stroke of genius. He won the league by 2 points. 2 fucking points.
Genius, man.
No
one is saying they made a decision. Sorry, Paul. They made a decision and he went right.
Look, we could have gotten Adley and had
right regardless.
Hold on.
No.
We bought Adley.
Yes,
we didn't bring him into our team because we thought we were so good. We were fine with the group. Okay, we didn't want to bring him in. Okay, we didn't want somebody else sitting on the bench just rotting there.
I mean, he's still rotting there.
Either that or we're going to let Brahim rot on the bench, and I don't think he deserves that necessarily.
Anyway, Andon wants to say something.
Yeah, I want to hear what Andon has to say.
Yeah. First of all, Hakan is a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Didn't do anything but not keeping. We basically gained by selling him. The
Oh,
game
thank you.
because he has a toxic mentality, which you can see the way he plays. If the game doesn't go his way, he just gives up. He doesn't do shit. And a small drop
100%. Thank you.
and a small drop in his personal life, some problems that he had with his wife, he then disappeared. In all the 5 seasons he was at Milan, he only played a good half a season. So Hakan leaving was the best thing that could happen to Milan.
Oh, thank
And
you.
We're not
why?
disagreeing.
No one is disputing that.
No
Oh.
one is disputing.
Yes, because I
Everyone
heard
agrees
no,
with you.
no,
Everyone
May-
because
agrees.
I heard.
May I
Dude,
finish?
I don't, Red John, you're going to be my lawyer at this point,
No,
man. I'm a translator, everything.
sorry.
I don't
No,
understand.
sorry, Paul.
Hell
Few
yeah.
I
minutes
didn't get
ago,
it, man.
no, few
So,
Didn't
minutes
get it.
ago,
Larry,
you say, if,
Larry, can I
yo,
ask
guys,
you a
but
question now, Larry?
this is not a joke. It's a serious
Can I
conversation
finish?
here right now.
Yes,
No,
yes.
Andon needs to finish.
This is
but
why
all
we
this,
bought CDK, okay?
no,
Obviously.
I'm sorry,
we-
Hans, because this
Okay.
becomes a joke and people forget what they're saying. You guys just said all this conversation open. Oh, if we had Kessie, we will be better. And the season before, you guys were saying if we had Hakan, we will be better. So you
No one
actually
said that.
No,
No
you
one
guys
said
say
that.
that. There is,
Nope,
it's
no one said
recorded.
that. No,
So it's
Kessie,
recorded.
yes. I can no,
It's
no one said
recorded.
that.
So Andon,
Yeah, go
keep
on.
going.
No one said
Andon,
that.
keep going.
No one
Andon,
said
keep
that.
going. Yeah, you
That's
said
that's
it.
factually
Yes.
incorrect. That
No,
that is
recorded.
factually
It's recorded.
incorrect.
Yes.
I
Andon,
said I
keep
don't have a
going.
problem with Hakan fucking off to the other side
No,
as
no,
long
no,
as
no,
he's
no.
replaced properly.
No.
That's exactly what I said.
That's actually true, Larry.
No.
'cause we all-
Let me
There
finish
is
the point.
recorded. I don't care,
That's
guys. It's
exactly what I
recorded.
said.
It's recorded. I don't know what you guys. You change
we
it.
all
Whatever you guys
said-
say, you change it every half an hour. So I don't care. It's
Okay,
recorded.
Okay, yeah,
It's
Larry.
recorded.
You're a shit listener, man. Honestly, I don't know what to
No,
tell you.
it's recorded.
You're so shit at listening,
No,
man.
no,
You just learn to
because you-
fucking listen sometimes, man.
Listen.
You're a shit
Okay,
listener.
Okay, I'm
Paul,
shit at listening, but
Paul.
recording it doesn't
We should have
change,
brought
man. It's
Adley in
there.
already. We should have had Adley in the Milan
I finish
last
first?
season. Is that what you're saying?
Andon wanted to finish, man. Let it finish,
Okay,
Andon.
the point was we have Maldini Massara at those spots because that's their job to see if there is a need to replace immediately. So basically, what they decided, either due to depth of squad or finances or whatever, that there was no need to buy another cam at that point. There were other priorities in the team because you have to understand we don't have unlimited budget like we didn't have this year. There are certain priorities that the team needs to done at that given time to be fulfilled before other things. So yeah, they took the risk of not getting another cam because they had Diaz in the team, because Diaz had an amazing first 10 games. If you don't remember, he scored basically like 5 goals in those 10 games and had a couple assists. After that, he disappeared, but that's another thing. After that, we had Kessie who can cover the position, and also Krunic who was instrumental in the last 7 games. That he brought a lot to the table and bring balance to the team that allowed us only to concede 2 goals in the last 7 games and win all those games. And this season, that's why this season, because the other areas of the team were covered. When they missed on Botman, they decided to go on a cam. That's why they got CDK, and also let's not forget, because at that time they also bought Adley for 10 million. But they decided we are good enough at that position. We don't need to bring him right away. Just let him at Bordeaux. Let him get more playing time so he can develop more.
I have a question. Then.
Yeah.
Why was it then that for a huge part of the transfer saga was the main focus on getting Sanchez for the double pivot? If we're not going to miss Kessie so much, why is it the fact that we were so focused on getting Sanchez for the double pivot?
Hi guys, can I say something?
Yeah, if you want to answer that question.
Kinda, yes. Okay. My problem with how people are thinking is you have to find solutions. It's not about replacing players. You have to find solutions. Maybe you find a solution with changing the formation to 4-3-3, and then you don't even need number 10 at all. So
we
basically,
agree with this.
Excuse me.
We all agree with this.
Yeah. So no, but you're missing the point. So Sanchez was a solution. You're missing Kessie. You have Sanchez, which is kind of similar to Kessie, that plays number 10 and plays in the double pivot. When Sanchez didn't happen, you did another solution, which was CDK. CDK is more pure number 10. So when CDK came, that was another solution. So when Hakan left Milan, the solution was Kessie to play number 10, or central defensive midfielder to play number 10, or as another solution to have Diaz as number 10. So there were solutions when Hakan left. He wasn't a key player. He's a good player, but he wasn't a key player to Milan, and that's why we won last year. So you have to approach as a solution base and not replacing a player number 10 with a number 10 or number 10 with a right winger or whatever it is. So you look, what solutions do I have? Based on that, you decide and you move forward.
Yeah, we understand that if you don't have the means to replace a player, then you have to find solutions within the squad.
Even if you have the means, you do that. Even if you have the means, you have to find solution. A solution would be bringing the best number 10 in the world. That's a solution. If you don't have the means, you change the formation. If you don't have the
or if you don't have a cam, you go and buy a cam. Because that's what needs to be done.
That's a solution. But the best solution for the specific problem we have.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. Before we got CDK, you can make an argument that technically we didn't even own a cam at the time.
No, we had Diaz, and
Diaz is not our player. Diaz is not our player.
No.
I understand that, but Diaz is not our player.
Yeah, but we know that
we had Diaz, and we had the solution to play as a central defensive midfielder like Krunic or
Benacer or
Kessie as number 10. So those were the solutions
you would have preferred if Adley was there. You would have preferred if we bought Adley.
If we had another cam, those players would not have been going there. They wouldn't have been put there.
So you think we should have had Adley before that?
Actually, I'd never agreed with the Adley purchase in the beginning, anyway. So you can ask that to somebody else. But I've always said that getting Adley was just I don't know, like a reactionary buy. I don't think he was a player for our actual system. So I don't know if anybody else wants to say something about that.
By the way, for Adley, for example, a solution that I would see is put him as a regista and put two defensive midfielders on the right and left and play 4-3-3. That's a solution. Because Adley is not good defensively, it seems. No, I'm just saying that this is what we should do. I'm saying that this is a solution.
But I mean, we're not going to change our system.
Yeah, of course. In the middle of a game, for example. Sorry, Hans. In the middle of a game, for example, if you don't have players, you are missing players. A solution in the middle to change to 4-3-3, to put Adley as a regista, and to put two center defensive midfielders on the right and the left, or box-to-box midfielders, and you have right winger and left winger. So this is.
I think he's going to be fine. I think he'll adapt because this is what we all thought about Tonali. This is what we all thought about Tonali his first season.
Yeah,
that he's a regista and he can't, he's not athletic enough, and then all of a sudden he just exploded, man. Like his athleticism, he just took it to like two other levels.
Yeah, we don't know yet. I haven't seen him defensively yet.
Yeah, but if you know you have a coach that is not going to change his system, no matter what the fuck happens on the field,
he's going to have to adapt. He's going to have to adapt.
Well, he's not doing it. So you might as well go get him the players
that are required
for his system.
No, he changed to 3 defenders, I think.
Nathan. Adley was a cheap solution.
Out of necessity.
Yeah, of course. You have to find solutions after the necessity. You don't find solutions after the blue. Because you need a certain solution, you have to be creative to find solutions for the situation you are in. If you have players, for example, injured, if you don't have the money to buy a certain player.
Sure. If we have like a shitload of injuries, yeah.
Now.
But even now, I don't think we're going to change the system.
But they will find solutions within the squad.
Yeah, that's the key point, and not just replacing number 10 with number I don't know what. So the solutions that Pioli has found up till now, with of course Massara and Maldini, they're
and one thing you have to take in consideration is that what Maldini said, if we don't find a suitable player that we think is valuable for the team, we won't buy a player just for the sake.
I don't think they just threw money at Adley for no reason.
And Adley was a cheap option a very cheap option with a player with high potential. That's why they got him.
I think they see something.
Yeah, but
we just need to tweak his game a little bit. We just need to tweak his game a little bit,
In what way? Because we know he's not. Yeah, but we know he's not that good defensively, so he's not going to be. We know he doesn't. Well, they think he doesn't have.
But he's working on that.
Attributes to be man. Okay.
I think now he's putting some muscle.
It doesn't take that long, bro. It doesn't take that long.
All right, Nathan. We hear it.
I don't know.
Let's move on.
Maybe he does get Howgate. We'll see what happens.
Let's move on. Let's talk about the game.
Yeah, because I don't have much time, honestly.
Anyone wants to add anything about the game? Anyway,
what I want to add about the game is that CDK had a good game. But that being said,
Another good
I
game.
think yes.
It's a stretch to say good.
What
He had a
I have
decent
to add is that in the 7 games that I've seen him so far, I have yet to see him shoot on goal.
That is true. That is very true.
Like he should take more responsibility and just
He
take a
had
wild
the
shot.
header goal, but
He
yeah,
didn't
an
hit-
actual shot.
He didn't hit the ball on.
Oh, here we go with okay.
Please. No, just
Oh
just
my
call
God.
it like
Please,
Here
Nathan,
we go.
Please, Nathan, don't.
I'm not even gonna go into it. But just call a spade a spade. He didn't hit the ball. The ball literally came off his shoulder, off his lower shoulder.
I know. He should have dived. He should have went head first right into that goalkeeper's fist and just taken it for the team, all for nothing because Giroud's offside.
We all have heard me. You guys all know I've never said that, but we're just move on. Please move on. Unless you're gonna state what I actually said and go into what the
Yeah, you said he's a little. You said he's a little bitch. That's what you said. You said he's a bitch.
Yeah, because he
to
turned
quote,
himself
to quote
away.
you verbatim.
Yeah, and did you go into the reasons why I said that, or to what he could have
Because
said?
he didn't put his head into the goalkeeper's fist and he turned his back a bit and he flicked it instead.
Again,
into the
that
goal.
is not. See, you're not even beginning to say the stuff I said outside of me calling you a bitch, because that's all
right.
that you're hearing.
You said he turned his back. You said he turned his back.
All I said was
It's like he got out of the way or something like that. I don't know.
as a striker.
Yeah, he turned his body
not-
as he was in the air. He was turning his body because he was like, "Holy shit, this goalkeeper is gonna kill me."
As a striker,
And also, if you
you
touch
are
the goalkeeper,
taught-
it's a foul anyway. So
as a striker, you're taught not to take your eye off the ball. I'm not saying he has to plow into the goalkeeper. I'm not saying
maybe
that
he
at all.
knows where the ball. Maybe he understands the trajectory already, and that's why it ended up in the net. He understood the trajectory. He doesn't even need to look at the
Jesus
ball.
Christ.
He doesn't even need
I've
to look at it.
never seen a man crush quite like this. We can move on because this is
Yeah,
incredible.
yeah.
I've
Yeah.
never
Okay.
in my life seen a
I'm saying
man
the facts.
crush
It went in the
like
net. It went in the
ever.
net.
I'm not denying that. I'm glad he was in the position to do so. I'm just upset with the fact that he took his eye off the ball. He was completely unaware that the ball went into the net till he turned around. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna praise. I'm not gonna praise that. I'm not going to. If this happened to another team and we saw that, you guys would all be saying he was a bitch. You guys would all be saying that.
No.
Don't even sit here and deny this fact. Don't even try it, because we know what would be said. You know what would be said.
All right.
Because he plays for Milan, it's not going to be said.
So yeah, in other news, CDK is a bitch and has been performing awful at Milan and 35 million out the fucking window.
Hans, be careful, man. Is YouTube? They're gonna clip this, man.
Exactly.
So-
And then
CDK
and
has-
tell you you were
CDK
wrong 2 years later.
And tell you were wrong, man. That he
Oh
was
my
not.
god, all the
CDK has
CDK
been-
shit, and then I'm gonna be.
He's been average. He's
man.
been average at best. He's been very
Nah,
timid. He's been very
I
timid.
disagree.
I
He should
agree.
have.
He can do much
He
more.
should have.
I
more-
agree
he
No,
should
he
have
he,
more
he was
assists.
much better yesterday though. He was
he should-
much better.
Listen,
I would say he's
look,
better.
I disagree.
He's getting better and better.
Just unlucky.
I
He had
disagree
so
with
many
Nathan.
good passes, and they're not finishing those chances. So far, he would have gotten at least 5 assists. If we had better finishing.
And that's
Five-
what I'm trying to
Not
say. That's what
5,
I'm trying
no,
to say.
but I think at least 2
he
more.
should-
Yes.
He should have more assists for sure, but he does not assert himself on the game like how he should for someone his
Yeah,
size.
but it's not just problem from CDK. I don't think Pioli yet knows how to use him the best.
No, look. At
The
Bruges,
problem with CDK is he can't be in 3 positions at once. That's the
that's
problem.
what the
with him.
cam is. Well, that's
He
what
chooses
our-
an option, and then the ball doesn't go there, and then he's got to like follow the ball.
Yes.
He's got to sprint
But, Hans,
upfield then, or he's
this
got to
is why
sprint
I
back
say-
and try and make a play.
Hans, this is why I
That's the
said
fucking problem.
that-
He has one
Yes.
body. That's the problem. He has
Hans,
one
I
body.
agree. This is why I don't like the 4-2-3-1, because the cam is asked to do way too much, and it puts him away from the goal when he should be closer to goal. I agree
Yeah,
with that.
I agree
That's why.
with that.
That's
Like,
why I say
we're not going to get
at
our
Bruges-
offensive numbers from the cam as much as like another
Exactly.
system.
So exactly, Hans. So why are we
Well,
playing CDK in a
because we
role
win
that's
football
going to take
matches.
him?
Because we win
No,
football
but-
matches,
but
and
Hans,
the
listen,
data
listen,
analysis says
Hans,
that we
Hans,
play a really good game
Hans,
all
take
the
a breath.
time.
Just hold on. Why are we going to play CDK there when we can play him as the false 9, where that's where he played that Bruges was most successful? I want him to
Yeah,
be in a position that's going to
because
make him the
Giroud is
most
playing really
successful.
well.
I understand that, but
Giroud
Giroud cannot play. Giroud should not be the starter there. He cannot play there all the time.
Man, but Giroud is playing really well. You can't say he's not the starter. He's not a good starter.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying he cannot start every single time.
Well, then-
he needs to take a break.
Well,
Like what happens if Giroud
we'll
gets
see-
injured?
we'll see what happens.
Now we like. I'm saying I want CDK to. I want him to succeed, but we're not putting him in a position to be successful.
it is a hard role for him to come into at 21.
I
Honestly,
think it's still
very
very
tough
very early
system
to
to
judge
play.
him.
Exactly.
It's still very early to judge him. No,
Exactly, and also let's keep in mind Tonali in his first season for Milan, he was bad. Benacer in his first season for Milan, he was bad. Leao was unwatchable.
21
he
this
was
year, man.
clearly hard to watch in his first season with us.
But obviously,
Right?
CDK's game is not like taking people on 1v1 necessarily. That's not his
Yeah.
game.
And he doesn't have to do that. And you know who else doesn't
Never
do that?
was.
De Bruyne doesn't do that either. De Bruyne is not a player that takes you on a 1v1.
That's who he's
no.
compared to
He-
a lot, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. So from my perspective, right now, the only fault or the only thing that I think CDK has to improve 100% is take shots at the goal. Like sometimes you just have to shoot the ball.
That'll come with
I think
confidence.
Yeah,
when he gets
and I
more
think that's just a matter of confidence. Like he's in a new team. He knows that he's playing for
And I think
a huge team. He sees the huge atmosphere and the huge fan following that Milan is having. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but playing away or playing at home is the same for us. Like you only hear Milan fans everywhere. It's
Yeah.
Sassuolo, it's Empoli, everywhere you only listen to Milan fans singing,
For
which
90
is, in my
minutes as
opinion,
well.
just fucking great. Like our ultras and our fan base has been amazing so far, first of all, and also it's the fact that he knows that the club is not at least cannot afford 35 million for a player right now, so to say, or can barely afford it, and he knows that he has like this burden of having to be the player that costs the most in the team, and he has to prove himself. But that's gonna come with time, and I don't even think he's having a bad season. Like I don't know why people are criticizing him this much. Leao was unwatchable. CDK is giving assists, being a good part of the game. A lot better than Diaz, if you ask me. Like a lot better than Diaz. And Diaz
Well, listen,
won.
I said he
that-
was always going to get more minutes than Diaz. I told that to Roy, and Roy was having none of it. He was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? No." CDK has 2 left feet. He's a piece of shit. That's what Roy is saying. That's exactly what he's saying. I know he's in the club. He fucks a different game, but that's exactly what he was saying.
Oh man.
I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
I don't know what to believe.
I could agree. I could agree that he's a much better cam than Diaz. Anyways, even this current CDK, I'll say he's
It's
a much
totally
better cam than
different.
Diaz.
This is why I
But
wanted
Paul,
him. This
to be fair, that's not saying much. That's not saying much.
this is
I
why
mean,
I
yeah,
wanted-
could be.
This is why I wanted CDK over Raspadori more, because I feel like
Oh, that's a different debate. That's
well,
a different
Diaz and
debate.
Raspadori to me are very similar. Like Diaz could play that. false
That's
nine.
exactly
We
what I
saw-
said.
saw-
That's
we saw,
exactly
like,
what I said.
Diaz really
I said
well,
that,
thought,
but
in the match when he was playing like a false nine.
But Raspadori is
Yeah.
showing up, bro.
Yeah, Raspadori obviously he's got that finishing touch.
Yeah,
And
but
his brain,
his
he's
ball
thinking,
control
he's
and
always
dribbling
thinking
is
ahead.
also
He's got a
very good
really
as
really
well.
good brain for football.
Listen, because Hans has seen CDK play a lot more than I have, right? So he knows him better. The thing is, I cannot believe that someone that touches the ball the way CDK touches the ball, because when he touches the ball, it looks like he's, I don't know, touching it with a super high technical ability. Get it? I cannot
massaging it
believe
with
that
his feet.
so I
Pretty
cannot believe that this guy, for example, is not good at free kicks, not good at set pieces, not good at
I'm just
shooting
telling
from
you, I
outside the
never
box.
saw him take like a shooting set piece. I saw him do crossing ones, and they were very good crossing, though. They were very good crosses when he did take them.
I
never saw
don't.
him-
Maybe
they
he's
just
good
had
at them.
a set piece taker at Bruges already. I think that
Yeah,
was the reason why.
Maybe
And,
he's
you know,
good at
it's
set
like
pieces,
a
but
teenager
there's
and
a
20 years old, so they didn't give him the option of taking it.
what the
Sorry, go ahead,
fuck?
Paul.
No, I'm
I
just
think
gonna say maybe
Pioli
he's
should.
just because there's a hierarchy, and I don't know Milanello
Yeah,
who
that's
takes
totally what it
set
But
is.
pieces and stuff.
the
So
the
Like
the,
Noah
the
Lang
problem,
Noah
Paul,
Lang
is
was
that
taking them usually.
th- there cannot be a hierarchy in our team in regarding set pieces. It's impossible. Like
I
everyone
wouldn't.
is bad at that. Might as well
I
just
would.
try
Well, I mean,
everyone. Give them a
Giroud
chance.
and
I would.
Brahim,
Sorry.
their free kicks were really great, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have any
I,
complaints.
for set pieces, not direct free kicks, but for set pieces, I would put him our 6'4" player as taking the free kick. By the way,
That's really good.
my
Yeah,
question
yep,
would be
very
when
good.
was the last time we scored from set pieces? Not a
I
direct free
oh,
kick.
fucking
complain
hell,
about
man,
this
Yeah.
fucking
constantly.
hell.
So
Constantly.
I don't remember last time we did that, and
Yeah, we're unwatchable with set
I
pieces.
think it
Man.
was
Jesus
against
Christ,
Napoli. I think last time.
was that a
Last season.
set piece?
I will give Hakan that. There was one thing that he
Yeah,
did pretty well was
that's the
scoring.
only thing that he did well.
Fucking Hakan,
Set pieces.
fucking Hakan yet again. Fucking
He
Hakan,
knows how to drive the ball.
Across
Like,
the ball.
fucking Hakan, man. That guy a piece of shit. But yeah,
I
I'm
think
surprised. Yeah, I'm
we're
surprised
missing
they
the.
haven't been able to connect with anybody on set pieces.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only for the like free kick takers. I think it's a little bit our players as well, not winning even if they win the let's say the jump, they're not able to direct it to the goal. The same
But
happened with
you know
CDK,
who's
with Giroud. So we have a big problem there.
it's a combination of everything.
we
You
have more
ask me.
height
Sure,
in the
but
box now.
the thing is, even by mistake, you score a
Because he
goal
gets
like
set
that.
on a lot
So
of
it's kind
things.
of weird that we just never do.
Yeah, and it's really important for like a very defensive, smaller teams.
I don't think we
Yeah.
train
That's a solution you could
we train
have for.
backs, really.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but CDK is 6'4". He should be in the box when we're, I don't know, attacking
Yeah,
set
he's
pieces
tall.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, so
He needs to be in the middle.
yeah, he's quite tall. Yes, I'll put him in the middle. Anyways, not Tomori and Kalulu. Kalulu's not even 6'4", by the way, which is still mad to me. But yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
We're
We
in swinging
having
corners
the
now,
issue.
though.
Do you guys think now that maybe Chaka Traore would get a chance because we only have one
I want
player
to see it.
right
I
now?
hope
want
so.
to see
I hope
it.
so.
I want to see it.
No,
I
I
like him
think
so
Adli
much.
is gonna play
I want
more.
to see it.
Adli is gonna play more.
Adli's
If
gone.
Adli doesn't
guys.
play now, yeah,
Guys.
now I know purely. It's two things. It's either purely
He
hate
might
him
try.
or he's shit. Or he's so
You guys-
shit.
I don't
like
know
I
him.
mean,
what
if
I
he,
don't know what Adli has done, but he's gone. Pioli's never gonna play it, man.
Yeah.
It's over.
I don't
Traore's
know.
not
no,
even
no.
in the Champions League squad list, I don't think. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
but
he's not.
Adli
So
isn't either. Adli
Adli,
isn't either.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Adli is going to play in Serie A over Traore.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, probably. Not probably,
Yeah, but he's
definitely.
not the right winger. I don't think that he would use him in that position.
And it's
Who,
not like he's
Adli?
doing incredible
Yeah.
stuff. Anyways, Traore, he's like not even starting with the Primavera half the time. I don't know if it's injuries or what's going on, but he's usually like I
No,
think
great.
No,
yesterday.
he's starting. He's playing.
Oh,
with the-
Primavera is suffering with
he
injuries
played
too.
last game.
Fucking hell.
If I let me look it up because I know I saw the goals.
Get rid,
for,
get
Primavera.
rid
no,
of the
he's
medical
playing
staff at
with-
Milanello, man. No, I'm sure he played the last Primavera game. I'm sure he
Traore?
did.
I
Yeah,
know.
he
Yeah,
did.
because I saw.
He won 3-0.
I think he scored actually.
Playing, no, he
No,
didn't score.
no.
I think he assisted.
There's a new guy that scored the 2 goals.
goals.
This guy
Oh
Federico.
wait, did they? Oh wait, actually, yeah, shit. They played today. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Yeah,
They
they
played
won
today.
3-0.
Yeah, they
This
won 3-0.
new kid. I think it was his debut. He scored twice. And
Magnanelli, like that.
yeah, he looks pretty good. I didn't see the game yet. Like I usually watch
How
them
old
back
is
on
he?
Daily
How
Motion.
old is he?
17.
Probably
17.
16 or 17 or something.
He just turned 17. Like
Oh,
in
wow.
March.
This was his debut for the Primavera.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He's a striker.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's striker.
What is
Try
his name?
something like that.
Mangiamelli.
Yeah, but guys,
Can
we
you?
are covered in the striker position. in 2 years, I think, because this guy Camarda or whatever his name is,
He's starting to
Don't jinx
he's
it,
supposed to be
Rajon.
a
Please,
prodigy.
don't jinx it.
Please.
He's
I'm
supposed
always
Please, Rajon,
skeptical
shut
of
up,
that.
man.
He's
Brad,
gonna be the
shut
new
up.
Haaland, guys. Don't worry.
The new
You
Haaland.
just have to
Fucking
survive for
hell.
2 years.
I
Dude,
thought that was Cutrone.
That's the key word, John.
I'll
is
be
survive.
honest with you, Rajon. The numbers he's scoring, he is definitely gonna be something really good.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
know because
I agree.
Haaland is a monster.
agree.
Haaland is a monster.
Traore
But
did
he's gonna
start.
be
I agree.
something good.
No,
Like,
but
it doesn't
this guy
matter. Haaland
has
plays
some
in the
crazy
Farmers
numbers.
League, man. Don't
Listen,
forget.
this
Haaland
guy
plays in the
has some
Farmers
crazy
League.
numbers. Like
Haaland
until he
Haaland
was
is a monster because of how athletic he is as well.
Oh, he's a
Yeah.
monster in
guy-
general.
That's why
The
in the-
mentality thing.
listen,
I want like
in
a
the
team
U
of Holland.
in the
I want
U14
Salvini.
team,
You
this
know what I
guy
mean? That
scored
young kid from
300
Atalanta.
goals in 60 matches, bro. What are you talking about? This guy is a
Yeah, he scored 300 goals
in
at
60
that
matches.
level.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
This
and
guy
he's
is
tall.
crazy shit.
He's tall. He's a little bit shorter than Tonali, so that means that he's super tall considering his age, and he's gonna grow a lot. So he's gonna be something for sure because he scores a lot of goals.
Yeah, he's
He's
usually
ahead of his age.
on the pitch. I think I saw him in like some U15 highlights, and he was like the tallest kid there by a mile. It
Yeah.
looked like.
If you score those goals, a lot of goals in those levels, that means that you need to go. I think he can play with the Primavera if he had 1 year more, probably.
I
Because
think
he's 14.
What is
yeah, he's
is
14
he 14
right
or
now.
15?
He's 14. Yeah, he's
14
playing
is-
with the U17s. He's
Talking
playing with the
about-
U17s right now, and he made his like first appearance with the U17s apparently recently, but he
Yeah.
didn't score. He didn't score.
He's
So
playing
that's-
with 17 years old, and he's
Yeah,
14, so
yeah.
3 years older than him. So
Yeah, it's
basically, his age is a joke. He's not
I
even.
think in 3 years we could probably expect to see him break onto the scene, unless he has injuries.
Oh, don't jinx it, man.
No, I think when he's 17, he'll be ready for like some bench appearances, maybe.
At 17.
No. If he scores a lot of goals in these 3 years with the 17 years old, 18 years old, he's going to go for a pro team on loan, Serie B or something like that.
You don't think he'll go to the Primavera U19?
No. If he scores so many goals, Primavera is a waste for him.
He's only
Playing at a higher level, I agree.
next season. He'll only be
He
15.
needs to. No, if he has the body at the age of 17, 18, he should go and play football with grown-ups.
Oh, for
If he's
sure.
scoring
but-
a lot of, if he's scoring a lot of goals, the age of 17.
Okay, I thought you meant like next year.
No, it's too early. He's still a kid, man. It's
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? He's only gonna be 15.
the guy's never had a coffee in his life.
I think he might play in the Primavera though, not this season, but next season.
No, let's see what he does with the 17s. If he scores goals, he's gonna do the 17 years old for 2 years. He needs to establish his physique first.
Because
Get a
there are
bit-
plenty of 16-year-olds I see playing in the Primavera.
Yeah, but when you're short and pacey, that means your body is already developed, so you can play with older players than you. But he's a tall dude, still 14, still growing up, man. He needs another 2 years just his body to define and grow up. It's too early for him to. But the moment his body, his body shape is defined, and he gets like 6'2", 6'1", he can go and play with the higher level. He can go in Serie B or the Primavera straight away. Maybe at the age of 16, he can go in the Primavera for 1 year
Yeah,
or
but
two.
listen, if he is as good as the numbers say, he's not going to Serie B, and he's not gonna do all this.
No, he's gonna do that.
steps.
I feel like
No,
playing
no,
on those
no.
pitches and playing with
No,
that style
he-
is just gonna fuck him up.
No, there is.
Listen, but the thing
There's-
is, if this
like
guy is
pressure.
scoring this amount of numbers, right, and he is able to somehow convert them, even in the U17 level and in the Primavera team, he cannot go to Serie B. He has to come and play for the main team now.
Yeah,
Same as
I agree with
what
that.
Messi did. Like, imagine Messi going to Serie B for a couple of years. Like, what?
If he's good at
Yeah,
some-
but Messi was different,
the
man.
first
Messi was different. I'm not saying this guy is gonna be Messi. No, sorry.
No. But he doesn't have to be Messi. Look at Musiala at Dortmund. Look at, I don't know, Haaland. Look
Yeah.
at all these other guys. Like
He
Serie
could
B
be
is not
really.
necessary for every
Yeah,
single
but
player.
Erling Haaland was playing
He
in
should
Norway at the age of 16, 17.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was making professional appearances, Holland, when he was like 15.
Exactly, but we cannot send the 16 years old in Norway. So our playing ground for him is the Serie B. You know what I mean?
No,
You need to send.
come
You
on.
cannot send him in Norway. Do you want to send Kamarda in Denmark or Norway to play? No, you have to find a level for him that is around, so he can live in Italy and keep going with his life. So that's what I'm saying. If he's scoring a lot of goals with the under 17, he's gonna go at the age of 16 to the Primavera. And at the age of 16, 18, he scores a lot of goals, 15, 20 goals a season for the Primavera. He's going to go with the pro. He's going to play with a team that plays in Serie B, and he's going to start a lot of games with the grown-ups.
I disagree with this. I disagree with this whole
Well,
concept
I would
because the
say
thing is,
just give him a chance in the main team. Why not? If he's that
because
because you cannot do it at the highest level at that age yet. Your body
why
still needs
not?
to.
All the
No,
players are doing it.
because maybe he can
But
go on
that's-
loan. Listen, he can go on
that's only
loan
a
like
thing
in
in Italy,
Austria.
though.
He can go on loan in Austria, Germany, Switzerland,
Gavi is doing that at 17.
Portugal.
Gavi's playing
Yeah, but
first in football.
guys, these are short players, short physique. They are already. Gavi's not gonna grow anymore. That is the height he's gonna keep. Pedro as well. That is the height he's gonna keep. But Camarda, from the age of 14, at the age of 20, his body is still gonna develop. His shoulders, his muscles, his bones are gonna still develop. And if you bring him straight away to a level that he cannot handle, it's gonna fuck him up. Messi, Messi at 16
You don't want to
had the same.
with a kid. You don't wanna pot-
Messi at 16 had the same body at the age of 25. His body didn't change from 16 to 25 or to 30.
That's actually not true.
Oh my God, Nathan! I'm not saying exactly, but that was his body type. He didn't grow on high, on sides. He was the same. It changed maybe on other levels, but that was his body. This kid, from the age of 16 until the age of 20, is gonna still grow. And you have to see it. You have to see anyway.
I think he could be like Zlatan size, honestly. Like it looks like he could be that tall. Like if he keeps growing the way he is. Because I looked at a picture of him and Tonali, I think from like a year ago, and he was like almost as tall as Tonali.
He's a bit shorter than Tonali. He's a bit
We have to
shorter
wait.
than.
He's probably taller than him now. He's probably taller than him now.
No, it's too early.
It's too early, but
He's probably 6 foot right now.
listen, I would love to send him on loan in places like Portuguese league or Netherlands, Northern Europe. Open football, not too much tactics.
And good pitches. Good pitches.
Yeah, good pitch, good
very important.
Shit pitches.
good
Even at
condition,
Empoli, the pitch was terrible.
stuff like that.
A good environment for an attacking player. Open football.
Yeah, but if Empoli says I want the guy at the age of 18 and he's gonna play every game, I say yes. Fuck it.
I feel like at 18 he's already going to be with us. Honestly.
Yeah. If
I
he's
think-
that good, even at 17, I would say. If
I
he's
don't know.
I
If
think
he continues.
16 you're going to see him fucking up the Primavera, and then 17 he goes out on loan maybe somewhere.
Well, but we need to see that. We need to see how he's gonna fuck them up because maybe he doesn't. That's the thing. He's tall like Tonali, and he's playing with kids that are tall like Brahim at the moment.
And also depends
true.
what kind of strikers we're gonna get next season.
When he comes in the first squad, Tomor is stronger than him. He's gonna rip him apart. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
but
stop the
it's gonna
ball
be-
because
Yes,
Tomor and Karlulu
but-
is gonna
but
eat him
that-
alive.
But
So,
that's the point. He's not coming to the main team to score 30 goals in his first season. He's coming to the main team to get used to the level.
yeah,
not
but
going- Like the
player-
because there's something which is a rule in Italy. Serie A and Serie B it's a huge drop in level when you go from Serie
no,
A
it's
to
not
Serie B.
true.
And this
It's not
is
true.
but Derek, but this is listen.
Empoli is Serie A.
Just let me speak. This is one of the reasons why every single team that goes from Serie B and comes to Serie A, they buy 22 new players, guys. Are you aware of this or are you not aware of this?
No,
They
you're
buy
not
20
aware.
new players.
It's not always like this. Sorry, it's not
They
always like.
buy 20 players, guys. Look
Okay,
how many players Monza bought. Look how many players
but that's
uh,
not the
Spezia bought when
example.
they came.
Listen to
Everyone
me.
buys new players because the level is so different.
Okay, listen to me. Lecce bought a
Lecce
player.
what?
Lecce
15
bought a
players. Lecce have bought 15
bought
players.
15 players, and
Yeah,
Colombo was
just so you
one
know.
of them, which is a Serie B
Yeah.
player. Which is a Serie B player.
Sure, but he
So,
is
so
also
it
a
sure
player.
was.
He is also
So I am
no.
right.
He is no, you are
No,
not
I'm
right
not
there.
right. I'm
Because
not
this is
right.
my
Okay,
point.
I'm not right. Okay.
This is my point. Lorenzo Colombo is a player that, first of all, belonged to Milan, okay,
But he's a Serie B player. He's been playing in Serie B the last 2 years.
and played in Serie B last
2 years.
year,
1 year and a half.
last
Yeah, whatever.
last 2 years, yeah, exactly. And now he's playing for Lecce, exactly, for a side that
But
just came in the Serie A, right? So
so,
you leave the player to play in Serie B two
dude,
full
but
seasons for the player
yeah.
to be an okay striker for a side that is
Okay,
trying not
no,
to
no, no,
relegate.
Rajon. But
This is my point.
you started saying that the level is big. Why Lecce buying a Serie B player if the level is so big? If the
Because you
level
don't
is
buy
so
every
big,
single player, man. But one
so it's not there
exception
is.
does not break the rule, man.
So you
This,
yeah, but
please.
that's not okay. Spezia got fucking how's it called? Pobega. He was a Serie B player when Spezia got him. He played the season before in Serie B, and he plays the first season in
Yes.
Serie A with Spezia, and he scored 6 goals.
Sure. Yes.
So what I'm telling you that you
Well,
can
whether
Barami played in Serie B, he comes in Serie A with Empoli,
yes.
and he plays really well. Ricci comes from Serie B,
Yes.
playing Serie B with Empoli, comes in Serie A, plays well.
Yes.
Aslani
Yes.
coming from the Serie
And
B, plays in Serie A. So
yet teams that go from Serie B to Serie A buy 22 players. By
yeah, but
10
no,
players.
you okay? I
Every
get
time they
it, but
come.
you're saying that the difference between Serie A and Serie B is massive.
It's huge.
I'm telling you,
Yes, it
I'm
is.
telling you, for young players, it's important to play 1 or 2 years in Serie B to understand what does it mean to play with grown-ups. Because a young player is not lacking in technicality, is not lacking in understanding the tactics and growing his football. He's lacking on the physicality, understanding how to turn his body, how to challenge a older player that is actually more aggressive, how to handle 90 minutes in a difficult pitch, how to play for a 3 points. If you play with the kids, you don't care win or not. It's Primavera, man. No one cares. But if you play with grown-ups,
they're 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, but if you play with grown-ups and you don't pass the ball or you do the wrong decision, the captain or someone in that team comes and tells you, dude, what are you doing? Or if you don't train hard, people go and tells you, man, we are fighting here to go up in Serie A or to not get relegated. So focus. Don't go and fucking bullshit outside the training ground. Stay focused. It's not bad for young players to go and play in Serie B 1 or 2 seasons.
No one is saying it's bad. No one is saying it's bad. What I'm arguing here is there are levels to the players who can go to Serie B or not. You can send Lorenzo Colombo to Serie B. You can send Povega to Serie B. If
you can
this
send
guy
anyone
scores,
to Serie B.
if this guy scores you 300 goals when he is in the U14, he scores you 50 goals when he is in the U17, he has no place in Serie B. He should come and play with your team, and you are now responsible to give this guy all the necessary treatment for him to become
exactly.
his best possible.
And listen, Rajon, if this guy scores 25 goals in Primavera or 30 goals in Primavera, he goes in Serie B, he should score 20 goals, 18 goals in Serie B. I mean, Milito scored 25 goals in Serie B 2 years after won the Champions League with Inter, man. Serie B is not a shit league. It's still a good league. And if you score 25 goals in Serie B at the age of 19, 20, you play for Milan the season after.
But
you are the first or the second striker.
I think it depends. Like you want him staying close to family, staying close to friends, staying in like a similar environment.
Yes, exactly.
But the problem with Lairet's approach is this: that
like if Monza was in Serie B, I would say Monza would be a good place.
Brescia is in Serie B. Brescia would be a perfect fit for him.
Sure, and you can send to Brescia or to Monza players that are a little bit better than the average or than the normal player of your Primavera, but you don't send there your absolute best players in the last decade. You don't send him there. He has no place there. He should stay there with Ibra, with Giroud. He should learn from the best and get his opportunities while playing with the best. In your
No,
in
it
your
would.
way, I'm sorry, but in your way of seeing football, we will never see Musialas, we will never see Haalands, we will never see Messi's, Ronaldo's, because they would have to go and spend 2 years in Segunda B or play 2 years in
I'm really
Champions
But
League.
surprised you're saying this, Red John. I'm really
Why?
surprised
No, but
because you're usually
Hans,
like, no, we need the best players right now for the job.
sure, but here's the thing. The thing is this: that if I am making a huge, uh, um I forgot the word. Like I'm setting two huge lines, right? And the lines are this: you can send players, and you try to get the best player possible. If the players you have available in the Primavera are normal players, are Pobega, are Columbus, the players that can grow. But right now
I
they are not at the level. But a player that scores 50 goals in the Primavera, man, he has to come
Yeah,
to your team.
but
You
it
this
cannot
doesn't,
get
Red
him
John,
this
there.
I'm
is a
sorry,
special
man.
player we're
Red
talking
John,
about.
but I'm sorry, 1 second. He hasn't scored 50 goals in the Primavera yet. We are talking about a
No,
guy. Yeah,
Exactly.
he's
what I'm
not playing
talking
in the
about.
Yeah,
Primavera
yeah,
right now.
we're
He's
talking
I'm
not
about
playing
sorry, man,
in
but
if
the
we
he
are
scores
Primavera.
talking
that.
about a guy that
If he
is
scores that.
moving right now in that. If he
If,
keeps scoring the way he's scoring, of course, he's going to be a
yes.
starter of AC Milan at the age of 18.
Yeah.
Because if he's
All
scoring
right.
50 goals with players that are 3 years older than him, of course. But the way I see football and what I've seen in my life, I don't think he's going to score 50 goals in Primavera. If
I don't think
things goes well for him and he develops in the best way possible, he can score 20, 25 goals in Primavera. He's like the best striker of that league. And at that point, you have to think this guy playing for the kids is too easy.
And
Staying
the
in the
best striker
bench,
at 16,
yeah,
probably.
or staying in the bench the entire season for
At
AC
19.
Milan, maybe he's wrong. He needs to play. He needs to play 38 games with the team and score maybe 25, 20 goals in a league. Now that league is the Serie B, is the Championship, is the Portuguese league, is the Austrian league, the Swiss league. Does not matter. Just find him a level
Yeah.
so he can play with grown-ups. Don't stay too far away from his family, so at least he stays grounded with his friends. It doesn't change his
So you don't
mentality.
think we should just keep him and put him on the Champions League squad list and have him on the bench, maybe give him some minutes when he's 17, and then he just continues in the Primavera, fucking them up.
Depends
But
how he develops.
it depends how he develops. It's really a gray area. Depends on Pioli. Pioli can see him and say, you know what, this guy
I
can play a lot of games
And
because I don't
also,
need to.
I'm a
what
kind of a
can
control freak in that way. Like I don't want him to like leave necessarily, and then
and
like
also
sit
depends
on
on
the
the
bench.
striker situation at that given time.
Have some
Depends
coach
how
that's
many
a
strikers and what strikers
fuckhead.
we will have. Because, for example, if next season we got a top striker that can score at least 20, 25 goals, there's no need to burn him out to play immediately for the first team. In that situation, yeah, send him on loan for a season or two, give him time to develop even better. But if you are sending him on a loan, send him to a good team that will suit his style of play and that he will surely get playing time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
if we don't
I
have
mean,
enough
unless the coach
strikers,
is a motherfucker and he already has like a decent
but
striker, and it's like,
Hans, if he's so good, if he scores 25 goals in
yeah,
Primavera,
I know.
I'm pretty sure any coach in Serie B will start him. He's gonna be like, I
He would
want this
be
kid. I want him to
if he
start.
scores 25 in the Primavera, he will start even for Milan for a couple of games. If he scores
Yeah,
that
surprised
much.
I
though.
mean,
There's a big gap between like Primavera and Serie B, like
for
starting
sure.
quality in those two
is
leagues. Like,
I remember the story of it's similar to Insigne, Verratti, and Immobile. They are basically almost the same age. Immobile was the best player of his generation and the Primaveras. He was scoring like 25, 30 goals in Primavera. He was best player at the Viareggio tournament. And at the age of 17, 18, something like that, Juventus gives him to Pescara in Serie B. And he scores 25 goals, 20 goals, 20 plus goals. And he goes back to Serie A and he plays, I don't know which team in Serie A. He goes to Juventus again. But he was playing a bit for Juventus, to be honest. He was getting some minutes for Juventus at the age of 17. Really few minutes. But if you're good, you're going to score in Serie B and you're going to come to AC Milan and be the second striker. As simple as that, at the age of 19.
At that age, though, I feel like you need to be like on the phone with him like almost every day. Talking him through things, seeing how things are going, like checking in on him, like almost like every day, every other day. Like you need to be like involved in his life still.
But that's
Like,
why you
just
you
let them
you
know.
you. But that's
You know,
why
you
you
have his back
rather
in
you
place all the
rather.
time.
Sorry, Hans. That's why you rather give him on loan in Brescia, which is 30 kilometers away from Milanello,
Yeah, exactly.
example, than on loan in Portugal or in Austria, whatever. I'm doing an example here. But
Depends.
anyway, we don't know how good is this guy, man. We're just dreaming here. We're dreaming here. Because if
Yeah.
if this guy is good like Haaland and Cristiano Ronaldo at the age of 18, he should play for Milan anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's gonna get that level, or at least I don't want to prepare myself for, disappointment. That's the only thing.
Don't jinx it.
Just he needs time. We'll see next 2 seasons how he develops. Again, he's still only 14.
Yeah,
He
it's
may,
really
he
young.
may even
It's
decide not to want to play football anymore. So again,
Yeah.
he's still a kid. You have to take that in consideration.
No, it's there is a lot of things happening in that age for a kid, from the age of 14 to the age of 18.
For now,
Yeah,
what I
Ollie
would
brings
like
up a
to
decent
see
point about
regarding
being patient.
what I
The
like to
kids
see
being
regarding
impatient.
the Primavera players, because now even Calabria will be out till the end of the year. Maybe even Chiaro. We're missing players at that area. I would promote Kubis. Give him some time because he looks very good.
Oh man,
He's very
Kubi's
tall, strong.
he is very ready.
Maybe even he will get a starting role and keep him. Because I think he's much more suited even than Gabia. Gabia is too slow.
You guys. I think honestly, with this Calabria situation, I think Kubis could be making some appearances with Milan. I'm not gonna lie, because he was right back for a long time, so I think he could be stepping in there, and like Kalulu, or maybe Kalulu plays right back, Kubis comes in.
Yeah.
If Kjær is out, I don't know.
I think
I mean,
I would have
It depends
to say
how good this new German guy is. If he's ready or not.
I would have to say for the Calabria situation, Pioli maybe made a mistake. He shouldn't have started him first game back from injury. I think he should have kept him on the bench and maybe give him some like 20 minutes, because starting him immediately drove to getting injured again. Also, because of all those injuries, Kjær was forced to play much more than he should have, because he's still not yet at 100%. And again, he got another injury. Only unfortunate was the Salamaker's injury, because this is the first time he's getting injured, and it's a quite serious injury. There are even some reports that if he requires some kind of a surgery, maybe even the season will be over for him, not just the next period.
Honestly, I know it's a serious injury and he's our captain, but I think we have the depth. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. I think we're gonna come together still as a group, and we're gonna see some new faces stepping up.
I will. I would love to see the German guy with Tomori, Kalulu on the right, and Balotelli on the left. Or Theo Hernandez against Juventus. I'm talking about Juventus right now, because that will be a tough game for the German kid, but that would be a good, like, giving trust to a kid and telling him, I trust you, go for it. You're good to go. And Juventus is a good team, but it's not scary. We can win that game.
I would think
in
that
Milan.
Yes, will play right and Balotelli left. I don't think Pioli should even take chances with Tel. Maybe give him the second half minutes.
If Balotelli isn't making mistakes, I would play him. Yeah, because honestly, he didn't make any mistakes in the Empoli game like that. Even that handball, like his hand was where it needed to be.
Wasn't his fault.
And that's why it wasn't given. So he did well.
Overall, he had a very good game.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's not really going against good competition. Oh, sorry.
And the goal he scored, it will do wonder for his confidence. I think he can even play even better right now. Because a lot of people were talking shit to him, everybody's doubting him. This can do wonders for him. Especially in times where we have a ton of injuries. Right now we have like 8 injured players. And injuries will keep happening in the next period when we have like, I think, 12 games in like 40 days, something like that.
Yeah, really happy for Balotelli, by the way.
Even Tatarusanu had maybe he would have done better for the goal for the free kick, but overall he had very good saves. That's good. That's the beauty of this Milan. No matter what happens, everybody steps up.
Tatarusanu, I think his issue was his positioning at the beginning. If he was like a little bit to the right side, I think he would have saved that one.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't have that power, that strength that Mike Maignan has. So he moved to the right, and it was too late for him to have that sprint and go to the left.
Yeah, he took the first step, which he was expecting to go to the wall side of the goal, and then he went to the other side. So if he was a little bit like one step to the other side, I think he could have had the chance. But of course, Maignan would have done a beautiful job there.
Yeah, but besides that, he had very good saves throughout the game, even in the first.
He had another like mess up that he was lucky. There was a shot on the right side, like I think it was a corner. He got it with his hand, and then it fell to Empoli's player, and then there was a shot on the corner, and it almost slept underneath his body. That was really scary, but we were lucky there, and he was lucky, I suppose.
Yeah. Anyway, how are you guys feeling for Chelsea game?
I'm pretty confident, honestly. Like, what was their last game? I think they played against Palace, Chelsea.
Yeah,
and they won 2-1.
They won in 90 minutes. Same.
I haven't seen the highlights from that game, but I know they were having problems a lot defensively.
A lot of problems. Yeah. If we were full healthy, I would say we win 100%. But now we still have the chance to win, but I would settle for a draw.
Absolutely. Like, we're going to London, so it's the away game, the away fixture.
I think a draw, I would be very happy, yeah. But we have a lot of injuries. That's a real problem. I think Salamakers and Messias are well, we will know tomorrow, I suppose.
Messias will be back. Messias can play, I think. Salamakers is not playing till the end of the year.
I'll be honest, though, I don't expect a draw. Like, these are both of us, we need to win, especially Chelsea. They have to win. They got to go for it, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting
game. They need points
game.
bad.
And I don't want Leao to do a good game because eyes will be on him tomorrow as well. So they're monitoring Leao as well. So.
Man, Leao is.
No, I hope Leao does a great game. So they are like, oh shit, we need this guy. We need to pay him a lot.
Pay the release clause right now.
Pay 150 million if you want him.
Yesterday he was involved in all 3 goals. Man, that player.
Goal and assist yesterday as well.
Also, he sent the cross to Krunic for the Balotelli goal.
Yeah, I think Leao is his next step is gonna be something like Man City. I don't even think Chelsea can afford him.
Man, 97 minutes, he's running like he's the first minute, and he's laughing and scoring goals. You cannot see that anywhere.
But I would like to see him a
after
little bit
the international break as well, and he's been playing every minute. Well, he did get the red card. He did get the red card, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't play with Portugal every minute, obviously.
The second game, he didn't even enter, I think.
Sarduri, you want to say something?
Yeah, for Leao, I think he's young still, so he's relying a lot on his pace. So there are a little bit small parallels with Ronaldo. For the long run, if he wants to become a top world-class player, he has to work on his heading capabilities. So he starts from the left and his dribbling players, but in order, when you get older, you're going to get slower. So he has to start putting in some headers in and being a little bit more clinical on his shots. So these two, if he becomes better in these 2 areas of his game, he's unstoppable, I think. I don't know if you agree, but
totally, he needs to understand. He needs to read the game better, be more clever.
He's becoming better in that one. So from last year till this year, like within these 2-3 years, his understanding of the game, when to accelerate, when to stop, it has improved. So I'm assuming he's going to improve from that end. But I haven't seen any difference in like taking headers on because he's a big man. So he has to be better from that side.
I think his overall awareness is improving a lot. Like that goal that he set up for Rebic, he stayed offside because he knew it was a throw-in. You know, like
Yeah, he was on the left.
Red John in the chat was like, "Wait a minute, he's offside, right?" And I'm like, "No, Red John, there's no offside on a throw-in."
Yeah, he was on the left.
Leao did the right
He ran to the right. Like it was really very good awareness from him and
And
from Tonali as well.
And you see, guys, how dangerous Milan can be with Leao playing as a striker. Of course, he was not a striker, but he went on the striker position.
He's having the freedom. I've noticed that he's going like anywhere. he
Especially
wants.
when Rebic is playing, he has the freedom to go more in the middle. So
Man,
if he wants to have a long career and be at the highest level, he needs to learn how to become a striker. 100%. That
is 100% true.
You know, just like Ronaldo did with the Real Madrid, he was technically starting from the left, but he always went in the middle. He was all over the place, and it's good for. And this year, Pioli is also like even Salamakers or Messias are coming to the left side, and Leao is going on the right side in the middle of the game. So that switch is also helping out for him to free himself from teams who have.
If he just learned how to head the ball and like be aggressive with heading the ball, it's like you get like 30 goals a season basically.
I have a question to Laird, and I know this is a very old topic about the right winger, quote unquote. And do you remember you guys Serginho back in the 2000s when Caja Caladze used to play on the left side and Maldini was a center back. And whenever we were like tying a game and we didn't have that spark to score, Serginho would come instead of Caja Caladze, and he had very high speed and just based on his speed, he would change the game and get some goals. I think from our right winger position, we just need somebody like Serginho, whether a right back or a right winger, who's able to get into the game if we're drawing a game, get into the game and give that pace and give that process from the right hand side. Besides that, we don't need anything like super special like Zayic, I don't know what. So we need that kind of a player like Serginho on the right hand side. I don't know if you agree with me or not.
Well, that would be ideal. It's just that it's really hard to find that type of player, which is
I think
is
Dest
rare.
will be staying. Honestly, I think Dest is that guy that you're talking about.
But these players shouldn't be very expensive. They shouldn't be very expensive. They should be like 10 million, 8 million player, but he has very high pace and some good crosses to put in. Serginho wasn't an expensive player as well. So,
but if you think about it, we have that player, it's Theo Hernandez, and we have it from the beginning. So the right wing, our right wing can always be improved. I agree with that. It's just not the right moment considering our finances. It's just we cannot afford that proper improvement. Whatever 20 million player we're buying in the right wing is not going to improve the team. That's what I always say. Keep Salamakers and Messias and let's move on. One thing that it's easier for us is to transform Leao, make him become a striker, a typical one, not a typical one, but atypical. And buy a left wing or a right wing that can do the Leao's job. That would be the ideal situation. You renew Leao and you build a team around him that he can be a striker, like Rebic does.
Yeah.
More like a dynamic striker. And of course, if he's not in a great form, you can go and play on the left, and somebody else can play.
Would you agree, Laird? It's probably easier though to find that like 40 million young striker than to find like that left winger that can do what Leao does.
There is a lot of good left winger, and if you have a striker like Leao and a left wing like Modric, for example, you are a really scary team, in my opinion. And Leao, as Sarduri was saying, Leao is really close to become a good striker. He just needs to improve headers. He needs to be more like clinical and improve his headers in his aerial game.
Yeah, I've said that for a long time. Yeah.
So it's for him as well. It's for Leao. It's for his growth. Him as a player, he needs to go to that level.
Yeah. If he wants to make like the crazy money and become like the poster child on like FIFA, that's what he's got to do.
if he
I
wants
think
to make
this year, I think this year he's going to be better, and the reason is last year he was our not only but our source of creativity. But now I think if CDK steps up and we get a little bit more feed to from other players, he will be he will have more opportunity to go into the box and actually start attacking the balls. So yesterday there was one example with CDK's pass which he screwed up. He didn't score, but that's that's one way that I think this year he can improve if other players step up a little bit.
Yeah. And
I think that's one of the reasons why Leao has a lot more freedom is because CDK is in the team, because he tracks back and he'll cover like whatever needs to be done.
yeah, and I
He's
think
very good at that.
he has a lot of freedom when we have a proper fullback that is covering him. Like Balotelli is a proper defensive fullback. He stays. He doesn't go up like Theo. So for him, it's like, okay, I'll go whatever I want because that wing is covered,
Yeah,
even if I'm out of position.
it depends on Empoli as well. Like they're
Yeah.
not offering a threat really, you know.
The goal against Atalanta the season before, he basically cut the pitch like a striker. Or a lot of times we send Leao to press and Giroud goes on the left because Pioli knows that if we gain the ball, we have the fastest player closer to the goal. So if we can pass the ball to Leao and create a chance, if Giroud stays in the middle and presses in the middle, if we gain the ball, we don't have the fastest player in the middle. So a lot of time they do that interchange. But Leao needs, if he wants to earn the money, Mbappe, Erling Haaland, and these guys are earning, he needs to become a striker on a way that he can become, not like Erling Haaland or Mbappe, but he needs to be a striker.
All the greats, they become the striker, the main guy. Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, Mbappe, they all want that middle position.
Yeah, this is a good comment.
Basically,
this is basically what Wenger did with Thierry Henry. He made Thierry Henry a striker.
Yeah.
And
if you want to be the great, you got to make that change.
Yeah. Thierry was not a striker like Shevchenko or Ronaldo or Drogba. Was a different striker, but was a striker. It was, it will be amazing to have Leao as a striker.
Yeah, I think Leao can follow Thierry Henry path of development. I think that may be the perfect player that can set an example for Leao's style of play.
But for sure, you'd rather have Rebic striker and Leao left wing rather than Leao striker, Rebic left wing.
Yeah, but the problem with Rebic, he's barely healthy.
Yeah.
He gets injured.
Oh, I know.
There's a problem.
I'm just saying, like now he's healthy, but like, so would you give Giroud a rest and you'd play Leao up top and Rebic as a left wing? Because I would play Rebic as a striker.
Better with Rebic as a striker than Leao because even Leao is set
so I don't
as
know
a
when
right,
he gets the opportunity.
Winger, he has the freedom to play.
Yeah.
Not just him. All the attacking 4 players that we have, they're not strict to one position. They all the time they're doing changes to the positions. That's why they have the freedom to move, and that's why this season the attacking output that we have is much better than last season. Now the only thing they need to work is on the finishing those chances because we are creating a lot of chances now.
Yeah,
I hope Diaz plays in Champions League against Chelsea from the beginning.
Even Diaz, I think he should get a lot more chances now with the injuries. I think maybe even he can be a solution for the right wing.
Against Chelsea, I would like to see him in the middle because Jorginho is really slow and Diaz has a lot of pace and energy to be a pain in the ass and get a lot of balls away from Jorginho.
He is good at that. I'll give Diaz. Diaz is really good at that pressing, I think.
Yeah, he will press that regista Chelsea has a lot and give away that solution defenders use a lot or midfielders because they pass a lot the ball to Jorginho to release the pressing. And if you put Diaz there, they don't have that pass. They don't have that option, and they're gonna miss and lose the ball on the side.
For sure, Pioli is gonna stick the cam. on
Another advantage for Diaz against Chelsea is CDK doesn't come back to pick up the ball from the midfield, and what English teams do is the high press all the time. So having Diaz as another option with Tonali and Ben Nasser to take the ball from the back, that would be also important, like technical player to just cut their pressing off, and then Leao would do the damage with his speed and the counterattack. So I would agree playing Diaz on CDK, starting Diaz.
Yeah, because I think CDK has been playing really well. The only thing that is lacking, in my opinion, is the off the ball game. But when he has the ball, CDK has been a threat. When he does not have the ball, it's not yet 100% used to the way we press, the way we attack the opposition, the way we cover the passes of the opposition. So I will put a guy that already knows the system just to have a straight way to go effect from the minute one. Another thing is CDK can be really threatening in the last 30 minutes because he has the body, the energy, and he's
CDK
going to have
has
a space
more
as well.
more confidence. That's the only thing he's missing. I think once he gets that confidence that he needs, he will explode. He's doing a lot of things good.
Yeah.
Just that confidence to take more shots and maybe to go back a little bit to get the ball in some situation. After that, we'll see a totally different CDK.
I feel like he does already drop back a lot, honestly. It's just that
the last games
for whatever reason, when he does that, the play, then it's like a direct ball up top, and they're looking for Giroud, and then he's just trying to like sprint up top again, and he kind of gets lost in that. Like it's like, okay, I'm coming short, and then it goes long. I'm staying high, and I'm asked to go, get the ball. Like he's kind of getting caught like in two minds, and I don't know if the team necessarily is to blame because they don't trust him yet, or they're not used to him yet.
Yeah, that's another thing.
That's the way I see it.
I can see a lot of situations where
he's very good at
he's
tracking back
not
and
getting the ball.
covering and marking like the opposition players for sure.
For-
But the
for-
difference is, sorry, I was just gonna say the difference is I think Brahim, he has more agility and he's gonna be able to like maybe the type of press that Brahim does, like getting on this like technical player and like ripping the ball from him and like, putting his shoulder into him. CDK can't do that. He'll foul him. He's too big. He doesn't have the agility. He doesn't have the acceleration that Brahim does.
What's good
He'll
about
just knock
CDK
the ball and
in
he'll get a foul.
defensively, what's I've noticed about CDK, which is very good, is when he knows how to put his body in between the player who has the ball in the opposite team and the ball. So he has done this move several times. He goes put his body correctly and gets the ball. Besides that, defensively, I'm not very impressed. He does a lot of sloppy fouls. Another thing I want to mention about CDK of improvements last year, if you remember, there was at the end of the season against I think it was Verona and if I'm not mistaken about Lazio, Tonali was doing these runs to the in the area in order to shoot and score some goals. I want to see that from CDK, but doing the headers. So when Giroud has collects one or two defenders to the first post, let's say, he should be very aware to go to the farthest post to be free for the header. So if he does those counter movements with Giroud, he's going to start scoring more and more goals, not only on the ground with headers as well. So I think this is going to come in the future as well from CDK.
It's the guy. It needs time. I think he's an amazing player. I like the way he positions his body. So when the ball comes from the midfield, he's already half of his body is directing to the opposition goal. So he knows how to move the ball from the midfield to our attacking side. So that means that he's a proper number 10. He's a proper attacking player. He's already positioned his body to attack. Something that Kessie was not doing because he's not a number 10, or Krunic doesn't do that as well. He's not a number 10. His body is always positioned to move the game forward. But yeah, ideal, I will say, will be amazing to have Diaz, Leao on the left, and CDK on the right. That would be just something really offensive. But unfortunately, we don't have solid fullbacks, so we need to put Krunic somewhere on the
Yeah,
right
he's
or
played
in
a
the
lot on the
middle.
wing, honestly. And Bruges, he played a lot on the wing, and he did very well. Like he would track all the way back and stop a lot of players. There's some good highlights, I think, from him playing on the wing against Dortmund, I think it was, in the Champions League when he was 19. And
Yeah,
he was
but the
tracking back,
problem is
doing
Pioli
really well.
said he doesn't see him as a right winger.
Yeah, he doesn't see him as a right wing.
That's the
I
problem.
mean,
That would be the ideal, as Laird said, to play those players, but I don't think he will play. He will stick with CDK.
I mean, he could be a Krunic kind of player if you let him.
No. It's a waste of energy to ask CDK to do what Krunic does.
No,
Just,
Krunic is totally different.
I think against Chelsea, Krunic should be on the right wing.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
Even if Messias is back, I would put at least start Krunic on the right just to have that defensive physicality that Messias doesn't have. And I would put Diaz, as you said, Laird, and Tonali Ben Nasser. And left, it's going to be Balo Touré. Right-hand side, I don't know if Dest will start. That will be really questionable. Like, I don't know how he's going to perform. Hopefully he's going to do well. So
I mean, you can don't be surprised to see something like Kalulu, Gabbia, Tomori,
Yeah.
Balotelli.
that would be a good solution.
That can be a solution as well, because Gabbia is a slow defender. I mean, slow, relatively slow. It's not fast as Tomori, but he can handle, in terms of pace, a player like Kai Havertz and all the players they have in the middle shelf. On the 1v1, Raheem Sterling, I feel better. I feel more confident to have Kalulu than Dest. Anyway,
Yeah,
there is
we already saw what
there's a-
Kavicha did to Dest, so it's kind of like the similar thing.
it's a dangerous situation to put yourself. I prefer Kalulu, Gabbia, Tomori, Balotelli. There is a lot of people in the live now. It got crowded again. Rajon left again. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like Clint or Antonio or Anwar. But you guys free to talk if you want to say anything. Antonio, man, how's the Premier League going?
Man City, baby, let's go.
Are you actually a fan of Man City?
No. I hope they lose.
I mean,
I came here to say three things. I can't stay too long. Number one,
Okay.
Hans stole my background picture. Like, so what's up with that? Like,
Stole the picture. What are you talking about?
that's my picture, bro. I always use that
It's
one.
your picture. What?
I took it.
Okay. It's the Milan Museum. Come on.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty concerned about the Chelsea game because of all the injuries. And also, I wanted to ask Laird, so do you have tickets? Like, are you going?
yeah, I have tickets. I'm going.
So you better vlog it, dude.
Dude, I paid £200 for a ticket.
You gotta vlog it.
Oh, man, I'm gonna be alone or surrounded by Chelsea supporters, so it's gonna be really scary. I don't know if I should blog it. And
At
Don't
least,
be
if,
like
you-
Red
at least if they
John,
beat you
Laird.
up. If they beat you up, you have video evidence. So it's a good thing.
We should
No,
raise
let's not
money
do
for a
that.
body
But
cam.
hey, like nobody's gonna touch you, man. You're a devil. Stop playing.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The other 10,000, they're gonna come and save me, man, on the other side of the
Oh my
stadium.
god. No,
The
but
moment
no,
they
hey,
know, they're just gonna get inside the pitch.
yeah, but hey, how you guys doing, man? But I'm not too worried for the Chelsea game, man, to be quite honest, because the thing is, here's what I've been saying since the league. I mean, I talked about it in the chat. It's just like among all the other Italian teams, I think so far within the past 2 years, we've known to deal with adversity. This is not new for our guys getting injured left to right. Like, this is not a new thing. You know, it's getting crazy, which I don't think teams like Napoli, like, yeah, they're all doing good, but once that injury starts, because it's gonna come too. Like none of these guys are gonna be healthy playing through. Let's see what they do with it, right? Look at Inter right now, right? They were already in a bad form, but they're missing players. It even got crazier. We're used to it, and that's why we went and got these kids, right? How did Kalulu become what Kalulu is today, right? Injury. So they're just it's part of the game. It's depressing, but what can we do? And when we go into these big games, especially like let's say we're playing Chelsea, we have our attackers. That's the only thing that keeps me happy. You know, like the defense, I know it can be a problem, but I think we can sort that through. You know, with the midfield. So I'm not too worried. And if Chelsea would win to win, we're not expecting a lot of that game, and that's even a good feeling, right? Because the bad feeling would have been like, oh, we're going in that we have to win, and then we lose, and then we're all upset. We just don't know how it's gonna look. So it is what it is, right? I guess the injuries is our justification, but I don't know. I'm not stressing too much about that game. I think purely when there's like these top games, we're able to pull some magic, right? I think the difference from last year was that it was our first time back in the Champions League. We were scared, Anfield, so of course all that pressure and all that. And then Liverpool went on to go play in the final. Which is Chelsea, I'm not too convinced to be honest, but that's my take on it.
Yeah, they're not really playing very good right now. So I mean, we can definitely do some damage.
Let's see,
Hey,
let's see, guys. Let's see. Antonio, you have to say another two more things, yeah?
Yeah, I want to say two things. Like one is kind of like a positive thing, and one something that I'm concerned about. I don't know if you guys spoke about this, but yesterday, like after the game, I was thinking, and like, I mean, the game was insane, obviously, but at the end of the game, when you see Krunic getting a headed assist to Baldo Torre to score the winning goal, like, isn't that like those two players were used to be criticized? So I mean, they still are criticized, but they've been criticized for so long, and I know that they're not. I mean, Krunic has become a much better player than when we first had him. Baldo Torre, he doesn't really had many chances, so we don't know like if he's improving a lot. But I mean, that just goes to show you like the way either Pioli or the staff, like what they've done with these players, getting them integrated, building up their confidence. So I hope that Baldo Torre can keep playing and keep getting some chances because I don't think he's that bad. Like he's not technical. Like that's the thing. That's something that he lacks a lot. But I feel like he can be a decent backup left back if he has some chance. So I want to see him get those minutes. I'm happy that we didn't play Dest on the left because I think he deserves his opportunity to play. So I was happy with that. The other thing that I'm a little concerned about is, okay, I don't know, you guys are probably going to disagree with me here, but I think Tataru Sanu, like, he was solid, but I think I'm not comfortable playing him against Chelsea and in some big games. For me, he's just not flexible enough. Like, I don't think he's going to be able to get to ground or even on the free.
So who are you gonna play, Antonio?
Who are we gonna play then?
I don't know. I would play Mirante.
No, Antonio. I told
Mirante is at least he's quicker.
Has he even played a football match in like 5 years?
Watch this though. The reason I agree with Antonio, one thing I noticed with Tataru Sanu, he has the height though, right? Don't get me wrong, but as a goalkeeper, now we all can all agree that we've seen him now a number of games, not 1, 2, or 3. He does not get to ground quick, man. And he's just not himself. He's not comfortable on the ball. I don't know if it's because lack of playing time.
He's not a ball playing.
If you want an athlete, you'd play like Ljungdahl or somebody like the younger one.
Honestly, I would prefer him over
Hello, everyone.
You think Mirante is going to be faster? Hello.
Mirante is actually he's not a bad
everyone. Can I ask a question to the panel, like a real question? Because I don't think that people have been focusing much on this. But out of the 7 teams, like top 7, we have the most goals received.
Conceded, yeah.
Yeah.
And for me, that's a bit of an issue because we've been conceding since the beginning of the season, and we've been known to have this strong, fearful, defense. What I look at right now, and I see like we received 9 goals compared to Lazio 5, Atalanta 3, Napoli 6. Inter has 13 goals conceded. I think we should do better in terms of defense so far. The back four, yes, they do impress, but at some points I see like they lack focus, like 5 minutes lacking focus or energy or juice, you can call it whatever. And honestly, my biggest take on yesterday is that Tomori, for the first time since the beginning of the season, he played like Tomori we know. He did the tackles, he went for the one-on-one, for the physical challenges.
I was gonna say, like, I think one of the reasons is that Tomori this season. By the way, Tomori's like my favorite. One of my he's tied for my favorite Milan player.
He should have been best defender last year, but because of the rule, they couldn't give it to him. So
but this season you could tell that he just wasn't playing at his. I'm pretty sure Kalulu has been better overall in the beginning of this season. But yeah, I think yesterday, like, I agree, he played very well. But he's had like some shaky moments, which I guess we don't really expect from him. I think that's one of the reasons why. Also, I think because we're playing with the ball a lot more this season, like sometimes
more space for sure.
Yeah, I feel like our midfielders or up the field don't always come back and cover.
Go ahead and
back.
finish. I'll add after that.
Yeah.
And I think we got to look at it like this as well. It's better for them to have problems now than problems later.
Indeed.
See, from right now,
I agree.
Our defense right now is, they're still doing good, but they're not at their best.
But do you think, guys, it's a question of tactics or form? Like, that's really what I'm looking for.
I think it's just lapses of concentration.
It's just lapses of concentration.
Me personally, I think it's tactics because the way we play this year, especially to the midfield, we're doing that double pivot. But we're playing much in a different manner. I don't know if it's because of CDK and all that, like the way like we move, which I feel like they've been more exposed. There've been a lot of one-on-ones with the Kalulu. If you see, they get isolated quicker than before. And that's how we're getting a lot of these goals anyways. I know some of the goals was concentration, especially when with those crosses in. But I think it's from a tactics perspective.
Even like the Udinese goals, if you think about them, like the misplacement of players.
Right. If you remember last year, the beginning of the season, we were also getting a lot of goals until we switched it where we're like, now we need to start shutting stuff down. And then we went on this run with I'm not too stressed about that. As long as we score, like, you have to score more anyways. Like, you can't be that perfect. And the way it is like, man, we're winning the game. That's all I care about. If we're getting one goal, it's fine. Like, I don't think you can go on this run and be 5-0. I mean, the teams we're playing are not, I don't know, like Primavera teams.
But even Paul, when I was looking at yesterday's game, like that 1-on-1 when we were down to 0-0 and the Empoli striker just missed, like he just shot it at the middle. I see like these kind of stuff. If you do them against Chelsea or bigger opponents, you will pay a heavier price.
But they're not gonna do it though, because this year too.
That's what I love about Pioli is that against big teams he shows up. Like that's the coach.
Yeah, right. And this year, the Tonali players like Tonali and Benacer, they're playing way up the pitch. That wasn't the case before. They're playing
guys, what do you think about this comment? Chelsea fans are saying that Milan-Chelsea game is a tryout for Leao.
Well, it's also a tryout for Ziyech. So.
Dude, Ziyech is not going to happen anymore, man. It's not happening anymore.
I think it will happen there, though. I think it will happen in January.
Dude, I had a debate yesterday with a Man United fan, but it was so pathetic. I'll take the screenshots and send into the group chat. It was on IFTV, and he was an Italian American. He was telling us how, and I was telling I'm like, bro, your club is small technically, and he's not gonna go to no Man United. He's like, well, y'all don't have the cash. We have the money. Look at Anthony. If we come knocking on the door, we're gonna snatch him from you. Like it was just. I'm like, why would Leao want to go to Man United, bro? Like why? I can understand a Man City. Why would he want to go to your club? Your club is
destroyed.
If you play for Inter, Roma, like these kind of teams, maybe EPL looks better. But if you play in Milan, you have the history also of the club. I don't think that's a trade-off you can find anywhere else besides Milan, Bayern. Those legendary clubs. And to play there, necessarily you will not be paid as much as in PSG or Man City. So that's a choice you have to make as a player as well. And I think the most talented players, the ones who want to leave somehow a footprint on the field, they will always choose these teams over PSG, City, and so on.
But anyway, they completely disrespect Milan, these supporters, because they're
I mean,
like,
they
oh,
disrespect
it's
the
a
whole Serie
tryout,
A.
it's a tryout for
Player,
Leao.
the,
But
the, the English player, the English people always act like this
Yeah,
towards,
even with La
especially towards
Liga, with every
Italians. Like,
league.
yeah,
That,
they
that
act like
happened
this
with
with
No, no.
everybody.
But sorry, the majority of supporters online are not even English, to be honest. The one that are vocal a lot.
right.
Yeah,
Uh,
but that doesn't.
that's another thing.
English
So
supporters doesn't
I
mean you
don't
got to
think,
be English.
But
I
like,
don't think.
at the end of the day, though, I think Leao, if he's smart enough, and Demon Maldini said in the interview, Leao goes to Chelsea now. He adds a stain to his reputation, not because of Milan fans, but he's not gonna produce as more. He's not gonna have that. He's gonna have more pressure there, and he's gonna crumble.
I don't
just
think it will ever happen now because they got Sterling. It's done. Like you can't
No,
buy
Not even
Sterling
that.
and Leao.
They're about to get Nkunku too.
Yeah.
I
So
mean, where is he's gonna fit in that formation? I don't see.
Yeah, but a lot of people are gonna leave anyway. A lot of people are going to
But
leave.
if you just sign Sterling, Laird, and you buy Leao as
he's
well,
not gonna. Nkunku's not gonna be successful at Chelsea.
Leao, watch this. Leao wants that fame, like the
Guys, but my whole point here is not like Leao going to Chelsea. The fact that they disrespect me and they think that Milan Chelsea is a tryout for Leao is not actually Milan Chelsea. It's not actually a
I think they're
game of Champions
deluded.
League.
Laird-
That's the issue I have. because
The only way to stop this conversation is
to
to
beat
win.
them.
Is
To beat them, exactly.
When you beat them,
They shut up.
when consistently Italian teams or Milan start beating these teams day in day out, the conversation is going to change. But going back to one thing I want to mention about about our defense thing, one of the issues I think I mentioned earlier is Kessie's player as number 10. So basically, if you play Kessie as number 10, you have 3 defensive midfielders playing in the team, so you are more solid defensively. That's why we conceded less in the second half of last season. This year, we don't. That's not the case. This is number 1. Number 2 is we have done some personal mistakes. Tomori and Kalula are being a little bit more aggressive, which will come with some experience. And the third one I want to mention is to find the right balance. It takes a little bit of time. So you have to, use the knobs a little bit to reduce the aggressivity, increase the aggressivity depending on what is the game. Which I think we're going to come better in this. And I don't think we're going to have some streaks of clean sheets coming, which will balance things out with our goals we're conceding. So
Lazio has conceded 5 goals, guys. I want to know they played against, just to double check.
Still, whatever they play against there, it means they're more solid this season, you know?
No, but I need to check which team they played anyway.
Yeah, but
It's because of the great Romagnoli. That's why they're.
Lazio played it.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, but Romagnoli is a good player for a 5 system. If he played in Inter, he would look really nice there, or the old Juve, because he's a block player. He's not really a 1-on-1 player.
So they had Bologna, Torino, Inter. They did 3-1. See, that's the second goal we considered against Inter. That is both the 2 goals we considered Inter. We couldn't avoid them. So it's just an individual not being.
I think most of them, even yesterday's goal there, the foul from Benacer. The player had the ball and he was gonna be facing 2 Milan player, and Benacer fouled him from the back. It was a useless foul from Benacer.
Lazio is doing well defensively. They had a lot of clean sheets. They scored. They consider all the majority of goals in 4 games. 1, 2, 3, 4 games. All their game. The other ones they got a clean sheet. 0-4 with Cremonese, 2-0 with Verona. And
Atalanta 3 goals, Laird.
No, Atalanta considered more than 3 goals.
No, only 3 goals.
Only 3, man. Atlanta been having them solid.
That's really good, man.
That's really good. They have that young kid, 19 years old defender. He's good.
Honestly, Atalanta keeps on bringing it every season. To be honest, they sell players.
To me, all these things don't even matter, because what's gonna matter though is once we go past January, we're gonna see where everybody at. That's when these teams start crumbling. For 3 years in a row, for 3 years in a row, Milan, like the level we have, we've kept it. It's not something that started last year or any of that. It started when we went on that 2019, that 20 games run undefeated. would have a certain level. Look at Pioli's win rate. I think it's like the best in the league if you look at it over the past 3 years. So I'm not even.
I think he's the best in Milan ever, like Milan history.
I'm not
Anyway,
even stressing. Like
they had
I
a good
think,
run. They had a good run.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. They had a good run.
Do you
Easy,
think,
not
Lair,
complicated.
I want to ask you this, like personally, do you think Napoli can stretch it
don't
this
know.
year as well? Like they can go for the race? Or
No,
because
no.
I actually see them crumbling in February, March. I don't think they will. They have the juice to go for it the whole season.
I don't know what to say because this season is different. This season, actually, we're gonna have a 2 months break, basically, not one, not a week or 2 weeks like we usually have. So it's like it's not a one season. It's basically 2 seasons in one. This is
That's true.
the first season, and we're gonna start in January the second season, and everyone is gonna start quite fresh, not tired. Injuries are gonna kind of go zero from the beginning because, or maybe somebody from the World Cup is gonna get injured. But most of the teams, if you think about majority of the teams, they have a few players in the World Cup, apart from the top 6. The other ones, they don't have a lot of players now. So the small teams are gonna reset, do another physical preparation, and start like as a new season. So it's different. It's different. Napoli had an okay run. Like difficult games, they had Milan, which they won, and I don't know if Fiorentina is a difficult game. I don't know if Lazio is a difficult game.
Well, Liverpool was difficult.
No, I'm talking about Serie A, of course.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Napoli, Torino. No, yeah. So I think they had a relatively easy run at the moment. Easier at least. So let's see when things are gonna get difficult. Roma, Juventus, Inter. These games that are
and injuries.
And Napoli have a lot of new players
Atalanta.
as well. Napoli have Napoli have a lot of new players as well. So when they drop one game in form, for example, you don't know, for example, Kvaratskhelia, how he's going to react, right? So if he had one game, he has a very bad game, for example. The next one, is he mentally tough to come back? If he had the second game or third game, fourth game, what's going to happen? So there's a lot of wild cards in Napoli. That's why it's very difficult to predict, I suppose.
All I just know is that player, Cara, is not going to stay at Napoli, bro. I give 2 years, he's going to leave. That's a guy they're going to get out of there.
Udinese also is very impressive this season.
Yeah, they are.
Tomorrow. Did Udinese win No, they still need to play another game.
Yeah, they still have one game. And if they win, they go second. Basically.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, I read it where we at. We're not far away because I don't even like us.
But you know what I love about this ranking, guys, is that every team in this top 7, they follow the Milan project. Most of them, like they're investing in youth. If you look at Inter is probably the oldest team in Europe, and I mean, my prediction is that they're gonna be. This is the beginning of the end for this team. Because they're getting to 35, 34. You're not getting better. You're only getting weaker.
I mean, Stan wants to report he wants to sell the team. So,
I mean, if they don't make it to Europe this season, they're really they're gonna be fucked for 3 seasons.
Listen, if I was an Inter or Juventus fan, I would be worried about top 4 this season because Atalanta this time around they don't play high attacking football. They park the bus and they
play solid.
Goal and then, exactly.
Like
they are
Atletico type of football.
Exactly. Yeah, but Atletico type of football, but still with more or less the speed that Atalanta has always had.
The rhythm
right?
is different.
Exactly. First of all, second of all, Napoli is gonna 100% be top 4 because they are just in too good of a form, right? I don't see these guys slowing down in the sense of getting out of the top 4, right? Lazio is in the second year with Sarri, and they are, if you notice, they are the kind of team now that are scoring a lot of goals and winning games and not conceding that much, right? Yeah. Udinese, I think it's more or less they are gonna run out of energy at some point because I don't think Udinese is gonna make the top 7 spots. So this is why I think Juventus and Inter have to start thinking about top 4 because this season is not going to be easy. This
I mean,
this
Inter
season,
already 4 losses. Like
yeah,
with
it-
4
it-
losses, I think you're out of the winning the race.
out of the race. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
you're out of the race. Exactly. Yeah.
4 losses, you're out. You don't
Guys,
win a league with 4 losses.
I wouldn't say that
uh,
too much though.
no, I just want to say that Serie A is all about finishing top 4, guys. Considering the financial situation,
Yeah,
you have to finish top 4, and I
you
I
don't have
don't
much of a
understand.
choice.
Yeah, I don't understand why Inter and Juventus don't build that strategy and their team to finish top 4, but they try to win the league because they clearly they cannot. I don't understand why Inter got Lukaku when they just should have signed Dybala and finished top 4.
Or Raspadori, get him
Or
back.
Raspadori, or anyway, you know what I mean. Just
Yeah,
build a
focus on the
team,
youth.
build a team, sell Skriniar for 70 million, and build a team to finish top 4.
Even
That
sell
was
Lautaro
that
like for 150 or
I
something.
that was
I
really
disagree
dumb.
with that. I disagree with that.
No, that
And
was
Yeah,
really
Juventus
I
should have
just
done the same. Juventus has a lot of garbage in the pitch. Just get rid of that garbage.
rebuild. But I think Juve
Rebuild
is
with
doing a
young
better
players.
job still.
But
I
listen to
think
me, it's easier to rebuild when your goal is top 4. When your goal is winning the league, these youngsters, they're gonna crumble because you're putting a lot
yeah,
of
but
pressure
guys,
on them. That's as
I
simple as
think
that.
you are underestimating the impact of the shit that they have on their benches, because Allegri is playing football from the 1500s, and Inzaghi is just a loser in his mentality. So this is the problem. Like, I don't think Inter and Juventus have have shit teams. I think they have shit coaches.
Yeah, but
And
listen to me. These coaches, you say right, Inzaghi has a loser mentality. But if you tell Inzaghi, listen, don't worry, man, just finish top 4. That's our goal.
And
yeah,
even
but
the
Finish top 4.
focus on the
come on.
recruitment will be for that. It's not for winning the league.
Yes, but Laird, you know that's not possible. Like, imagine you as a fan or as Maldini to go and to tell your
Yeah, they
team after
told
you
us.
won once, after you won the
No, no,
2 years
I don't
ago,
care,
to
man.
tell the team, no, you only fight for top 4. That's
Yes,
not
yes,
realistic.
but that's
That's not
being
realistic.
mature.
But
Yeah, that's being
great job,
mature
great job.
and achieving
because
results,
what
man.
because hold on. Because what do you
If
think?
if your
What do you
team is
think
the
right now?
oldest team in top 5 leagues, you
Right,
have
right.
to think about this kind
But
of
hold on,
project for
I have a
Inter.
question for y'all though. What do you
Sure.
think right now? What do you think right now? They're telling the team go fight for the Scudetto or try to finish top 4. If we're being
Top
realistic,
4.
Us?
Top
I'm
4.
pretty sure they're telling our team to finish top 4, even though we won the league. So what
Yeah.
No,
Laird
no,
is
no,
saying,
no.
I don't think it's
No,
far
Our
fetched.
I
team,
think it,
no,
No, guys,
I
let's
disagree. I
let's
disagree.
no, I think
simplify
with
this
Milan is
topic. No, no,
different because we're a much younger team. The project
No,
is already started like 10 years
guys.
ago.
But
exactly.
sorry, one second. At Milan, in my opinion, they're asking Pioli or whatever the team to challenge for the title.
Of course.
But if you don't win the title, nothing wrong, man. You still have a young
Sure.
squad. We're not investing crazy money. And the most important thing for us financially is to play Champions League football, but
Yeah.
challenge for the title. That's the thing. So, Napoli, what do you think Aurelio De Laurentiis is talking with Spalletti? He's telling him, bring me top 4 because I need the
Top 4.
Champions League
Yes,
money. And
I
he's
agree.
overachieving. And the young squad is not feeling the pressure because, guys, if we disappear for 5 games, we finish top 4 anyway. So let's play football. So Inter and
Yeah.
Exactly.
Juventus should, if they want to rebuild, they want to go to this bad moment, they just need to talk clear with their players and with their coach and say, guys, I understand that I'm not putting any money to this team, at least Inter. Juventus is putting a lot of money, but Allegri should talk with the ownership and say, I know you're buying me a lot of players, but we still need to get rid of a lot of garbage players. But Allegri is the issue there. We all
Yeah,
know
exactly.
that.
Exactly.
We all
It's
know
not
that.
really the
It's not about
recruitment
the
there.
talk. But with the
Exactly.
Inter, the issue is that they are not
It's
investing.
the project,
Inzaghi,
it's the idea behind.
yeah, Inzaghi is not a genius anyway. So make it talk properly with your supporters and with your players and with your coach. Let's finish top 4. Play football, solid football. Don't do bullshit. Keep the group together and finish top 4. Which is, as Red John says, I thought Inter and Juventus are not going to be a threat for Milan this season, but I never thought they're gonna go so down. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is even a surprise for me. And I think
Look at
Lazio is
Inter
doing
defense,
really
like
well.
13 goals. It's one of the worst in the league.
I never thought
It's
Lazio and Atalanta would do
I
so
think
well.
third. It's third from
Yeah,
bottom.
third
It's
weakest
crazy.
defense.
Yeah.
And number of
Atalanta, I
yellows they
never
get,
thought.
and
Guys, Atalanta, I never thought they're gonna do so well.
me too.
Yeah,
Me
I
too.
thought
Atalanta for
Atalanta
me,
was done
even
after last
Udinese,
year.
guys. Honestly, like I thought they had a very young team. I was saying their project looks nice. It reminds me of Milan. Like they're investing on Deulofeu. You build around him and give him young players and build a project on that. And I never thought like they're gonna win 5 games on a row, man. And it's not easy games. They were playing away games, and
Yeah, but
even
we
like
beat them. We beat them.
but
So
still, we didn't beat them so easily there.
oh,
Like
No,
we
sure,
saw
of course not.
we saw how strong they were.
yeah, but I thought that in my opinion, we didn't beat them easily, but they gave us space to create chances, and we
No,
created a lot of
of course.
chances.
But they play open football. They
Let's
play
see.
offensive football. That's
Let's
for sure.
see if Udinese beats Napoli. It would be lovely if Udinese to beat Napoli
Exactly.
or
That's what
to
I'm
make
betting
them
on.
lose some points. Udinese,
Yeah.
Atalanta brings some trouble to Napoli. Lazio no already lost against Napoli 2-1.
And they lost against Udinese,
Okay, Lazio.
right? Or Roma? Oh, Roma.
Roma
lost
lost
to
4-0
Udinese.
against the.
4-0.
So let's see. If we stay solid like the season before, I reckon we can finish top of the table by February. Something like
I
that.
think it
Around
will
February.
happen before a bit later. I think by December we will be probably
No,
first.
it's not. We have a lot of injuries, a lot of important games, especially Champions League games.
But
It's
that's
gonna
when
be
we win.
moments, but it's gonna be
Later.
moments. Listen to me. It's gonna be moments that Pioli is gonna put his worst team in Serie A to put his best team in Champions League. You will see that
True.
in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Because we don't have players anymore. We have a lot of injuries. So you will see Krunic or Krunic, Dest, and Balotelli start in Serie A because CDK and Theo Hernandez needs to start. Or
Yeah.
Gabbia. You will see Gabbia play a lot of games in Serie A this season because he needs to rest Kalulu and Tomori for the Champions League games.
Or maybe that guy Chao. Will we ever
Chao
play
as
him?
well is gonna play. Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
wish, me personally, I just wish Calabria should have been rested for Empoli. To be honest,
I mean,
Too
he
late,
wasn't
man.
ready. He wasn't ready even to play.
Well, but Nathan, people more knowledgeable than you that actually are doctors say that he was ready at Milanello. So I'm sorry,
Are they
man.
doctors though? Are they
But
nerd? Are
are
they? Are
they
you sure about that?
If he's
are
on
they
me,
doctors or are they
Nathan,
morticians? Like
Nathan, if he's on me, I will give them the keys of your truck and I will tell them just drive this truck and put Nathan in that position and decide who is healthy or not. But it's not on me. I'm
no, but
sorry.
the same doctors, like the same doctors. There's a shit that just happened right now, and in American football. I'm not trying to deviate the conversation, but this one player just had a neck injury. There's a quarterback, and they
Oh
cleared him
shit.
out of the hospital when he wasn't supposed to, because teams wanted to get their money. So the doctor got fired. They're like, dude, how does somebody has a neck injury that's a life threatening and brain damage, and you got to clear him out of the hospital the same night to send him home? You know,
Jesus
so a lot of
Christ.
these doctors, they do some fuck shit.
are
A
you
lot
Yeah,
of
talking
them.
about that player? Are you talking about that player from last week, Clint?
No, like Tua, like quarterback from the Dolphins, he got a severe neck injury, bro. Like it was great. It was scared. I'm not even a doctor. All of us that not even doctors are fucking scared, and we're like, yo, what the fuck? And then the doctors tell him to leave when he wasn't even ready to even go home at all. Like, you know, it's just crazy. So some of these doctors be full of shit. Like, oh, we need this guy, put him out there, and they don't listen to these players. Like, yo, I'm injured, like I can't go because the coaches needs you and they pressure you. I'm pretty sure a lot of soccer players on that are in that circumstances and position. I just feel Calabria wasn't even ready at all, bro. Like,
I know in football happens, but I don't think with Calabria. It happens with high-profile players like
Like
Mbappe,
Zlatan,
Erling, and
like these
Zlatan.
kind of guys.
Because
Yeah.
sponsors push them. You know, you need to play, man. It's a big game. I want to see you in the pitch. Ronaldo, for example, the Brazilian one, he was
He was
not ready
playing
to
with
come
one
back.
knee, man. He was playing.
He was not ready to go back, but you know, doctors at Inter, Nike, everyone was pushing for him to come back, you know, to the pitch because he was like a year without playing and he was a big personality. But Calabria is, but I understand you guys. Doctors are a bit, they get it wrong, man, like every other person. It's
Yeah.
not
yeah,
like,
yeah, but you know, but the thing is, I'm not. This is what makes champions, man. What we saw yesterday, Abalo Toure scoring and all that, that's what we're gonna need. Like, we're not gonna have all our players healthy. It's such a weird season, which I don't even like this season at all, because the games are, what is it? They said in like, what is it? How many? Like 12 games or 44 games in how many days? Like I saw it was some crazy number. I was like, damn, bro. Like,
every 3 days, every
dang.
3 days. We're playing every 3 days now, which I love that. It's gonna help our YouTube channel because we have a lot of
Not our
to
players,
talk
not our
about.
players though. Shit.
But
No, I think it
players,
will
man.
help them, because that's the high level. If you want to be playing with Messi against him, He needs to be playing every 3 days.
Messi's gonna quit football, man. In
No,
few
but
weeks.
like he's been doing that for 20 years there. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Anwar, if Messi wins the World Cup, he's gonna literally retire in
he
January,
should.
not even finish the season with
or go
PSG.
or probably go to MLS like for
He's
maybe
gonna be like,
Miami or
I've done it. I proved everyone that I'm bigger than Maradona.
No, he's gonna come once Messi comes to the MLS, bro. He's gonna make like he's probably already
he's
a
gonna make
billionaire.
a difference in MLS, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be a billionaire. He's gonna be a billionaire for the market, boy. That thing is gonna be crazy.
But they should probably invest in him and Cristiano, like bring that back to MLS. You know,
I don't even think they really care about bringing Cristiano. They're more concerned about
they should. They should.
Over there, like Inter, like Miami. They're like Messi has more of a bigger fan base in the United States than CR7 does.
Maybe,
I think worldwide CR7, yeah, but Messi, bro, come on. Like the Spanish shit, they go crazy.
Anyway,
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Guys, who farted on live on YouTube? Seriously, because I heard someone farted.
Farting?
Who was
What are you
it?
talking about?
It was you, Rajon. You're denying, so you Rajon,
True.
stop farting.
True. I
So
farted.
do you guys think
he got too excited, man.
Do you guys think Inter and Juventus is gonna manage to finish top 4 this season? Because the way I see it, we are at risk at the moment as well. It's
I mean, it depends on.
Not at risk, but we are 1 point from 5th place, 6th place, and whatever 4 points from.
It's gonna be a harder fight than last season.
It's not defined yet.
Here's what I think. I think this: if Inter doesn't change the coach, they are gonna struggle to make top 4. But if Juventus don't change the coach, they are not gonna make top 4, bro. They are horrible. Like watching them play is like watching paint dry or something.
I think
you're
exaggerating about Juve.
I think they have the bench to do it. Like, but
I am exaggerating about Juventus.
Yes, so don't.
They are the most
focus.
horrible team.
Yeah, they are playing like last game they lost they have a lot of players missing. So when these players come back, they're going to make top 4.
Well, they have a better defense.
No, but you gotta understand. But Juve, bro. But the thing about Juve is not even a player injury issue. See, it will be injury. Milan is an injury issue because of our style of play. Juve is not even that. Because when Pogba and all these guys come back, I don't think nothing happens because their style of play is just poor. That's just a fact.
Yeah, but you're forgetting one thing.
All they're missing right now is Pogba. Like, because Di Maria came back, all of Vlahovic, maybe Chiesa, right? But then again, it's just like the way their style of play doesn't allow them to even score that much goals. So I don't know, but I'm not counting them out though. I'm just saying.
They don't need to score a lot of goals. They have to concede less goals and maybe do some magic from
they
Vlahovic
have a better defense than us,
and Chiesa.
Yeah,
right?
they are already conceding less goals than we are. But the problem
they have
is,
5 goals conceded so far, which is very good.
The problem for Juventus, in my opinion, and Inter, to be honest, is that so far they have lost a lot of points while not playing top 7 teams. Inter has played 2, us and Lazio. Oh, now Roma as well. So Inter maybe has played some teams, but they have lost all matches against top 7 teams. Juventus hasn't played anyone. Who has Juventus played so far? Only Roma, and that's it. They got a draw. So Juventus has a very difficult schedule ahead because they're going to face Atalanta, they're going to face us, they're going to face Inter, they have to face Lazio, so Udinese.
But what if?
This is but again, these teams, if they score 1 goal like a little bit early, that's it. They're gonna win that game. So this is where they're going, and they have the players. Don't underestimate them. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're amazing and but we shouldn't underestimate them. And they have the players to.
Hey, what happened to Szczesny? Hey, what happened to Szczesny?
Actually, I have said this before the season even started, that both Juventus and Inter have good teams. Like, I've never said they had bad teams. The problem that I see with Juventus, that I also see with Inter, is that they have a coach who is not really understanding where the game is going right now. The game is no park the bus and wait for 90 minutes anymore. Juventus scores goals, parks the bus, and then ends up losing in the end. So this strategy, it either has to change or the coach has to change, because I don't see them winning games like this anymore.
Yeah, they need to change the coach because they don't trust the coach. I can see the players. They don't run for Allegri. They don't care about Allegri. They don't care about losing, so they don't trust the coach. They need to change it for that reason.
I haven't seen yet that he has lost a locker room, but yeah, that's a possibility. But still, it's early.
I think the person that lost the locker room the most is Inzaghi. You just see it across all. It's written all over all Inter's players' faces that he lost that locker room for sure. Like I think Inzaghi needs to get fired for sure, most definitely.
And don't forget, last year also Juventus, they had very bad start, and okay, they brought in Vlahovic, and they had some streaks there, right? Winning one game after the other. So that's what I'm saying. Like the defending one, I agree about modern football and everything, but still, it does work. I don't want to put them out of the discussion. So I think they could make the top 4.
Sure, of course. Like they are one of the contenders for sure. Like no one is putting them outside of the top 4. All I'm saying is, at least me personally, I'm saying that it's not as easy as it maybe was last season, because last season we didn't see Lazio like this. Lazio was shitting their pants at this period last season. We saw Roma, which was okay. We saw Napoli really good together with us, and then Inter okay. But this time around, you have Udinese in the mix, you have Fiorentina in the mix, you have Atalanta, which last season was a ghost in the mix. So it's very hard. So at the end of the day, if you say Juventus is gonna make top 4, you have to tell me which team is gonna drop out of the top 4.
Yeah, you have a point. This year they are performing like the teams that you said, they are performing really well now. But the question is, would those teams remain as good as they are now? So I would see like Lazio, Atalanta, especially Udinese, maybe dropping off. But yeah, it is a possibility. You have a very good point.
Are you guys watching the Juve game?
Nah, I'm not. Who they playing? Like they're playing Bologna.
Yeah.
Bologna.
Yeah.
Anwar, I'm already blind, man. I don't want to lose more.
Yeah, 2 boring teams.
What's the score?
0-0. But it's hard to watch them. It's like me and 10 friends of mine playing football.
But the thing is, they don't play football, but they also don't get goals. Like they're hard to score against. So if they manage to play football and keep that defense, they're gonna be very hard to beat. Because for me, the first thing you need to do in a football team.
Right now, man.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead. Okay, just to go back.
I'm saying Fiorentina disappoints me right now, bro. Like,
and of course Juventus scores.
Like, it's crazy.
And of course Juventus scores with Kostic. As soon as I trash them, fucking hell.
But for me, Juve had a really good recruitment this season. To be honest, yes, they need to still get rid of some players, but when you look at the age and the players, the profiles they got, it's nice. It's not a bad team. It was a good plan. Now, what I agree with is the Allegri mentality that needs to change, because maybe it worked in 2012. It's not the same league. You need to play more offensive football, take more risks in the pitch. I don't know if he's gonna come to that. I think he can do it. Like, it's not a question of can he do. He can, but he doesn't want to. And honestly, I see them like. I see in the fact that if they keep this defense and start playing football, either with Allegri or with another coach, they're gonna be the hardest opponents in the league.
Plus, we have to see what we're gonna do against their defense, like next week, I suppose, right? We're against Juve.
Well, so far they've been looking nice in defense. Maybe they lost many points, but that has to do with the philosophy on the pitch. Where do you take the ball after you get it?
Yeah, and don't forget what happened with Roma as well. Juve Roma, if you watch that game, Dybala, Tammy Abraham, and I think either Pellegrini or Zaniolo, they couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Roma didn't have any ideas at all, so they have parked the bus very well. But of course, we're not those. We're not Roma. We have some outlets, better outlets, but they're not easy team to beat. I just want to make sure to say that. But
You know, I will like in the race for top four. I will bet more on Juve making it than Inter making it.
yeah, possibly.
Because I think Inter, with the pressure they have, which Juve does not have as much, which is winning the league. Juve, I don't think they have the pressure of winning the league right now.
Yeah, and
but
don't
Inter,
forget,
they think that way with every game. They're afraid to lose a point. They're afraid if Milan is gonna, like, you can see that in how they approach the games. Like, they approach them as it's their final game, and if they don't lose it, they lose everything. And I think that's wrong. They're putting much pressure on themselves.
yeah, and Inter also, they really are sucking in defense as well. So
Yeah.
There's nothing good about Inter. At least Juve, at least they have conceded less goals. So I understand what your point from that angle.
Yeah, we need to see anyway. Juve depends a lot of what Roma, Lazio, Udinese, Atalanta to do, more than actually what Juventus is going to do. Because as we say, Juventus does not have the strength to win 5 games in a row. But Atalanta, Udinese, they clearly can win 5 games in a row.
And another point against the modern and the old way of playing football, like Atalanta used to be this offensive machine, right? They have switched this year. They are playing more defensive. They're not conceding. So I'm really a bit of skeptic about this modern football thing, because the catenaccio somehow, not per se, has worked for so many decades. So it's not beautiful. It's really ugly, but it works.
Yeah, but it works.
I don't think
in
it still
Italy,
works in
but
modern
not anywhere
football.
else. Modern football it's too fast paced for that old school style to be effective.
No,
I
I'm
think the
talking about
last team that I saw
not,
win
as I
it
said.
in Europe with Catenaccio was probably Chelsea with Di Matteo. That
No,
was like
last year Real Madrid did it, and
no,
I'm
I don't
saying
think
like
it was
Atalanta.
Catenaccio, man.
Well,
Like,
no,
they
no.
had the
Yeah,
most
it
goals
was.
in
No,
Champions League.
Sorry. So the word is just a phrase. It's not catenaccio as it was before.
Yeah,
Even
the
catenaccio
pure
has changed.
essence, pure
Yes,
essence. You know what I
of
mean?
course. I'm talking about the defensive style, like to make
Yeah,
sure
you
first to
stay in your
defend.
first in your
Yeah.
half. You don't go to
Just
the
like
opponent's half.
yeah, no, like, just like Atalanta, for example, they used to be attacking machine for the last 3-4 years. This year they are defending. They are scoring a goal, and they used to go all the time, like getting the second, third, fourth, fifth goal. This year, no, they score a goal and they go back and defend their lead. So I'm not talking about the
No, I
catenaccio
get
as
you.
the
I get you.
terminology
Yeah.
per se, but
No, I get your point. Like, you
there's
play more
this
solid,
hype. Yeah,
more
there's
realistic football.
exactly. There's this hype these days from, I don't know, EPL or something. Always attacking. Oh no, defending is still important, and like
King.
defending a lead is like it has worked for decades.
I guess the best way is, first of all, the defensive asset or conservative mindset helps you on a league of 38 games. Because sometimes you're really tired, you have injuries, you have yellow cards, red cards, whatever, you have issues in a 38 games league. So you have sometimes to be conservative, just wait and use set pieces or a counter attack to win a game and conserve your energy.
Set pieces. Nice try. Don't say that word in Milan fans.
Yeah, they don't know what
okay?
is it.
Don't do that to us.
But the best balance is to be a bit of both, not super attacking, but have the capability to become super attacking team
Yeah,
if you
exactly. It's
need
like,
it. But recognize the limits, and sometimes you need to play defensive and conservative. So I guess Atalanta is doing that. Milan has been doing that for long, I guess. Real Madrid did that the season before, and they won Champions League and La Liga. They were conservative some games. Some games, when they needed, they just went all attacking and won the game. So yeah, but I agree. These dogmas and these new hipsters of football are saying we need to go all attacking, all dominating, all something that works in my
and
opinion on
don't
long
forget
term.
the whole attacking football was done by Brazil as well, right? So
Yeah.
it's not something new. The high pressing has been done since Arrigo Sacchi, and then the Germans
Yeah.
pick it up. So again, this notion of modern football, I don't know. Okay, maybe modern football is more physical, more athletic centered, than more technically centered. But still, like defending is really important. And I think as a modern football, it should be more fluid. You have to know when to attack. You have to know when to go back. So this is more important for me than being a team only who attacks, who does the high press all the time. And I think one of the reasons I said earlier, one of the issues that we have this year is finding this balance. We are being very aggressive. That's why we are conceding a lot. Maybe we're creating more chances, but we are conceding more than we should. So maybe to find a balance between maybe creating less chances, but again, not conceding, we have to find that balance. A coach has to find that balance throughout the season.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally agree. Totally agree. I think Liverpool is paying that price. I mean, they were all full attack for the last 5 or 6 years, and now they're just crumbling. Their football is not sustainable for a long period. To be fair, no type of football is sustainable for a long period. You need to readjust and evolve. But yeah, I think I'm that type of person. I want my team to be solid and exciting to watch, not like super precise, super technical, super attacking. It's just something that it doesn't work.
And that's what I like about Italian football foremost, because like there's a thought into it, right? It's not like, okay, I have the best. Like if Larry, I was looking at 2002 Brazil's team who won the World Cup. They have Rivaldo, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Cafu, and on the left, what was his name? Roberto Carlos. So these are very technical players. But if you look at the midfield and the defense, like I didn't recognize who the hell they were. So again, like the balance is the thought into it. How to find the right balance to win a game, even if you have a weaker team. So that's the beauty of Italian football. There's a lot of thought into it, and this is why I love the Serie A, and I have been a big fan of Italian national team as well for a very long time. So this is what I like about football, and the thought into it, and not just like the best technical player that you have who can like pass 10 players and go score a goal. Okay, that's beautiful, but it's limited, I suppose. I don't know if you agree.
No, I agree with you. There is a limitation in that. And another thing is attacking football needs extremely good football players, and not everyone can have them. And still, you want to win anyway. You don't want to limit your chance of winning because you don't have attacking players. So you need to find other solutions. So you can win even without having those players. But it will be interesting to see how we're gonna deal with Chelsea. I'm really curious to see that because this is a big challenge for us, considering the injuries, considering the moment of the season, the fact that we're gonna play Juventus three days after. Although Juventus has to play Champions League as well, so.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid from their high press as well because we don't have now. I just remembered we don't have Magnan for the long balls as well, so we're gonna struggle there. So against Napoli, one of our main because we dominated the game against Napoli, and one of our main reasons why we dominated is Magnan actually, and the same thing doesn't apply to them because they had Raspadori, so they didn't have the target player to play the long ball.
Go, yeah,
From
to go for
our
the long ball.
Yeah, so when we did our high press, they didn't have any other solution. So when they were doing their high press, we had the solution to go along with Giroud, and he did amazing job and hold up play and flicking the ball left and right. In case of Chelsea now, I think I argued about Diaz, why he could be a good option instead of Serie because he goes and supports building the team from behind, which is very important to break their to break their high press. Plus, we don't have Magnan to play these precision balls to Giroud in order to break their press in the first place. So we're gonna struggle a little bit if they do the high pressing on us.
To be fair, Tataruzano is good with the long ball. He's not precise as Magnan, but he is good enough to go for a long ball on Giroud. And even if Giroud doesn't get the ball, important is for us to go on a rebound. That's why Diaz is actually good on rebound. So let's say Giroud loses the aerial duel and Thiago Silva or Fofana goes with the header. The header is going to go in the midfield of Chelsea. And it's there when I think Benacer is really good at that. Benacer, Tonali.
He's amazing in that.
Yeah, he gets that rebound straight away. So that can help us a lot. Having Diaz, Benacer, Tonali, it can help us on that type of game and, create some threat. I'm going to be at Stamford Bridge. I'm going to be in a good position, hopefully. Decent seat.
You are actually going?
Yeah.
You lucky bastard.
Larry, you should meet up with Kangoo.
Is it Kangoo going as well?
You should ask him.
You
need to see what he looks like.
He's up north, man. He's in Manchester. He's a Manchester fan. He lives in. He doesn't live in London. Paul lives in London. I don't know if Paul, are you coming to Tuesday at the Box Park to meet Alessandro Nesta? You guys know about that?
Yeah, they are gonna have like a meeting, and they are gonna have the Scudetto as well there. Not the Scudetto, but the trophy.
The cup, yeah, the trophy.
The cup.
Yeah, is Paul coming there? Who knows? Maybe I'll meet Paul. I'm going. I'm gonna try 7 p.m. It's not a guarantee that you can get in. It's for free.
If you get to talk to Nesta, you need to stream it. You need to get him on there.
No.
Are you actually? Why not? Just stream it, bro. Just stream it and make Nesta say RossonARI TV.
No, cool. Just something simple, like, it doesn't have to be like anything crazy, but just let them know, look, I have a TV channel. It'd mean a lot if you can just say hello to the guys, plain and simple.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, guys! I'm gonna tell him to say hello to Nathan. Say hello to Nathan.
He played in the US, so he has probably already done that before.
Say hello to Nathan. He's already done that. I'll try.
I was too intimidating back then, so he didn't want to come meet me.
Yeah, he was scared. He's scared.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I'm a lot nicer now. So.
Did you guys talk about Chelsea yet? Because maybe I missed that part. I wasn't there.
We're talking right now about Chelsea. Do you want to say
tell
anything?
us your thoughts about Chelsea.
I will tell you two versions of the same story. Version number one is I want to beat these fuckers at Stamford Bridge, man, so much you have no idea, because I'm so tired of their fans writing shit like Leao has to go
media
to a big
too,
club
bro.
now.
Media too.
He is too big for Milan. This shit, man, makes me cringe and makes me want to find these fuckers. Okay, first of all, so I want to beat them in their own stadium. This is my most important part. Okay, and overall, I want to have 4 points against Chelsea. If not 6, it has to be 4 points. Second of all is the fact that I expect from Pioli to outplay the fuck out of Potter for some reasons. Reason number one is he just became the coach of Chelsea, right? Pioli has been here for 3 years. Pioli tried Champions League last season. Potter is playing Champions League for the first time in his career. And third of all is the fact that Potter is an English coach, and I don't have. I don't expect much from English coaches other than to fail in the Champions League and wherever. Because I don't remember, as long as I'm alive, I don't remember an English coach to have done great. Can you name me one? I don't remember anyone. Exactly. That's my point. So now, yeah. So I expect Pioli to, at the very least, outplay the coach. Maybe we lose, but I expect Milan to play better and to have all the necessary measures to counter Chelsea. But the fan base of Chelsea, I cannot support that. I cannot read those tweets. I cannot read those comments on.
Well,
on
I'm gonna
Reddit
be in the
or on
middle of them, so so I'll tell them maybe during the game.
No, but they are probably live because I got some work colleagues as well, like who are Chelsea fans and they are from England, and all the time they are like, "Oh, we don't know." Like live, they don't say that, but then I'm pretty sure the same guy on Twitter is talking trash about me. Then I know him. I have my doubts.
Jesus Christ, John. We're never gonna. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just we are so unlucky. I wish I had Mike Magnan and Theo Hernandez in the pitch.
No, but let's not use them as the scapegoats of us losing. Like I want, man, for me, it's so important for Pioli to outplay Potter. It's very important. First of all, and second of all, it's very important for Leao to understand what team he's playing for, and what team is trying to buy him. It's very important. Like Leao has to understand that when you are playing for Milan, you cannot go much better than that. At least historically, it's impossible. Maybe Real Madrid, not maybe, but Real Madrid. No other team. And it's time for us to get to those levels. And to get to those levels is you have to win against Chelsea at their pitch and win convincingly, not 1-0 by mistake.
Yeah, but the problem about
Do
Leao is
what Napoli did to Liverpool.
guys. But the problem
that's gonna be very hard. But yeah, but win 2-0, win 3-0. I don't care.
The problem about
I don't mind
Leao
it.
is that he can go at fucking Man City, man. He can play for Man City next season. It's not Chelsea. It's not just Chelsea the threat. The threat is a lot of other teams, man. The threat can be Bayern Munich. The threat can be forget about it, Liverpool, man.
Let's start with Chelsea. Let him score 3 goals against Chelsea. Then we will soon meet Man City, and he's gonna take care of that. But first,
oh, you're dreaming now. So
No,
this
man,
is the formation. I don't think he's gonna play like this against us. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do that. He's gonna be more conservative
Oh, he
against us.
plays a 4-2-2-2.
What?
No.
What is information, bro?
It's a thick dick formation.
13-man football.
It's a 4-2-2-2. That's what it is.
No. This is it's a bit. It's not like this, guys. It's more like
it's like a 4-4-2, 4-4-2, right?
Yeah,
not really.
but the wings goes in the middle instead of staying wide. Anyway,
so it's a 4-4. So it's a 4-2-2-2.
No.
Yeah, so I just said like 4 times in a row. That's what it is.
But guys, if you see it like this, yes. But if you look at the pitch when they play, Sterling goes wide on the left, Aubameyang stays in the middle, and Mount or Kai Havertz goes on the other side that is free. So it becomes basically a 4-2-1-3, but more fluid. When you don't have the ball, you need a Mount and Havertz needs to go back in the middle.
Yeah, but if he leaves this amount of space in the middle, we're gonna take over the midfield.
But it's not gonna happen. It's not like they stay still, man. You know, have you seen a football game? They move. You know, they cover the pitch. You're not gonna see Diaz run in the middle and they stay still and score a goal.
What? They are actually able to move?
Yeah, so it's not gonna. No, my issue is you saying Leao scored 3 goals. Reece James is a really good defender, so it's gonna be a nice 1v1 with Leao. It's he has a lot of pace.
Reece James, please.
Hopefully Leao shows him what does it mean, but that's fine. So because the whole opinion about the Premier League supporter is that can Leao do it in the Premier League? So let's see.
That's their response to anybody that's good. Can they do it in the Premier League?
Yeah. And can Erling Haaland do it in the Premier League? We still don't know that. Let's see.
Yeah.
He's walking over that pitch.
Oh my God, he's not
Every
even
game
walking.
is a hat trick, man.
He has already scored as many hat tricks as Ronaldo in the Premier League, by the way.
Jesus God.
I'm not kidding. He has already
three hat tricks. 3 hat tricks in 3 consecutive home games. It's the first time it's been done.
Yeah, and he has 3 hat tricks in 8 games. The person that did that in Premier League I mean, the second best is Michael Owen with 48 games. He had to play 48 games to do 3 hat trick. Van Nistelrooy 50 something and Henry 60 something to do 3 hat trick. Erling Haaland did it in 8 games. So I don't know, man. I don't know if he can do things. Erling Haaland is an amazing player, but I really believe he cannot do things like this in any other league.
I think the issue
Yeah,
playing in
the
the
EPL is too open. Like in Italy, he wouldn't have the space to.
Or maybe
to
if he
do
was at
something.
Bayern Munich in Bundesliga, he would have done something like that.
I doubt that. I doubt that as well, because this is what people were accusing Lewandowski of basically stat padding the fact that he was playing for Bayern Munich, and he couldn't do that. He couldn't do those numbers because these numbers are crazy. What I think the reason is that it's just that Man City plays in a different league. Like they are just a lot better than any other team in the league. So they are constantly putting pressure. They are constantly providing goal scoring opportunities. So this is the reason, in my opinion.
The difficulty playing in the English Premier League isn't physical or technical. It's like taming your ego. Whether you can tame your ego or not, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is anyway, we're talking about Chelsea, and I don't think they're gonna show up like this against Milan. I think they're going to be more conservative, so they're gonna add another midfielder with Kovacic and Jorginho. It can be, and
but I'm sorry to
Mount.
interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but because maybe you know more about Potter than I do. But does he change formations, or he sticks to one formation and he plays that formation every game?
I can check Brighton for you because he was coaching Brighton before this game at Chelsea, so we can see what happened to Brighton. By the way, 3-3 the derby against Liverpool. My God, the man. So let's say Brighton, Leicester City, 5-2. Lineups is oh my God, which one is Brighton? Here we go. Now, see, Brighton, he was playing a 3-5-2, 3 defenders in this game. But let's see the game before. Where is it?
So we could expect him to play with 3 defenders with Chelsea.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. That's the thing. He can play with 3 defenders. With Fulham, he lost 2-1. The lineup was 3 defender. Yeah, I mean, I've seen him play. I've seen Brighton play twice last season against Chelsea, and he played with 3 defenders, and one game actually played with 4 defenders. So you can play with 4 defenders as well. But I don't know how many times he's been doing that with Brighton recently. Another game, 4 defenders in this game, 4-4-2.
So he actually changes formation. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, he also doesn't have the pressure is also a lot different too. You know, with Brighton, it's just do what you can. Whereas at Chelsea, I mean, he has to do a whole lot.
Here we
more.
go. Another change of formation, 3-4-2-1 here.
Then I'm pretty sure he's going to play with 3 defenders against us, because the formation we play kind of struggles against 3 at the back teams.
Yeah.
Or at least for him, it's more conservative, not knowing AC Milan a lot. Let's see De Zerbi how he's playing with Brighton. I think De Zerbi is playing in a 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
Oh no, 3
No,
at the
3.
back. He didn't change basically. He kept the same system Potter was using. 3 at the back. 4,
Which is
2,
smart.
1.
Like you don't want to change what's working.
Yeah. And probably he has players that perform with this formation. He doesn't have players that can perform with the defensive 4.
Yeah, right.
So he's keeping it. Yeah, he's keeping it like this. But yeah, he can play with the 3 at the back. Potter can show up with the 3 at the back against Milan, and try to hit us on a counter. You can do something like that.
But isn't Chelsea a team that keeps possession a lot?
No, it depends.
This is what I've been reading. They keep possession a lot, but
with
they just
Tuchel,
don't do anything.
They were doing that. With Tuchel, they were doing that, but it was really ineffective. They had zero idea what to do with the ball. Even with him, I saw the game against Crystal Palace. They did something similar. They hold the ball a lot, and if I see the stats, probably we can see that. Yeah, 64% possession. Crystal Palace was waiting for them. And I guess that's why he put a lot of creative players in the middle to hold the ball and ask for Reece James and Chilwell to go on the wings and cross the balls. And they crossed a lot of balls. I think Aubameyang scored a goal like this with the cross. So with Milan, I don't think he's gonna do that. I think with Milan, he knows that we are weak on the left back and the right back because we don't have our starters. So what he's gonna do is gonna play with 3 at the back and have Reece James and Chilwell push more on that wing. So and he's gonna put Koulibaly or Fofana on Leao. So even if Reece James is not covering Leao, Leao has to go on a 1v1 with Fofana. Thiago Silva is gonna be there and Koulibaly. So 3 defenders. So it's gonna be tough for us. So that's why I'm saying Diaz can be useful here in the middle with his.
But how is Diaz gonna keep up with the physicality?
Because Jorginho is gonna be in the middle. Jorginho is not a big guy and he's quite slow, and Diaz can recover a lot of balls in that position from Jorginho. And we have seen Jorginho missing a lot of passes in that position if you do the right press. So that's what I'm saying. Our game, and on this side, Krunic can cover more Chilwell, help Dest with Chilwell. So the only issue is going to be Reece James, Balotelli, something that Tonali can help Balotelli. How's it called? Tomori as well can cover a bit.
Do you think we will play our usual football, like high line and press?
We will play attacking football, but not crazy going for it. I think we will be a bit more like. I think that's the whole point we want to try to do. In my opinion, Pioli wants to get the ball here in the middle. When Jorginho, Kovacic, these guys over there, Pioli wants to create pressure over there to push them. Because if you get the ball there, doesn't matter Leao, who is covering Leao. Leao in the last 30 meters is going to get rid of his man. But if you force to get the ball here, Leao is going to struggle because he has to run 50 yards, 40 yards. But if you get the ball here, Leao is here, it's completely fine. Even if it's Reece James and the others are in position, Leao can outpace them with the 1v1. So that's why I think Pioli wants to gain the ball here in the middle. So
but to be fair, I look at this team, man, and I see nothing wow. Like, this is not a great team.
No, they play well. They are good players. So in a good day, if they know what they're doing. But you're not allowed to make mistakes, man. We made mistakes against Empoli and we didn't get punished. So you're not allowed to make mistakes with them.
Guys, I'm gonna give you my prognostic for the game and head out.
Yeah.
Come on.
2-0 for Milan, hopefully.
2-0. Wow. Well, let's see. I'm not sure, man.
What do you mean? Wow.
I don't think the back four can hold Leao, man. I don't see that.
I don't know. Let's see. Maybe Giroud is having a great game, man.
I think the midfield will boss
question.
around.
Do you think we should start Giroud or Rebic?
He's going to start Giroud, but I don't think Giroud is going to have a great game because Giroud struggles against teams that are physical.
No, I think against Thiago Silva, Fofana, he can do enough
That's what I was
damage.
saying. I think it might be better for Rebic.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to leave so much space, man. They're going to play 3 defenders, and they're not going to leave so much space. If they play 3 defenders, that means they're going to have an advantage on the wings, but not on the midfield. So we need to win the game in the midfield, which sounds like a cliche, but it's exactly what we have to do. Tonali, Benacer, CDK, or Diaz, who is playing in that middle, they need to be spot on, insanely good, because we're gonna have more players in that midfield. Yeah. Because even Krunic is gonna go in the middle when we have the ball. He's gonna go in the middle.
You keep on saying Diaz, which is kind of killing me inside, but do you really think he's not going to start CDK in this game?
There is a chance, man. Why not? Because these are games you need to be good off the ball. And Diaz is better than CDK off the ball. He recovers more balls than CDK. He puts more pressure on midfielders than CDK. CDK is better when he gets the ball, but this is gonna be a game where we're not gonna get the ball more than them. So I don't know.
I hope so, man.
He can start CDKs as well. It's not like I know the truth.
I
He can
don't
start
think
CDKs.
Chelsea will have such a good game against us. I don't see them doing that. Maybe they're gonna surprise us, but so far, I think they lack a lot, either in defense, in tactics, in understanding each other. It's a whole thing, and I don't think their defense can hold the clean sheet. I don't see that. So I hope we're gonna score the 2 goals and keep it at that.
Set pieces, they are better than us. So
For
corners,
sure, all
free
English teams are
kicks.
better than us. All
So
English
that's a big part of the game.
Everyone is better than us.
Yeah, but they're
That's the
really big.
philosophy of
Everyone is
EPL. Like, if you can't score during the game, get a foul and cross it.
But they're gonna be much better than us because they have players like Fofana, Thiago Silva, and Koulibaly. When they go to the box to jump for a goal,
They're
that's
scary.
great. That's scary. And you put Aubameyang and
Especially
Kai
with the
Havertz.
Tarusano. Like, we don't have Mignon who comes in like in the corners. He saves you so much energy and defense when he just goes inside and catches the ball.
But that's the whole point. They can have a shit game, but if they are so dominant on set pieces, they can find 2 goals on set pieces.
No, I think our midfield will have the upper hand. Like, yes, Jorginho is a great player, a great career. Kovacic similar, but I see Ben Nasser Tonali better right now.
How is their height situation in the midfield?
Pretty short.
I can tell you.
Well, if you look at Sterling, Jorginho, Mount, these guys, they're not like crazy physical guys. They're fast, they're pacey, but Kovacic as well. Chilwell is not so strong.
Yeah, they are not big guys. And
but with
Kovacic
Koulibaly, Thiago Silva, Fofana, that's the scariest when they go up.
Let's see. My issue is set pieces and 1v1s on the wings. Ben Chilwell and Reece James with Dest and with who is the other guy? Reece James and Balotelli. So these are my issues: set pieces and the wings. But for the rest, midfield we can dominate them. Midfield we can dominate them. That our defenders can hold on Sterling and Aubameyang. Between the lines, Mount and Havertz, then they haven't been incredible anyway. I've seen them with weaker teams than us not do anything impressive. I don't think on duels, how's it called, Giroud can win against Thiago Silva, Fofana, or Koulibaly. So Giroud is going to be more like a distracting them, getting a man away from Leao or getting a man away from our number 10 so that we can operate.
That's why maybe Rebic is a better option because anyway, physically you cannot match them. But the aggressiveness from Krunic and the interchange you can play with Krunic and Leao, that fluidity can confuse them. So maybe Krunic is a better option there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well.
Krunic where? Sorry.
No, not Krunic. Rebic. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, Rebic can surprise them because.
But yes, but I don't think Rebic is going to be able to play 90 minutes. So we are most certainly not going to start with Rebic.
Yeah, you can put Giroud in the second half, but
or you can put CDK in the second half too if they do decide to start with Diaz.
Yeah, but there is the mental.
We are not going to experiment with this game.
No,
This
exactly.
game, in this game, we are going to play our certainties. We're going to play Giroud. We're going to play Krunic because Krunic is a reliable player. We're going to play Krunic on the right wing, in my opinion. Yeah. CDK in the middle, Leao on the left, Benasser and Tonali in midfield, and then Balotelli, Kalulu on the right, and Tomori with
Gabbia,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I was going to say about Gabbia. Aubameyang and Sterling, both of them are very, very fast players. I don't know Gabbia how he's going to match them, but again, he can be very conservative, not very aggressive. And he has the height as well, so
yeah. Actually, that's one thing. I don't think our defense is gonna be too worried about the pace of the game because if you really think about it, we technically have our fastest defenders on the field possible. I think.
Yeah, but one of your defenders is going to be a right back, so he's going to find himself in a not so favorable position because he is a right back. So now you have Gabi and Tomori fighting against
Yeah, but
Aubameyang and Sterling.
I'm talking about if they use Dest as a right back. If they do that,
I doubt that. I really doubt that. I doubt that Pioli is going to trust Dest.
I think he's going to be playing Kalulu there.
Yeah, but Gabi has been in the bench for long. He doesn't have the minutes to start.
Right.
Again.
That's all I'm saying.
Think, that's a question. I think Dest is gonna start, guys.
Yeah. I hope he does not, man. I hope he does not.
I find it. I have nothing against the guy. I just think that because of how he played against Napoli, I doubt Pioli is going to be like, okay.
Listen, John, I watched many Barcelona games and Ajax games. When defense, it's not his best. Like, you have these kind of players like Marcelo. I know Marcelo is a great player, but defense is weak. He's not the best left back when it comes to defense. For Dest, he was so good going up front that even if he does a mistake, he will get you a goal. Now he does not get you the goal.
Yeah, like I haven't seen anything offensively from
even with Theo. Remember with Theo? It was similar with Theo. He would score a goal and give them probably room to score a goal or something. But you need to give me that goal. You can't just go up front and do nothing.
I think we're gonna get some risks because we cannot be 100% sure in all the part of the pitch. The only thing is that we need to limit the risk. And I prefer to have the risk on the wings.
MMG is asking a really good question, to be honest.
Which
says, does Chelsea press a lot? Do they play high tempo? And I don't know that either. Do they play high tempo? What kind of style do they
I think they play more of a solid football, like the ones when we spoke about Atalanta. Like they fill the spaces. They don't allow a lot of room for you to counter or stuff like that. But if you are a better team, you can create your own actions. They're quite easy to beat. Like if you have Jorginho and Fofana trying to get the ball from you, but you have a very technical player like Leao, he will probably go past them. Guys, they're not like the Brozovic, like these guys who stop players. They're more midfielders who build the play. So we have room to score for sure. It's not the best defense nor the best midfield we're facing.
A midfield made out of Jorginho and Kovacic does not give me the high press impression, to be honest.
Yes, they play more possession probably. They will try to play more of a possession.
It gives me the possession or counterattack.
But it's the way you see it, Jorginho on a defensive four, he goes in the middle of the two center backs and he becomes a regista.
Regista, yes.
So he never press. He never goes for a high press. That's why I'm saying if you put Diaz over there, he's gonna lose the ball. Diaz is gonna put him in a situation that he's gonna lose the ball.
I think,
and you can get a goal. If you put CDK, I don't see CDK recovering a lot of balls. At least what I've seen from CDK in these 6-7
guys,
games.
do you have do you have any update about Kier? Is he injured like for
2-3 weeks, something like that? So
fuck me. For me, Kier is the best profile for this game. They're gonna be playing a lot of long balls. You can counter that pace if you play Kalulu on the right and Tomori next to Kier. So I was hoping for for me, this is where we needed players like Botman, where you were saying.
I mean, we can go. Pioli can go crazy and see Krunic on the right back. you never
I already
know
sent you this as a
Goalkeeper.
meme there. Like when Menion, Theo, and the others got injured, the new lineup was Krunic goalkeeper, Krunic left back, Krunic right wing.
So I wouldn't be surprised seeing Krunic on the right back.
I don't think he'll do great, man. Like I think that's the thing.
I
Like I love Krunic because I think he has a high IQ as a human being. You know, I think he understands he's not Maradona, so he plays with the limits he has, and I love it about him because he understands he cannot give them the ball there. He cannot do this there. He cannot dribble there. I love a player like that.
Yeah,
So,
I don't think there is a question. Kante is not available.
No, Kante not available.
And I don't know what to say about the press. How much Chelsea
Have you
press
watched them
because
play this season, Alain?
but they changed
played
the
horrible.
coach, guys. But they changed
They
the
are
coach.
terrible this
No,
season.
no, no, with the new coach,
New coach, they did a game. So and they played against Crystal Palace, and Crystal Palace waited for them and went on a counter attack.
Exactly.
So
I watched the game. It was not like something so fierce or strong. It's like, wow, this is a high rhythm, high pressure team.
We can use our speed against them.
Exactly.
yeah,
Our
but
speed is deadlier against them.
sorry guys, but that is hard even for us when the team sits back for us, and we even when we are in a good form, we struggle when the team sits back, and we look bad, but we're not
But Lair,
that
but
bad.
you think Chelsea cannot allow themselves to sit back at this game?
Yeah,
because if
Chelsea
they lose,
can because
they're
Yeah,
out
they
of
won't do
Champions
that.
League.
Chelsea only has
They need to
1
win.
point, so they have to win. So they're gonna
Because they drew
push.
Salzburg, they lost to Dinamo. If they lose to us, they're out.
Yeah, but they can think. I understand and what, but they can think like, okay, let's not lose this game.
Maybe
Whatever
the new
happened,
coach is that smart.
we
Maybe.
need not to lose this game.
But well,
Yeah,
if
but
they're
you gotta
They're
remember
playing
how
on
the-
their field.
Yeah,
You gotta
they
remember how
will
the
go
English
for the
are,
win.
though. You gotta remember how the English are as well. They're not going to be happy with that just because their own ego won't allow them to
Yeah.
just
Nate,
have the mentality of not losing the game. Like
Besides
they
that,
can't
Nate,
have that mentality.
for me, Chelsea is a different story because it's the team that I watch the most parking the bus in EPL. You know, with Mourinho, with Di Matteo, like they're used to that. Even their fans, they won their Champions League thanks to that. Even with Tuchel, it was similar. So I think, oh man, someone is spamming the chat. I think Chelsea is not that strong for sure, and I just hope that we allow ourselves to put Leao in those
But
deadly
sorry,
situations.
but what I'm saying is that if the coach is a bit clever, and as I say, he knows that we're missing our starting left back and right
He
back,
should
and
press.
our goalkeeper. No, our goalkeeper, and they have better players on set pieces. He can literally not do the high press, play a really normal conservative game, and thinks that like I'm gonna win the game just crossing the ball, going to the wings and crossing the ball in the middle, or getting corners, free kicks. On a 90 minutes, I'm gonna get goals on set pieces because I've seen Milan being not great on set pieces, conceding against Udinese, conceding against Napoli, conceding against a lot of other teams. So
I
that's what
think
he's gonna
I
do.
think
So it does not matter the way they play if they just play on our weaknesses.
I think we need to get the first goal. If we get the first goal, we're gonna fuck them up because they're gonna have to come out of their shell. Man.
Yes, that would be ideal, man.
Yes.
How the fuck you get a
True.
first goal?
Hey man,
Yes.
hey,
Here's
we're
how.
going to score
Guys, it's
fast
That's
very
goals,
Leao
simple.
for me, guys.
Yeah,
For me,
exactly.
Leao is our like you can call
Pass
it
the
our
ball
the
to
heart of
Leao
Milan,
and
right?
we score.
Yeah, and wait.
Yeah, pass the ball to Leao. That's how.
But that's true. Like even
Yeah.
yesterday, even the Krunic header, it was a Leao cross. And,
Yeah. Yes.
he's starting everything. It starts from him. And if he's in his best day, I'm not scared, even if we concede, because he is in his best day. Give him the ball. I think right now he's walking over his form. Like he is increasing his form game by game. But beyond that, he's preparing for the World Cup. And I think
Listen,
this is a great exercise for him. Like even this game.
I was thinking about it, and I think Pioli is actually going to start Dest because he's gonna have Krunic as a right winger. So if Krunic is as a right winger, he's probably gonna give Krunic just defensive.
Oh, you think he will do
responsibilities.
what he did against Empoli yesterday? Like have CDK Leao switch in?
Yeah, but I think we changed formation there. I think we were.
No, we
playing
did. We played with three in the middle: Tonali, Krunic,
exactly.
and Benacer.
Yeah,
It was not like two pivots.
Mhm.
But I think that's better with Krunic in the pitch.
We are a lot more
Krunic-
stable with Krunic.
Krunic fills all the spaces that are empty. Like he runs where he sees that space is left open,
Plus-
he goes and fills it.
Plus, he's so intelligent. That reaction for Balotelli goal, that header, the way he passed
Krunic
the
is
ball,
an amazing
was
player, man. For the price we paid for and what we got from him, amazing deal.
We got like a Swiss knife player. Like he can do
Yeah.
everything, but nothing great.
But he does the dirty work. Dirty work is never really rated,
I
in
think
any sports.
the Krunic being on the right is gonna help a lot when we defend, like Selemakers was doing. When we defend, we're gonna have a three midfielders in front of our four defenders because we're gonna have Krunic,
So you reckon
Benacer,
Theo
and
will start
Tonali.
him?
right?
No,
And plus, it will allow Dest to play more freely.
And so Dest is gonna have always someone on his left arm that is covering him if somebody goes inside.
Because Dest needs that player next to him. You cannot leave Dest by himself.
So
I'm
every
already
person,
telling you this.
exactly, every person that is going on a 1v1 with Dest is gonna have Krunic close.
Now I'm just scared that Sterling is gonna be going at Dest every ball.
But it's fine because if Krunic is around, Dest,
yeah, but that would
let's
be
say,
Aubameyang if they're going with that formation. It'll be Aubameyang.
I don't think he's gonna play Aubameyang there. I think he's
no,
gonna
Aubameyang stays in the middle, guys. Don't look at this static
No,
formation.
this formation is not so right, man. Like I don't see them playing this way because Sterling starts from the left.
I watched the game and Sterling was always going on the left or going
And
on
Mount
the right.
actually goes on the right most of the time.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. And they won the game the last minute anyway. So probably is going and saying, okay, this is the wrong formation. I'm not using this. There is a lot of problem. No, the thing is that the Dest when Dest gets on a 1v1, Pioli is gonna tell him, you go on a 1v1, but if they dribble you, let it go.
Don't go for the ball.
Don't go for the ball because somebody like Krunic or Kalulu is gonna come behind you and get that ball and close that 1v1 situation. We need to win it in the midfield. I think if we win it in the midfield, they're never gonna be super threatful. They're not gonna bring crazy threat on the wings. And
when I look at this lineup, it's so offensive. Like, who does the dirty work in the midfield? Like,
no one.
Look at the 6 players here.
Kovacic is a completely different player from he used to be at Real Madrid, and he's the proper midfielder now. He does a lot of dirty work.
Do you think he does more than Benacer? Like, do you think on duels in the midfield, who will get more of the ball, him or Benacer?
Yeah, but he's not going on a duel with Benacer. He's going on a duel with CDK. He's going on a duel with Leao. He's gonna go on a duel with Diaz, with Krunic. So him and Benacer are not gonna see each other a lot. Jorginho as well. He's not gonna go. Who is going on a duel with Benacer is gonna be Mount, Havertz, Sterling, Aubameyang, all these guys, because these are the guys that are gonna go and try to create chances in the position where Benacer and Tonali are.
But I think if you press Jorginho, Kovacic when they get the ball, maybe they're the most open.
That is, in my opinion, pressing Jorginho and Kovacic is easier than pressing James
Havertz or Mount or Aubameyang or Sterling.
But Havertz and Mount are too high in the pitch. We don't need to press them. But Jorginho and Kovacic, if you press them, they're gonna lose the ball, and it's easier to press them for Fana, Thiago Silva because they are slow, they are not insanely agile. Then press Reece James. If you press Reece James, man, he's gonna always find a solution. So you better press in the middle. In the middle, they're gonna lose a lot of balls.
So probably play Krunic as a cam for me if you're gonna.
Yeah, but who's playing on the right?
I mean, for me, that's where you put CDK.
But CDK doesn't cover, doesn't have Dest. That's the problem.
I know. That's the issue, yeah.
If you had Selemakers now, you will be sorted because Selemakers is gonna help Dest. Krunic can be a pain in the ass on the middle to Jorginho, Thiago Silva, Kovacic, and all of them on pressing, and you will just unleash Theo Hernandez and Leao on the left.
Well, that formation worked so well against Sassuolo, right? Krunic was playing on the right, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember that. I don't think so.
Guys,
didn't play a lot.
Me.
Yeah.
I have to leave. I will be listening to you, but I have to go. Thank you very much for the chat, and catch up with you later.
Thanks, man.
See you, bro.
See you. Anyway, guys, you guys want to talk about something else, or we can close it as well?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there shortly. So I just hope we deliver on Tuesday because that's the game that's gonna probably push us out of the group. I mean, if we win, pressure is on them, not on us.
I think it's gonna be a good game.
Hopefully we win. Because for me, winning is actually like, it's not just about winning the game and qualifying, but also telling the rest of Europe that Milan is not just a young team. We're here to win. You know.
I mean, if we win, we are
confidence boost is gonna be amazing. Yeah.
We're almost sorted on qualifying, and which is a big thing for us.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, guys, I'm gonna be heading out. It was nice talking to you and catching up.
So Juventus is winning 2-0. Vlahovic scored the second one.
Yep.
And we can close this live, guys. It's all sorted and done.
Yeah. Forza Milan, everyone. Honestly, like after yesterday's game, I'm very hopeful for this team. Clutches make champions.
Yeah, man. Hopefully we win because I want to go to Stamford Bridge and see Milan win. But
bro, you need to send us the photos. And,
careful not to get beaten there.
no, don't worry. Like Chelsea fans are the nicest, probably in all London.
Of course they are. They've been
Thank you for jinxing
Chelsea
it.
fans for 20 years.
no, but I've been to Chelsea's neighborhood, man. It's one of the nicest and richest in London.
Yeah. Anyway,
like if you went to Spurs, yeah, then maybe that's or Arsenal, yeah.
Anyway, I don't think they can do anything because if you do something wrong in the stadium, you just get completely banned.
I mean, in the UK, it's
really strict.
It's not hard, yeah.
Outside the stadium, I need to be careful. I think I really need to be careful.
just get a spare t-shirt.
Get an Uber, man. Like it's London. Like just get an Uber before the game ends.
Get just a £5 Uber just to get out of the zone, out of the area.
It's more expensive than going to watch the game. It's more.
I'm gonna tell just bring me outside of here. Oh no, it's gonna be fine. Let's see, but
well, you let us know, Larry. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna film it. I don't know what does it mean vlog it. What does actually mean?
Those YouTuber influencers, like they film the whole day and stuff, like
the whole experience.
Like just go live with your
live
phone.
for like 2 minutes, do something, talk about stuff. You
We're
got
gonna
it again,
sing
another 5 minutes.
Show us Nesta, show us the pitch, show us Sanemakers.
No, you, Rajon, you didn't do that.
Show us the dressing room as well. Don't forget that.
Don't forget to show
show
us
Nate the medical stuff as well.
Yeah. Let me talk to them.
Don't forget to present Diaz to us. Don't forget that. Introduce him to us because you 100% know the guy. No other reason for you to protect him this much.
Shut up, man.
No, they go to
He's gonna prove you. He's gonna prove you wrong tomorrow.
I hope so. I'm waiting. I hope so.
Anyway, who else? I'm gonna try to film Nesta. I think I need him to sign something, but what should he sign for me?
Nothing, bro. Just tell him, is it okay for you to be on the video and film that?
Just to say hello to the channel.
No, I'm not doing that. Come on, man.
Of course, man, you can.
I'm shy. I'm a grown-up ass man, and I'm not gonna do
I know you are. I know you're not used to asking for selfies and like autographs.
Larry, I would hate to have to call you a bitch like CDK. You should just do it for your own well-being, okay?
I need something for him to sign it, like a. I have a Kaká shirt. I have a Kaká shirt, but he's Nesta, man. Or I'll buy a Nesta shirt on eBay, but it's not gonna come.
Larry, how fast can you get packages shipped to you?
I don't know, man.
Overnight shipping to Amazon?
48 hours, I think, is the fastest one.
But if you do it there's even faster with Amazon. Like you get it next morning.
Yeah, next day.
Exactly.
Shipping.
Yeah, but if he wants to buy it on eBay, then it depends when the guy who's gonna sell it to you sends it, or the company. So
no, eBay never. eBay never. But Amazon, I should have think about this earlier.
You can do it today. You'll get it on Tuesday. We play on Wednesday, right?
Yeah, we play on Wednesday.
Yeah, but the guy is coming on Tuesday. Nesta is
still Larry. You'll get it. You'll get it early. Larry, you're letting us down right now.
Man, but just go there with the Kaká shirt. Nesta is not going to be jealous. Don't worry.
And I'm going to tell him, can you do the Kaká autograph, please?
They won't know. They won't know.
To be fair, I have a AC Milan shirt without any name, so you can sign that one. It's a red and black one of the season before. I can
Red
get
and
that
black
one.
address, eagle on my chest.
Yeah, that's. I can ask him to sign it on the red one. But that means I cannot wear it anymore.
True, that's true. But I've never understood like the autograph thing. Like, what's the point? Or just to
Believe
have it
me.
as a memory.
Ooh, what is this?
What?
Oh, there's a £125 thing about Nesta. What is it? It's a book. Oh, it's a frame. Oh my fucking god! There is any cheaper one? What the fuck? Why is £125?
Larry, you won't even miss that money. You probably wasted on fucking bitches weekly, Larry. You'll be fine.
Oh, I found one, guys. £15. Oh, when is coming? October 6th and 7th. Ah, fuck. What is today? Second. It's not gonna happen. Oh my god. Or I can print it somewhere.
Print what? A picture of Nesta
Yeah.
and put it on a frame.
Yeah. So you can autograph the artwork.
Yeah.
To be fair, I can do that.
Just tell him I'm gonna let you autograph this picture, but you have to be in my show and like put a vlog or something. No, he's gonna say yes. What's he gonna say? No. What is he? A beach mate? Is he beach mate?
Is it CDK? Is it CDK?
Exactly. I'm glad you guys are catching on to the
Oh my
American
god.
lingo. I like it.
Hans, man. Hans is you heard that man.
Hey,
I can
man.
see Hans struggling, saying, "Oh, you Nathan call him a bitch."
Hans right now is breathing heavily. Like
Look, trust me. And when I said that, that was me being nice. To be honest, the way I actually said it, was a lot worse. So I mean, you got to take it, with a grain of salt, really.
Paul is in the chat. Paul, are you coming to see Nesta, man? What are you doing?
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you around. Take care, everyone. All right.
See
you. Man.
See you guys. Paul, missing you here on the live. You need to come more often.
Paul was here before you came in, man.
Yeah, I know. But he left. Forza Milan, everyone. That's about it.
Forza Milan, my man. Forza Milan.
Forza Milan. Let me see. Paul, join the live for just 5 minutes because I'm closing it. I just want to know if you're going to see Nesta.
Join for 5 minutes, Paul, and you're gonna stay here 1 hour because
No. No chance, guys. I literally have stuff to do, man. No chance.
I told you that's the bitches I was talking about for Larry.
But tomorrow it's a holiday anyway, so why bother?
Really? For what's the holiday?
For who? For who?
The reunion of Germany, man.
There is no reunion.
Not celebrated.
Not in UK, man. We didn't celebrate that. The reunion of Germany.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yo, man. Are you going to meet Nesta Tuesday?
No, I'm not around that day, man. I'm not around that day, unfortunately, man.
See,
But I just
share something.
Wait. I just came back here to call Liar a little bitch. You bitch. You little bitch. Like, you push your lie.
No.
You're on here shouting 247. Listen to me. You guys don't know football. You guys are incredible, but you don't want to ask Nesta for his autograph.
Yeah, I don't do that with I don't do that with a Jamaican accent, by the way. I do it with an Italian one.
I'm not Jamaican, but
I know, but you did it with a Jamaican accent, man.
I did.
Listen to me. Yeah, man.
Nah, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't get the autograph thing as well. But it's Nesta. What? Come on, that's a childhood hero. That's a childhood hero.
Yeah, Nesta is like. Nesta is like, he's never gonna believe me, but Nesta is my favorite AC Milan defender of all history.
Are you sure? More than
Yeah,
because I was about to ask. More than Paolo Maldini.
Yeah,
Paolo
no,
Maldini is my listen.
Uh,
Paolo Maldini is my favorite AC Milan football player. Like,
non
but I
dire
think
cagate,
But Nesta was a better defender than Maldini, in my opinion.
Well,
Nesta
people
was
have said that to me before.
the book.
I
You
don't know
know,
if that's true.
you want to learn how to defend? Watch Nesta. Nesta was amazing.
I remember that tackle on Messi, man, the Champions League. We still lost
Yeah,
that
me
Dart,
fucking game.
too. Me too.
Dart,
Like
careful,
this shit was yesterday.
careful what you say, Dart. Careful what you say, because Maldini might pop out of a door there. He's been hiding all along.
But listen, Maldini knows as well that Nesta was a better defender than him. He knows that. Maldini was just overall a better football player than Nesta, which is different. More the mentality side, the leadership, and Maldini could have he played as a left back as well, so he was providing a different game as well when he was younger.
You're not behaving well, man.
But as a center back, Nesta was just gorgeous, man. It was just gorgeous to watch.
Hey guys, what's up? Larry, how you doing, my man? How's it going?
I'm well, man. I'm doing well. I'm gonna.
Is this Roy?
What's up, Roger?
Meet Nesta.
Hello, Roy. Hello.
You're gonna meet Nesta. I heard it, man. You should film it.
What's up? What's up, Roy? Origi 20.
What's up, Paul? How you doing, my man?
Origi 20. I'm good with that. What are you telling me?
Shut up, man.
No, nothing much, guys. I'm at a bachelor party, so I've been busy this week. One of my best friends is getting married, so
congrats.
Yeah,
congrats to him, not to you, but
yeah.
Sorry for him, man.
Wow. Wow.
What do you want me, man? I'm honest. I know.
No, you're not, man. You're a little bitch. You don't want to go and see Nesta.
You're not going to see Nesta. What are you telling me?
Yeah, but I was supposed to go and watch. No, I was supposed to go and watch the Chelsea game, yeah, but I don't want to. I'm gonna miss a lot. If I go, I'm going to miss a lot of the game because I'm coming out of London to go in. Pretty much.
A little bit. You don't have the ticket to go and watch Chelsea Milan.
Now I'm going to watch a different Milan game, but not the Chelsea one.
Oh yeah, of course. That's usually little bit say.
So yeah.
Oh man, I need to check for your Monza game. Is it half October?
Yeah. No, don't worry, man. I'm trying to see if I can sort it out at some point, anyways. But yeah, I might be able to go and watch Milan Monza, guys. So don't worry, man. I got you.
Anyway, I bought. You know how much I paid for the ticket?
Yeah. Well, why didn't you get the away tickets, man?
Because the AC Milan tickets were finished straight away. It's too late.
Ah, man.
And my cousin, is not going because he doesn't have a passport. He needs to apply for a passport.
Oh man.
Because you motherfuckers went on a Brexit. And he's like, oh
you
shit, I need a passport to
you know I'm Italian, right?
Oh yeah, man. When it's convenient for you, you say, yeah, I'm Italian.
I'm Italian, man. Bro, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Don't let the accent fool you. I'm very much Italian.
Nah,
My passport is Italian.
You have a British passport as well.
I'm supposed to at some point, but my passport right now is Italian.
But you don't have a citizen. You're not an English citizenship.
Nah, not yet. But I need to work on that soon. It doesn't really make that. It does, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference to me. Not right now.
With your accent, man, he helps.
Yeah, I know. People are always confused when I tell them I'm Italian when they see my passport. It's always so funny to look on their faces, man. But yeah, I'm used to getting that question, anyways. So
with your accent, to be fair, it's even harder.
They are expecting you to speak like this.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. It's actually so annoying, yeah, because
don't forget
not
the
all
hand
Italians
signs as well. You got to pinch your fingers as well.
Yeah, but even with that, yeah, it's become a meme right now, and it's so annoying because it actually means stuff, and I don't find it funny personally, but I guess it's just me.
The Italian accent.
The accent, people doing like the hand, like when people are saying like my case,
yeah,
because I did cheat and stuff like that. It means stuff. But yeah, man. It's
technically, it should be like racism. You know what I mean? It's offensive. But you laugh.
No,
I
I
have
wouldn't.
this
I wouldn't say
idea.
racism, but it's just very. It's just very
I
like.
I
What's the
have
word?
this idea
They're
that
taking a mic.
Paul is just lying to get the pussy, bro. This is why he's doing. Oh,
I
I'm
know,
Italian.
man.
I'm Italian, and
That's what
then
I do as
Nah,
well,
self.
Paul. Well, that's
I promise you. I promise
Then
you. It's so funny. Yeah. It's so funny because when
then.
I went to Casa Milan and I was
Mhm,
speaking Italian, everyone was surprised
mhm.
for some reason. I didn't understand it, but
Right,
yeah, I promise you. I promise you, it's not. My Italian is good as well. It's not too bad. I just don't speak it often. So yeah.
right, Paul. Right, Paul. You're Italian with North London accent. Please, please, bro.
Nah,
Please.
come on, man.
Nice try.
Listen,
Nice try.
when I speak Italian, you will never know I speak English. Anyways,
Nah, you sure?
yeah, for sure.
Listen, why not coming on Tuesday, man, so we can have a beer? It's all me. You just convince
I'm not.
Nestor
I'm
to.
not.
Ah,
I'm
man.
not available on that day, man. But I should be coming.
Just
Man, I can't believe.
dude, tell your bitches that you're busy, man, that day, and that's it. It's just,
Boy, it's not that simple, man. I'm telling you.
ah,
Jared,
you
It's
you
not that
pussy
simple.
addict, you pussy addict.
Careful. He's got a reputation, and he's told them he's Italian. Okay, so leave the guy alone.
Oh
Leave
my
the guy.
god. Nah. No, but Red John, you speak Italian very well as well. I must say, man, well done.
My Italian, it's okay. It's okay.
Well done. Like my speaking Italian is okay, but my
Yeah,
written
John says
Italian is
Italian for the same reason you're saying you're Italian, man. For the
no. But
pussy.
Red John actually if I wrote something in Italian right now, he would actually understand it.
Well,
And he
but
could respond back in
I
Italian.
understand Italian better than
That's
German,
good.
bro. And I studied in German and everything. So
Oh,
yeah,
really?
yeah. I understand Italian perfectly. I watch Italian videos every day.
Yeah, same. Oh, this guy, you're everywhere, man. You're actually
Exactly. Like
everywhere.
I even catch you on Italian live
Fucking hell.
streams and shit like that. Fucking hell. For real.
Dude, how's you know who I like on YouTube? That is there's a AC Milan YouTuber in Italy.
Lo
That
Zoccolo Duro. Lo Zoccolo Duro. He is the only
no,
one who's.
Zoccolo Duro. I like Steve Red. I like
Steve Red
Daniele
is nice.
Broni.
Bronya is as well.
Bronya, sorry, Bronya.
no, there is a guy.
There's another guy with the accent. He speaks like dialetto, but I don't know what dialetto he's speaking.
1 second, I have a guy. I think he's
Neschio. I think you're talking about Neschio.
no, Neschio
right?
is Interista.
No, but
Man.
Neschio is an Interista. He's not a Milanista.
He's not a
but he
Milanista.
makes videos about everyone.
Yeah, I
No,
like his takes.
Neschio is
fair.
he's quite objective. That's what I like about him. Yeah, he's quite fair in his ratings.
He's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
He's fair, but not.
Just-
By the way, I did YouTube Premium, guys. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah,
Love
without
it.
the
Is it
fucking.
worth it?
Man, it is 100%. Because first of all, you have music, you have YouTube without advertising, you have YouTube with your phone turned off, basically. It's just better, man. And music is there anywhere. So, it's just worth it, man. For
Is it
podcasts
radio or
and
like the
everything.
TV though? Are they the same thing?
It's the same thing. You can use it everywhere, basically. Just log in with the account that has YouTube Premium.
What is it like? Like how much is it a month?
Is here is £15 a month, which is I guess it's like €15, $15, you know, depending on the currency. But it's easy. It is worth it. Come on, because I spend a lot of time on YouTube anyway. News, football, highlights, games, you know, stuff like that. Podcast. And music as well. I was paying like £6 for Amazon Music. I just closed that one, and I'm listening music now on YouTube. It's just perfect. Oh man, Mastrangelo is going crazy. Love it. Just love that, man. Mastrangelo going crazy is something that I would never get bored.
I'm not gonna lie. I only listen to Milan YouTubers, and if I'm being honest, maybe Neschio, but the rest
I saw you at Colovati's. Remember?
Yeah, but Colovati is like he's more of like a sports news. I mean football news and calcio. Mercato
It's
and stuff
okay.
like that,
Their takes are kind of exaggerated. It's more a show than
exactly. Yeah, what were you doing there as well, man? That was funny.
I watch that show every day.
Oh, I like
really?
the Black Devils. The Black Devils, they're good. They're a small channel. I think they have like 5,000 subscribers, but they're cool.
Do you watch? That's it. Briga El Milanista.
Oh, Briga with his weird accent. No, I don't.
Yeah, he speaks like his dialecto. His dialecto, I don't understand. I don't that type of Italian is it's not really Italian. It's some dialect. I don't understand it.
Like
where is from? What is from?
I don't know. He speaks definitely somewhere from the south, but that dialect, I don't understand it.
Let me see. Oh, he's from Napoli.
Ah, makes sense. Napolitano.
He's not from Napoli.
Puglia or not?
Makes sense.
It could be from Puglia, maybe.
That dialecto, I just doing. I try to understand it, but nah, it's not going to make any sense to me.
Hey guys, I know you probably already spoke about it, but I'm curious. What was your opinion on the Krunic and Balotore having the winning? Well, I mean Leao. It was Leao, Krunic, Balotore, that sequence. What did you guys think about it?
That's perfect.
Leao, Krunic, Balotore. It was a good. It was just a good play, man. I don't know how to explain it. The goal ended up being scored, man. So I was happy, man. When Balotore scored, I lost it, man.
Oh man,
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it, dude. It was amazing.
Did you watch the game? Did you watch all the game?
I watched it, but because of the location I'm in, I had to, watch it in one of those sites, and it was blocking. So I was looking at the update on the phone, and I was watching the game. Empoli just scored, but then I was looking at my phone, and it was 2-1. I was like, oh my god, it was crazy.
It was amazing, man. I just enjoyed it a lot. I think these games makes you feel like you can actually win the league this season. Like, nothing is gonna stop you. If you didn't lose that game.
And be around second, third place, I think we would have no problem winning the league.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not so bothered about us winning the league. I just don't want Inter Juventus to win the league, man.
No,
I think it's tough for them to win it. I think
it's going to be a lot more. No, but Roy, you've got to be realistic.
That again, never.
It's harder. Again. It's harder for us to win the league this season, man.
Harder for us, you think?
Yeah, I think so, man. I think so.
No, it feels every season. It feels like this, but it's not harder, man. Don't worry.
It's still a long season. There's still a lot of football to be played, but
I had high expectations for you, Paul, but
no, but these Red John, look at this shitty injuries we're getting. What do you want me to say?
It's the same shit injuries that we got last season, bro.
Maybe I'm just trying to not jinx it. I don't know. But,
as long as we don't change our medical stuff and our physical preparators, we're always going to suffer this, like regardless of how when.
It's ridiculous now, man. It's actually ridiculous.
Man, and don't worry. One thing is the most important thing is that Leao and Giroud don't get injured. Everyone else.
Exactly.
No, dude, what a jinx. Dude, what a jinx.
Fuck.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. Ma grattata di coglioni, ma. Dude.
Nah.
Roy, anyway, if we get 2 injuries, we have to play the Primavera because it's so many. Anyway, so it's, whoever gets injured.
Fucking shit, Primavera.
Yeah.
The Primavera's doing well, actually.
Wow.
You see?
They've won 3 games. They've won 3 games. That's something special.
Did well in the youth league.
Yeah, look at that. We're so shit. Winning 3 games in a row means it's such a big deal now. My goodness.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Standards are low there.
My goodness. No, but if we don't win the league, which obviously I want us to, then I don't want Juventus or Inter to win it.
But sorry,
win it.
I agree with you. Napoli winning the league will be a fresh air. Seeing another team that wins the league instead of But it's such a different league from the other ones, and it sounds like a cliche, but basically the season finish in a month. So half November, something like that. And another season is gonna start in January because it's gonna be a 2-month break, basically.
Yeah. This
you will have to do
it's a weird season, man.
Preparations again from the beginning.
A lot of players they need to do that because the players that don't go to the World Cup they have to do a brand new preparation or at least stay fit and do another.
But look at Orsolini. What fucking shit player. Lord, bro, are you seeing this?
Whoa.
What?
Juventus winning 3-0 against Bologna.
Yeah, or Solini just basically went on the one-on-one and just hit the ball outside.
Susan scored, by the way.
Susan?
Solini.
Susan Vlahovic.
Oh, man.
Are you watching the game? Are they playing well, or is it the same usual shit?
No, I'm not watching the game.
No, it's Juve Bologna.
Are they playing the same usual crappy football?
Yep. Nothing special, but they're winning 3-0 because Bologna is just shit. Bologna is shit.
Yep.
Oh, she was Mihailovic.
What's that?
Mihailovic, did you get fired or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
He wasn't
Kind
sacked
of.
a long time ago. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Gianpaolo got sacked today.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, because I thought Sampdoria really wanted to relegate, because that guy is the worst, the worst coach ever. How do you lose 3-0 to Monza? How is that possible?
Me personally, with Gianpaolo, that's probably my biggest question mark for Maldini. I don't understand that whole why he hired him and stuff.
When Gianpaolo came and I saw the game against Udinese, I saw us getting thrashed left and right.
Oh man!
And I was like, this team will never become good again. But this team is
but
cursed.
in my opinion, he was set up to fail, man. He was set up to fail from the start.
No.
He's a shit coach, but he was set up to fail.
Yeah, he's a shit coach. That's it.
Yeah, he's a shit coach.
Full stop, over.
And when we got him, to be fair, when we got him, he still had the reputation. He was doing well with these small teams. But
I can't
clearly
believe...
after... Yeah?
Oh, no, finish. Go ahead.
No, clearly what we saw after that is an average coach because he failed everywhere after Milan.
No, I was saying, I can't believe that so many people, like, talk so well about him. Like, so strange. Like Galliani, Sacchi, and all these... people that I've never, I mean, not to be mean to the guy, but he's never been like an extraordinary coach, like never.
With small teams, he was doing well. He was like these guys, these Italiano and all these guys. Come on.
His best ever success was getting 10th with Sampdoria. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, but the Zerbi finished 10th with the Sassuolo. And he's highly seen as a coach. So
he was playing superb football, and he reached 8th, not 10th.
Yeah, but
who do you guys think is gonna go first, Allegri or Limone?
Allegri's not gonna go this season.
Allegri's not going anywhere, man. Allegri is tied to that club with
this
9 million. Yeah, they are stuck with him.
Bro, it's not
the football
9
they're
million.
playing is
It's not 9 million. It's 18.
9 million net. Yeah, it's
yeah. I know. Yeah.
So in 3 years, it's 60 million.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. So if they fire Allegri, they have to pay him like almost
50 million. Yeah, something like that. 50 million.
Right.
So no one's firing him, brother.
No one is firing him. If someone fires him, he's gonna get 50 million in his bank account.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He set himself up really well, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do anything.
That's why.
But this football is painful to watch, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Allegri.
But at least imagine, Paul. Imagine watching that football and paying him. That is even worse.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You're like crazy.
Why is Bologna so shit?
Dude, but Juventus has good players, man. Even if they play shit, if they don't do mistakes, they can win it against Bologna.
Yeah.
That's the whole Allegri philosophy, man. Just don't do mistakes, and with the players I have, I can win every game.
It's actually crazy.
Philosophy.
If Juventus actually gets a decent coach, these guys can play some good football, man. With these players.
Keep that coach for another 2 years so we can win another 2 league titles.
And they want to go back to Conte. They want to go back.
That's what I'm saying. I see Conte. I see Conte coming back.
Zero ideas. And if Conte doesn't work, they're gonna what? Are they gonna go back to Lippi?
What
Ventrapatore.
about Allegri?
Like they have no ideas. Just a bunch of idiots.
Man, I
They're
think
idiots, man.
I think if they somehow manage to sack Allegri and get Italiano, they're going to become a really good team because I think Italiano is going to become one of the best Italian players of the next 10 years.
You think so, Italiano?
Yeah,
Italian, Vincenzo Italiano.
Yeah, I really like his play style. I really like what he's done with Fiorentina.
He's playing like shit with Fiorentina this season.
Yeah, I was about to say Fiorentina played like shit today against
Guys,
Atalanta.
I understand, but against Atalanta, everyone plays like shit. Atalanta parks a bus and counter attacks, so it's not easy to play against Atalanta.
For me, I think people are starting to overrate him a little bit, man. If I'm being honest.
Well, Rajon, you didn't say that about Diaz when he played against Atalanta.
No, but I did.
that is
no,
that is
but
hard for everyone to
okay.
play like against Atalanta.
I did though say about Milan that we didn't play well against Atalanta. I might have even mentioned that we played like shit against Atalanta.
Yeah,
we didn't
you
play well.
specifically said Diaz played really shit, and we need CDK in the pitch.
Well, to be fair, was I wrong? Was I wrong?
No, but now you're finding excuses for Italiano, so I'm a bit surprised. You know, I feel like I'm happy that you changed your mind about Atalanta.
Italiano is only 3 points away from Inter. What do you want from the guy?
Man, and Inter is basically rock bottom, so
Yeah, Inter are done up, man. Just forget it. We're just done up.
I'm still not convinced with Italiano. You know, I'm still not convinced.
I'm not. I don't think he's a good. I don't think he's a bad coach, but I think people are starting to overrate him a little bit.
To be fair, my opinion is that the coach matters and is important. Of course, he needs to have a clear idea what he wants to do. But the people that work with the coach, so the sporting director, the technical director, whatever, they need to be on the same page with that coach. Clearly, at Juventus, they are not at the same page with Allegri. So if you bring Italiano and he's not at the same page with the sport director and technical director, there's going to be a mess again.
That they're all so discombobulated in that management. Like no coach would succeed in this Juve. No coach.
This mess, in my opinion. They need to be more humble. First of all, sporting director, technical area of Juventus needs to be more humble and start to reconsider. Just if you go for the young and for the youth, go properly. Just build a team like Milan did, and just say we want to finish top 4. And from there, whatever happens is good.
Yeah.
But they're not doing that. They start season saying, "Fuck it, we want to win the league. Allegri, win it." Good luck.
Yeah. I'm curious to see Sotil and how he develops because he started really well in Serie A with Udinese.
True, but it's like too early right now because played. Right. And also, Udinese has always been like a physical team, which complements really good his style of play, at least so far.
Yeah, it's still early for sure.
Yeah. This is why I said Italiano, because he got a Fiorentina team that was relegating one season before, was fighting for relegation and almost relegated in the end. And he brought them to European football. He's playing the Conference League right now, and which is, in my opinion, also one of the reasons why Fiorentina is not doing as well, because now Fiorentina has to play 2 games a week. And
the question is Italiano or was Vlahovic the reason of success of Fiorentina?
That's a good question.
So we need to see that.
Here's the problem. The problem is that Vlahovic scored more goals with Fiorentina than it did with Inter last season, with Juventus last season.
Yeah,
but he's playing under Allegri. He's gonna get a lot less.
No. So the point that I'm saying, Italiano is a good coach, but how much that success was from Vlahovic or for Italiano? That's the thing.
Well, the thing is here that he played half a season with Vlahovic and half a season without Vlahovic, and he reached top 7. So
I think he got a big advantage on that half season. Anyway, I think everything has to be combined. Sporting director, coach, even a great coach, if he doesn't have the other people around him on the same page, is gonna struggle.
For me, what Juventus should do is get all that shit sorted out and get Gasperini and have Gasperini try and do what he did with Atalanta with Juve. That's what if I was Juve, that's what I would do.
He's not a big coach. He's not a big time coach.
Exactly. I think Gasperini is a small team coach and nothing.
Yeah, he's not a big team
No,
coach.
I think with the experience he's had at Atalanta now, it's
Atalanta is his level.
He just needs people that follow him, like Allard is saying. And
I think these players are going to follow Gasperini, Roy? You think so?
Yeah, why not?
No. You need to get rid of a lot of these players anyway.
No, but guys, I think you're neglecting the fact that Gasperini is the kind of coach that wants himself to be the most important human in the club, and he's never going to get that. He's never going to get that at big clubs because big clubs want to produce big names and want to buy.
I don't know.
At Atalanta, Gasperini talks shit about Gomez, talks shit about Muriel. If he does that at Inter, newspapers are never going to shut up. Newspapers are going to come for his head.
Yeah, listen. I mean, for me, what he's doing at Atalanta, to me, it's like one of Italy's very, very rare top coaches because Italy right now has really low standard coaches. Gasperini is he's one of the best, maybe top 3, What he's doing with Atalanta is super impressive. Atalanta was a team that always finished 16th, 17th, 15th. Sometimes if they get close to 6th, Atalanta was always known as a small team. Now they're known as a team that is part of the big 7 sisters of Italy. So that's all him. That's all him. He changed that team. I think that kind of experience definitely gives you an upper hand when you go to the next club. You already know how to do things and win big games. Dude, that guy got to the semi-finals of the Champions League with Atalanta.
Semi-finals? My God. My man. No, I want to correct you, Roy. I think Serie A has some pretty good coaches. I think Spalletti's always been amazing, always attacking football. Pioli's doing well. Gasperini, as you said, has done incredibly well. Sarri is amazing, in my opinion. I think he's doing really well with Lazio. Whatever he can do with Lazio.
Mourinho is as well really good because we can say Mourinho is Italian now.
I mean, Mourinho is been Italian, but
Mourinho is the most Italian.
I don't think Mourinho is doing incredibly well, but he's still making Roma fight for something. It's a tough team, Roma. Anyway, I don't think he's gonna finish top 4, Roma. By the way, who is doing well as well. If I see Udinese, Sotil, that guy is doing really well, and Sotil was a good player as well.
I had this huge discussion with Guido. He actually called me a piece of shit, and he never came back because of this discussion. The issue that
how the fuck you managed to fight with Guido as well, man? Just calm down, man.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Roy is an interesting character, man. Honestly.
No, but listen, it was this topic right here. The issue that I have with all these coaches that you named, like none of them do well in Europe.
I knew you were going to say that.
But Gasperini, sorry.
No, Gasperini, Gasperini is one of the rare ones, yeah.
But Sarri won Europa League, man.
Sarri is good, yeah. I agree.
So Mourinho, I don't consider him an Italian coach. I think Pioli, for what they gave to Pioli, it did incredibly well. Then now we're gonna see how Pioli.
Yeah, now we're gonna see it. Now we're gonna see it.
Europe. Inzaghi, weirdly so, he did well with Lazio, considering that he had Lazio in Champions League, and he went through the group. So he finished the group second and went and played against Bayern Munich, which is just being able to play against Bayern Munich in the round of 16 or 8, whatever is that. It's insane.
But
so
if you compare this generation of coaches with the previous one, like
no chance. Yeah, they don't have chance with the previous generation.
Right.
But the previous generation was lucky to have some different players as well.
But guys, also the other generation was coaching teams that were playing in the best league in the world. Okay,
but I'm talking even about the 2000s, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you consider
Ancelotti, Lippi, all these guys.
Right, Ancelotti, Lippi.
yeah, but even if we talk about the other generation, Ancelotti was doing well in Europe. The other ones were
Yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah. No, for
So
sure. But we had like gigantic coaches, right? Like gigantic, like top of the creme, right?
we
Right
still
now,
Italy still has that, man.
you think so?
But Ancelotti is massive. Conte is
I know, but
massive.
Ancelotti, I don't consider him part of this generation.
Well, but he's Italian, still alive and doing it.
Right. But
So,
I feel like his Italian arc is over, right? Now that he moved on from Italy. Like the ones that are still in their Italian arc. I mean,
But
hopefully, maybe we're going to see.
and the coaches are different, man. The coaches have a 25 years career, so some of them just started. Pioli is having a renaissance. Pioli is having a second career, basically.
I've got a question for you guys. So just before you guys carry on, like, where do you guys rate Ancelotti in terms of like best coaches to ever do it? No, where do you guys rate Ancelotti?
Right now, in my opinion, Ancelotti is the best coach in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
I would go as far as saying he's one of the best to ever do it. In my opinion.
Yeah,
my generation,
no doubt.
I've seen, is one of the
best ever. Yeah.
Yeah. He's gone everywhere. He's won everything. Champions League, everything.
His trophy cabinet, also everything.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
he's transcended, right? He transcended. Did you say that, Reggie?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Ancelotti and the rest, basically.
I think he's the best coach of the last 20 years, for sure, in my opinion.
Yeah. I had this conversation with my friend, and he was telling me
guys,
about
it's not over yet.
Alex
Ancelotti is not done yet. Ancelotti is not done yet.
I think he'll still win Champions League. If he wins Champions League this season,
I think Ancelotti has a lot to say if he takes a national team.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for that for a long time, but let's not jinx that either.
Well, sack Mancini.
No, Mancini's doing a great job. When he's done, Ancelotti said this is the last club he's coaching. And and he did say a long time ago that he wanted the national team. When he'll be free, I think, it's going to go to him. I'm very curious to see what he does.
And he's the perfect Copa coach. So
he's the perfect cup coach, yeah.
And he has the age now not to coach every week, but to act every day, but to actually bring these players together. And his best quality was actually to manage players and actually tactically tell them what to do.
Exactly, he was which more makes like him perfect for the national team.
Yeah.
So, but the last 20 years, I think is the best. And I know internationally doesn't have that appeal because he's never been, he never had a dogma. Like, I play in that way and always going to be that way. He always changed himself and his football. He's always evolved and changed.
Super well respected. Everyone respects him.
That's his best quality, if you ask me.
Yeah, but never, what I mean, Rajan, never considered as good as Guardiola or Klopp.
Well,
which is unfair.
Yes.
Klopp, yes. Right.
Yeah, but a lot of people consider Klopp and Guardiola better than Ancelotti, which for me is shocking.
I don't know.
I mean, I think in England they would say that.
No,
maybe here.
No, even outside England. In England, probably for sure they say that, but outside England, a lot of people consider Klopp and Guardiola more.
That's crazy if they do.
Probably a lot of supporters, Barcelona supporters consider Guardiola more than Ancelotti for sure. That is biased anyway. But I think Germans as well probably consider more Klopp than Ancelotti. Or what is the other guy that won the World Cup and Euros? He's a bit weird, to be honest.
Beckenbauer?
No.
Was it Beckenbauer? Beckenbauer is that's another one.
I don't know how it's called. It was the guy that was smelling his fingers every time.
The German guy. German guy, yeah, that's it.
Love.
Joachim Löw.
Joachim Löw. Everyone realized when I told the smelling of the finger, everyone was like, yes, that guy. I said World Cup and Euros, no one had a clue. So that means, okay, he's not rated. Definitely he's not rated.
Well, he's been in charge for a very long time, man.
Yeah, and one thing that I don't understand, this is more for the English coaches, sorry, English media. They say, yeah, but Ancelotti never coached for a long period of club. Yeah,
Whatever that
because
means.
no, exactly. It's not his choice. He got sacked, wrongly so, because he went to keep winning with other clubs. So Ancelotti, when he didn't win the league's second year with Chelsea, Abramovich sacked him straight away, which is a stupid thing.
Like, what you need to understand is English media always find a way to discredit people, coaches, and players if they haven't done it in what do you call it in England for some reason.
But
It's not
he's
as big
done
to
it
them.
in England.
I
He's
know,
done
I
it in
know, I know. But with Ancelotti's one, I don't understand why that's even a question. I don't
Yeah, I
understand
don't
why
know.
they're trying to even discredit him. It doesn't make sense. But at this point, I'm not surprised. This place doesn't surprise me anymore. Like the way the media talk, my opinion. So yeah.
And he won the 10th Champions League with Real
With
Madrid
Real.
in a
Yeah.
period that Barcelona Barcelona was at its peak. Basically, Barcelona was humiliating Real Madrid every week, and he came and he fucking won the Champions League in their face, the 10th one, and they were obsessed. Real Madrid fans and Real Madrid as a team, Ronaldo, everyone, they were obsessed to win that 10th Champions League. And Ancelotti came and won it. So I don't know, man. It's just he's the best for the last 20 years. He's the best for sure.
Where do you rate Guardiola?
I'm not a big fan of Guardiola, I'll be honest.
I do not rate Guardiola above Ancelotti. No way.
I don't either. I don't either.
But I don't rate Guardiola above a lot of other coaches, I'll be honest. I think
Give me some names.
I don't know. I can tell you Klopp, I think is better than Guardiola.
Also, Larry, I have to
I don't
say, we talked about Angelotti just to jinx him because he's
You're
drawing
right.
right now against Osasuna.
Yeah,
He's
but
losing. He's losing.
No,
He's
he's
drawing.
1-1.
Okay.
yeah,
And
yeah,
Benzema missed a penalty.
yeah, but it's fine, man. It's not that Ancelotti's gonna win all the games, man. He's never done that anyway. He's never been. His teams have never been like unbeaten, insanely war machines. Never killed the numbers or stuff like that. 100 points or bullshit like that. He's always been doing the job. What is the La Liga table? Let's see.
Real Madrid second, same points as Barcelona.
Who's first? Oh,
Barcelona.
Barcelona's first.
Yeah. And then Atletico Bilbao, Real Betis, and Atletico Madrid.
Hey, you guys, I think you guys spoke about this. So Dest is definitely playing against Chelsea.
I would start Dest against Chelsea.
I don't think we have any other options, right?
Yeah, we don't.
Probably will be Dest right back and Krunic right wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like we literally have no options.
Our side is looking solid right now, man. Look at that. Greenwich, Dest. Fucking hell. What to say?
So the back line is going to be Balotelli, Kalulu, Tomori, and Dest, right?
Yeah.
Scary back line.
For them or for us?
Yeah, for them.
No, for them, for sure.
And for us,
For sure.
And for us. We're not gonna be relaxed in our seats and enjoying the game.
Give Balotelli the Ballon d'Or, man. What a player, man. What a left foot, man. Fucking hell.
Cold, man. Cold. Kalulu would have missed that chance, man, by the way.
He would have got him a crossbar.
Yeah, he would have got him a crossbar.
No, jokes aside, Balotelli actually took that goal.
Save it.
Yeah, but Balotelli actually took that goal very well, man, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It was very good the whole game.
And the Krunic header was awesome.
Was spot on, yeah.
And dude, Leao, guys, Leao at this point is top.
Leao's a baller, man. What do you say? Vicha Leao. Vicha Leao.
Well, Vicha is no joke, man. Vicha, we're both top. We're both top.
I asked a simple question, man. Vicha or Leao?
Did Vicha score a goal against Torino?
Yeah, for me, Vicha is a different kind of animal. But Leao is in the same part of the same family. It's just different.
Who's better?
That was the best player. Leao.
Technically, Vicha is better than Almost everybody.
Whatever that means, right?
There's-
Whatever that means,
Better than Messi.
He's close.
Messi
He's really
has
close.
posters of Vici on his wall. I'm sure about it.
Yeah, he's close. He's not far. He's not far, and he's only
What?
21.
Oh, Roy. Anyway,
Roy, how did you manage to fight with Guido?
Jesus Christ.
No,
About,
because
about
he,
Italian coaches. About Italian
yeah, he was
coaches.
like, "You're not even fucking Italian, you piece of shit. Fuck off!" And then he never came back. Like, and you say you're Italian? Where's your Italian pride, piece of shit? And he was like, "Fuck off." But no, like the coaches today, like I criticize him a lot because we're speaking about Ancelotti, Lippi, Capello,
Yeah, but they're doing
Sacchi.
insane things with low budget, man. Let's face it. They're doing
I mean,
insane things
you
with
have
low
those
budget.
limitations too. But for me, the biggest issue is that the spear, how do you call it? The arrowhead of the coaches of this new generation is Allegri. Like, he is the top guy.
It's not. It just happened to coach Juventus for 5 years. And
Yeah,
Juventus
but
already was good.
he won 6 Scudettis. He won. He did 2 Champions League finals. Like that. Like that is the top of this new crop. Losing 2 Champions League finals and 6 Scudetti. I mean, it used to be winning Champions League finals and going to the Champions League almost every year, being competitive. I mean, Juventus from when we were done with the Champions League, we dominated from the 90s to 95.
Yeah.
Then from 96 to 2000, Juventus dominated. Then we came back and we were dominating.
Roy, but you cannot blame the work of other coaches because Allegri is shit. Cannot blame Spalletti. Spalletti managed Inter and Napoli and Roma in the last 10 years. It's not his fault.
Also, when you mention Sacchi, when you mention Capello, you have to keep in mind that Milan was one of the biggest spenders out there. Was the top dog of world football at the time. Right now, Italian teams are not really top dogs. Italian teams are the teams that sell their best players in order to survive financially. So it's harder for Italian coaches to start with an Italian team and win everything.
If Juventus hires Spalletti instead of Allegri after Conte, maybe Spalletti wins the Champions League. Maybe wins Serie A is playing good football and not shit football. And because Juventus was ahead of
Spalletti
any
wins
other
the
team.
Champions League right now with Napoli.
Yeah, you never know. It can happen,
Yeah.
If that happened, how the fuck are you gonna explain Spalletti?
Yeah, but they haven't done it yet. They haven't done it yet.
And explain that. No, I don't think coaches in Italy are bad. Actually, they're good and they're brave a lot.
No, I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're bad.
I think, for example, Sarri is an insane coach considering he has to deal with the Lazio supporters. They are awful. with the Lotito, which is awful, and with the budget that Lazio has, that is ridiculous. And Sarri is doing incredible football over there. The other one, how's it called? Fucking Gasperini. Gasperini is coaching Atalanta. Every time he grows an insane player, they sell it, and he has to find another one.
Oh, dude, like they're gonna renew every time. They found their formula. Now they got this guy Lookman and the other Danish guy.
Yeah.
Like Atalanta is back to where they were. They won one season of renewal, and now they're back. Where they are.
Yeah, and they're gonna. What they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking sell their best players after they do well. And then Gasperini has to do magic again. So it's not Gasperini's fault. I think the ownership. You know what? The owners of Serie A 20 years ago, they were brave. They were sick in their head because they loved their club and they wanted to win trophies with their clubs. Berlusconi, Moratti, Agnelli, even Cragnotti, all the Parma, Lazio, Fiorentina, they were sick in their mind. They wanted to win titles, man, and they were brave. So that's the reason the Italian football is there, because now the owners in Italy, they are just doing their job. They just want to make some money, cover their expenses, and survive. They're not brave enough to
No, the owners
go
have
for a
declined
title.
too. Yeah, for sure. They've declined as well. I thought that too. Yeah.
So the owners, I blame them a lot in general, because clubs, Roma is brave enough because they're spending money. They want to try to go back. But Lazio is a joke.
Roma is American.
Yeah, Atalanta sells every big player every 2 years. They don't want to try to become a different reality. With Milan, we know about it. Napoli, the Napoli
De Laurentiis, man.
De Laurentiis is
Super
a
cheap.
wannabe.
Super
He's
cheap.
a wannabe. He's a
Yeah.
wannabe. It looks like he wants to win and bullshit like that, but at the end, it's an idiot. Yeah, they need to, and they need to fucking sort this league out, man. They need to fucking put pressure on who is running the league and tell them you need to do things like this because we are sick and tired of that. Because literally we are losing money here. You need to put pressure on the government, on the politicians, because we need stadiums, we need funds, we need money, we need marketing, we need everything. So you better do. But they're not putting pressure. I don't know why they don't come together and they start to put serious pressure on the league and on the
It truly
government.
is crazy to me how an industry that is the third highest in the country has no pressure on policies and politicians. It's crazy to me. Like I don't understand how.
That's the thing.
How?
They need to go and put some pressure and say, "Yo, man, this is my business and it's completely disappearing." The
Yeah,
other
and I'm
competitors in Europe are
yeah,
joking with us.
and I'm the third highest taxpayer in the country. So you either start working with me or what's the fucking point?
Yeah, you're killing me. Because their
Yeah.
enemy is not a Premier League team that comes and gives them whatever money they want for Osimhen
Yep.
or for Romero. Their enemy is the government that is not helping them to put in position that say, "No, I'm not selling my player because I'm
Yeah.
bigger than you." What the fuck? That's something should not be allowed in the next 5 years. It needs to be fixed as soon as possible. Let's see.
Hey,
And
Hans was here. I want to kind of ask about this. CDK. I thought CDK is not. He's not. He's not. He had a really poor game. Like, let's just be honest. Like, he had a very poor game against Empoli. But what is your guys' opinion on him?
well,
I
Nathan
I
don't
don't
gave
think
think
he
he
him
had
had
a
a
some.
poor
poor
game.
game. I don't think he had. I thought he had a decent
I,
game, but that
I
was
think
only because he had like some
yeah,
good moments. If I'm not being honest.
yeah, I think Leao robbed him of an assist because Leao should have scored that goal. But I
Yeah.
think that the problem with CDK is that he's too timid. Like he is afraid to make mistakes, and there is nothing worse than being afraid to make mistakes because it's kind of sets you limits on what you can do and what you cannot do in the pitch. And also, most importantly, in 8 matches, I said this before, I haven't seen that guy shoot towards the goal yet. Like,
Oh no,
how
he
is
has
it?
zero. He has 0 shots on goal. That's
How
one of the reasons
how
why
is
the
it possible?
newspapers are criticizing. Yeah.
How is it possible that you don't shoot once? Like what the hell? Like what man? Just shoot the fucking ball. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Roy,
I think he's ne deve mangiare tanta di pasta asciutta. Insomma, that's
Tanta,
what
tanta,
I
tanta.
think.
Yeah.
yo, man, but he's eating French fries from Belgium, man. It's not eating
Yeah,
pasta shoot.
that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yo,
The
Roy,
the problem
would
is
you
that
play
they are
him
not
or
called
Diaz
Belgian
against
fries.
Chelsea?
Against Chelsea?
Yeah.
Oh, I think him because we are missing important players defensively. But Diaz is such a bull. I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult to say.
I
I
need,
Diaz
never
I
is
need.
such a bull till he gets to the fucking final third. I don't know what you
I
guys are
never
talking about.
I never
Diaz is
thought I
like
would
he's
hear
always
the sentence.
pressing. He's always and he
Brahim
wins the
Diaz is a
ball in the
bull.
middle.
Yeah,
Brahim
but
Diaz is
when
a
he gets to
bull.
the
I never
final
thought I would
third,
hear that.
he switches
Never.
off.
Yeah, but what about
No.
CDK? It's the
So
same, right?
Is he switching
it's a
on?
no, It's not the same. It's not the same.
No, it's
CDK
a
is a
great
much
comeback.
better cam. CDK is a much better cam
Not
than Diaz.
today. Not
Even
today. Maybe
even
he
He
in
will
the
has
be.
a
game
bigger
against Empoli,
potential.
even in
Paul,
the game against well, let
Paul.
me finish, man. Even in the game, let me finish. Let me finish. Even in the game against Empoli, you could even see little things like giving the ball to Leao. He has already seen Leao as a cam. He just gives him the
Brahim
ball quickly.
Diaz is a
Diaz
cat
takes
on a good day.
5,000 touches.
A cat,
He takes
not a bull.
5,000 touches and still he still fucks it up. What do you want to
Yeah.
do? Yeah, he presses. Yeah, he runs, but
Did he
that's it.
Did he do that against Empoli?
He did. Did you not watch the game when he came on? He got the ball on the left, dribbled,
Oh my god, that was
dribbled.
embarrassing, bro.
Oh
Fuck
my
you.
goodness, are you kidding me?
Embarrassing. That was embarrassing. I
Are
gotta
you
say.
kidding me, man? CDK
Oh
is
my
not
God.
playing great at the moment, but I'd rather keep him
Why
on.
did you remind
I
me
know
of
it's a
that,
trade
Paul?
off.
Why did you remind me of that? I'm
No,
cringing
but
now.
it's true. It's true. Listen, I don't hate Diaz. I just think he shouldn't be a starter in this team. But you guys probably make a good point that he could contribute more in terms of pressing against Chelsea. But I'm tired of Diaz, man. I'm sorry. He's just useless in the final third. And as a cam right now, we can't afford that. That's just what I
Don't
think.
say you're sorry, Paul. Don't say you're sorry because you're right.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
I
I'm
think it's
sorry,
unfair
Paul,
to say what.
but I'm tired of a timid player in such a big game like Chelsea. I need
CDK just
someone.
got here.
I agree with that.
CDK just got here. Don't forget.
Yeah, I understand, and I'm happy to give him time, but the game is in 2 days, and we need some,
Results. I
some
hear
people
that.
that know, some balls in there more
No, but
than
I think
quality.
Diaz has
I
balls,
think
but switches off in the final third. What do we
I
do?
think Pioli has to sit down with CDK and tell him, dude, if you make a mistake, it's not a problem. Try, shoot, because CDK is still in that phase that he is afraid what his teammates think about him, or if he makes a mistake, like he should sit him down and be like, dude, don't worry, you're gonna start anyways. Diaz is shit. You're gonna start. Just put the ball.
Oh
Nothing's gonna
man.
happen.
To me,
Ah,
Diaz looks a more prepared or ready player than CDK.
Diaz has been
No.
playing with us for 2 years. He should be a ready player. He should be a much more better cam than Diaz. What are you talking about, Roy? You're not saying anything new.
I think Pioli uses CDK because CDK can slow the game down a little bit more, and Pioli likes that. I think from a possession, and also because they bought him, and Diaz is not even a Milan, and also I don't think they're good. I mean, unless Diaz takes a pay cut because he's getting something like 5 million.
That's another thing as well. Diaz is
80% of
definitely
his
going back.
contract is being paid by Real Madrid right now.
Yeah, he's going back to Madrid for sure.
So it's still a tricky situation because we don't have a ready cam right now. We really don't.
anyway, consider 2 players. I will start Diaz because he's better off the ball. He knows how to press the opposition. That's it. It's not like Diaz is gonna dribble 3 or 4 players. We need to press high, get the ball high, and do the pass to Leao or Giroud. That's the
That is
way.
a very quick way to make Hans hate you. But okay, you do you, man. You do you.
But Hans knows that off the ball, CDK is not as good as Diaz, unfortunately. Yet he's not learning. He doesn't know yet his team, because we need to give time to him.
Yeah,
It's a
a lot of
game that
time.
we need to get that fucking ball high in the pitch, and CDK is good. He's not our best players on doing that. That's it. That's my own thing.
What
And
do you guys think?
Yeah.
Since the team is really short and going deep into the game, Pioli won't have many options. What if we get a really bad loss at Chelsea? What do you think is going to happen if that happens?
It's not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen because this team doesn't. I don't see this team losing.
Losing? You don't see this team losing?
I don't see this team losing 3-4-0.
I hope not. I hope not.
I think they are too proud and they have too much character to go and get battered like that.
What's Chelsea's situation? Do they have a full squad, or do they have injuries? What's their situation?
Full squad,
They have no injury.
They have no injuries.
But
Not every
they
team
are,
is us, Roy.
but they are playing bad football right now.
The only injured player they have plays for Inter.
True.
I just realized who you're talking about.
That's funny. Who are our subs for this game? So we have Rebic, Origi. They're back, right? Rebic is back.
I don't think Origi is gonna be back. I think Origi is gonna be back for Juventus, but not for Chelsea.
Origi was training today, though, from what I read.
Yeah, that's how you get another Calabria for another 2 months.
Yeah, right. Dude, why the hell is he playing Calabria, man? Dude.
Yeah, Calabria was clearly not well, man. He was clearly not fit to start, but.
No, but I'm sorry, guys, but that's not on Pioli. That's on the medical staff. The medical staff.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Pioli, man. It's the medical staff for sure. Pioli's not a medical guy. He's a coach. You know, if they
Yeah,
tell him he's good to go and he plays him,
he
it's not his
plays him.
fault.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
So
understand why the medical stuff is not extremely conservative on, players coming back after an injury. If I was a doctor, even if a player is ready, I will cover my ass and say he needs another week. I don't care.
Yeah,
I know you're feeling good. You need another
yeah,
week. I don't care. You know
yeah,
what I
but
mean?
you cannot do that because you are under pressure there. Like the coach, everyone is telling you, dude, tell us when the player can play as soon as possible. That's your job.
Yeah,
But
and because everyone is an idiot and I'm the only doctor there, I'll tell you, no, he's not ready. Fuck it. You don't know if he's ready. I don't think he's ready. You can bullshit them. You can bullshit them saying he can have another injury. I don't think the muscle is still ready. It needs to recover better. You're a doctor. You know what you're talking about. So I don't understand why these doctors are playing with fire. Why they're being so bold. Calabria's been injured the last 18 months. He gets injured every 2 weeks. He always has an issue. So if he's coming back from an injury and you're playing against, you have Empoli and Chelsea after, if I was a dog, I would say no, man. No, he's not ready.
yeah, like he was injured the last game. I know he did the 2 weeks rehabilitation or
Yeah,
1 week. I don't know. Like they should have left him out.
I'll say no. He's ready for Juventus, man. He needs another week. I don't care. Find a
Yeah.
solution. Find a tactical solution. I don't
And
care.
Salamakers, dude, his injury is bad. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not not a
6
slow.
weeks at least.
Yeah.
So that's what I would
Man,
do.
the team is short, dude. The team is so short. Honestly, guys, I know this is not nice to say, but I don't think Milan's gonna win this game. I don't think so. Like if Milan wins this game, it's gonna be an epic game kind of thing, like the Empoli game, but at a much higher level.
I'm
Because
disappointed in you, Roy. I'm disappointed in you, Roy.
because
I'm
no,
really
no, no.
disappointed in you, man.
because like
Don't
that
do this.
depth is important in the Champions League
Disappointed in
game.
you.
No, but I'm sorry because you and Art do this all the time, and I fucking hate it. You build trenches just in case that
We win.
What do you
we
mean?
don't win. So you are like ready to say, oh, because of this or
No,
because of
but
that.
if we had Magnan, Calabria, Hernandez,
But
Salamegas,
guys,
Messias, Kier, all of these, I would be very confident going into this game. But the
but
fact, it is a fact, you're
we
missing a big number of your players, especially
and I
defensive
agree,
players,
and
and
I
that
agree,
is against Chelsea. It's much more. It's going to be difficult. We lost three
but
players in
guys,
one game, dude. Three
we,
players in
we
one game.
but we never have these players. We are riddled with
Right.
injuries every
And
single season.
and
So
when we played
so
against Porto this way, we didn't,
But that's
we didn't go through.
John. But that's the whole point. Me and Roy saying we've seen this team with a lot of injuries go in Champions League and didn't perform. We played against Porto without Theo Hernandez, and I'm pretty sure without the Mike Magnan as well. And Diaz had COVID as well. So three of these players, which at that time you think, yeah, you can do that, and still we struggled a lot. So I think with Chelsea, Stamford Bridge, my problem is Mike Magnan more than anyone else. If I had Mike Magnan, I would have said, okay, there is a chance with Chelsea because I feel like we can cover the 1v1 on the wings. We can find a solution. But Mike Magnan is a
I'm
big piece. He's a big piece
I
on set pieces,
I
especially.
I disagree there. I think the person that we're going to miss the most is Theo, and I don't say Magnan just because I want to be consistent with what I've always said. I have always said that the goalkeeper is the least important player in the team, and I understand that Magnan is a big reason to why we won the Scudetto. But even with an okay keeper like Tata Ruzano, you go there and you win. Maybe Theo, because Theo is a big part of how we attack. Maybe Theo can prove to be a very hard, and Calabria as well, more than Magnan, to be honest.
I don't know. Mike Magnan, because we are not good at set pieces, Mike Magnan is quite decisive for us because when he goes out, he gets the ball. He goes out, gets the ball. On crosses, he's always there. It's not a scary, he's not scared. You know what I mean? And he starts the game so many times really quick for Theo, Leao, and all the guys to start the counter attack. Something that Tata Rosano doesn't have the confidence to do. With the feet, he's really good. So Mike Magnan, I am with you, man. The goalkeeper is always the at least least important player. But in modern football, goalkeepers now, especially the way we play, are really important. So I don't know, man. I think I'm not positive. I'm not positive because Chelsea changed the coach. If they kept Tuchel for another week, so Tuchel is the coach right now, I'll be really confident because Tuchel he lost completely the
That
map. He lost it
Potter
completely.
Potter is going to have his second Champions League game of his career against us.
I get it, but the players he's putting in the pitch, they've been playing a lot of Champions League games in their career. So
I don't know, man. I agree with Red John here. I expect Pioli to outcoach him. 100%.
I expect Pioli to outcoach him. Like Pioli has coached big teams. He has been coaching this huge team now for the last 3 years. Potter has been coaching small teams, and now he has to coach in the Champions League against Milan. At the very least, I expect Pioli to totally outclass him. At the very least.
But Red John, let's say Pioli outclasses him, and Potter decides to be really conservative and to play ABC. So simple.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not saying
But
you have
with
to win it.
yeah,
I'm not
but with
saying
two
you
corners,
have to win it.
with two
Yeah,
corners or
I
a two
understand.
1v1, he wins the game.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
and I
saying.
understand that. But all I'm saying is this: I'm not talking about the result. Okay, I'm talking about how we play. I
But
want
we're
us
gonna
to
play
go there
well. Yeah, yeah. We're
and
gonna play
dictate
well.
the game. Dictate the game. If we lose, you can lose, even if you are the better team. But you
Yeah,
go
but
there and you show your balls. This is what I'm talking about.
but
My
we're gonna
issue,
play well. We're gonna
my
play
issue
well.
is going deep into the game. Not having many options is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. That's my issue.
We have options, Roy. We have options because if
What options do we have?
well, Rebic, if he doesn't fall from his bed tonight, he's gonna be an option on Wednesday. CDK or Diaz from the bench is an option, and I think Pobega is a massive option in that midfield. Pobega can be a great option in Champions League. You can have Pobega, Tonali, and Benacer as a number 10 if you really wanna be punchy in some moments of the game. You can play a 3 midfield and have CDK, Diaz, Leao up front,
And
or
probably
whatever.
Origi as well.
He's gonna die basically after that game. He's not gonna play anymore. So I don't know. I would prefer him to be in the bench against Juventus than against Chelsea. That's it. We have options. There is some cards to play because in games like this, you don't want to make like more than 3 changes. Now the question is, let's say one between Ballo-Touré or Dest gets a yellow card. So you are like, oh shit, I don't want them to go on a 1v1 with a yellow card and get a red. You put Gabbia and you play with 3 defenders, and your wing is gonna be Leao and Krunic, or maybe Krunic and I don't know, man, whatever, and Ballo-Touré because you took off Dest. Krunic and Ballo-Touré on wings, 3 midfielder and 2 strikers, Leao and Rebic, or Leao and CDK, whatever. You can move around, if issues happen during the game. The approach is gonna be good. So what John is saying, I think Milan is gonna play good football. We're gonna be on it. Pioli is gonna be on it. But I think Chelsea has better chances than us on getting the result.
Do you think Chelsea has better players than us?
Yeah, they don't have any injuries, so yeah, they have.
No, quality-wise, no. Quality-wise, no.
No, I'm talking about the players we have right now, because.
Yes. If they have a full squad, yes.
Yeah, Ballo-Touré, Tataruzano, and Dest. I don't consider them.
That's a very poor.
Yeah, that's a very poor. That puts you down a lot compared. If you have Mike Magnan, Theo, and Kalulu here, they don't have a chance. They don't have a chance, in my opinion. We win it easily at Stamford Bridge. You can play Selemakers and Diaz, and you win it, and no problem. I always say our attacking side
It's
has
going to be
never
tough.
been
I
the
think it's going to
issue.
be tough.
I always say the attack has never been an issue for us. I know you guys said we need the right wing, we need the number 10, bullshit like that. The defense, if you see it now, is really fragile. We got the wrong injuries. Now the defense is really fragile. It's one injury away from becoming Gabbia Ciao against Juventus.
And we didn't really get a substitute for the center back, like a high level substitute.
I mean, Ciao is not playing, so we don't know
Ciao
how.
is really good, though. He's really good.
So
I agree.
Is this
but
what I'm hearing
Jordi's-
voices about the Spezia there?
Yeah, he's good too.
Is I'm scared now because Maldini says we decided not to do the Botman deal because we wanted the CDK deal, and now I'm thinking, what if we did the Botman deal and keep going with without CDK?
With Diaz,
Thank God we didn't do that.
Oh,
Thank
my
God,
Lord.
thank fuck we didn't do
Fucking
that.
hell.
Thank God you don't work as the sporting director.
No,
of
no,
Milan.
I'm
That
just
would have been a
asking.
bullshit
I'm just
decision.
asking. Maybe
Thank
now
the
we
Lord.
had 3 goals conceded instead of 9.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But Botman, I was never sold on him, if I'm being honest. Not for
No, he's a
35
good-
million. No
He's a
way.
good
No
defender. He's a
fucking
good
way.
defender. He's a good
No
defender.
fucking way.
He's a good defender.
Yo, I can't believe Maldini said that they were going to spend the whole budget on Botman. Man, Saints like Maldini has these Gianpaolo moments.
Do you know
like
how
that
sad
was
that
going to be a
is?
Gianpaolo moment. That was
He
going to,
basically
if he
just
would have
told
spent
us.
the whole damn thing on Botman. Oh my Lord.
He
But he
basically
didn't say
just told us
all.
that we're
He didn't
broke.
say the whole thing, man. He said basically, I
He did
was
say that.
no, I
He
was
said one or
thinking
the other, pretty much.
one or the other, basically, because he spent 35 million on CDK, and the idea was to spend 37 on Botman, basically.
Yeah,
That was
he said that the majority was supposed to go to Botman, and then they would have figured other solutions to the cam and all that stuff. They would have gotten loans, etc. They would have looked for loans.
Yeah, but
I'm just glad they didn't do that. That's it.
yeah, everyone has their opinion. I still don't know which one is the right decision because we are really in emergency right now on injuries in defense. And that is actually bad luck as well. It's not just Maldini made the wrong decision. But maybe, I don't know, man. I'm always with the idea that defense is more important than the attack.
For this Chelsea game, I think we only have Gabbia as a sub for defense,
Exactly.
right? That's it.
Yes. Only Gabbia.
Yeah.
Like the whole defense, including the fullbacks.
Yes.
Yes. Only Gabbia. If we decide to play with Dest as the right back, because it's basically only one. Like we will either have Gabbia or Dest as our, because maybe we can play Kalulu as the right back and Gabbia and Tomori in the center.
Yeah.
And Gabbia hasn't played at all.
Yeah, so I doubt Pioli is gonna do that.
Yeah, it's a tough. So, but if Maldini buys Botman, every attackers get injured, and we don't have enough attackers. That's how life works. That's how life works. But even if you don't get attackers, you play ugly football like Allegri. You still have a solid defense, and you throw the ball to Leao, and he's gonna find a way. But if you don't have defenders, you're playing with Serginho Dest and Ballo-Touré. My legs are shaking, man. My leg is gonna shake.
Yeah, but you are saying this because CDK hasn't been good. But what if Botman would come and he wouldn't be good either? Then we would have the same problem.
I mean, I don't know. I think, Botman, maybe there is an option that Botman doesn't perform and stuff like that. But I think Botman is quite. He's already in the Dutch national team. He's won the league in Ligue 1. He's played already in the major 5 leagues in Europe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's and he's you can see it is more developed physically, mentally. But we are speculating here because tomorrow we can win with Gabbia and Tomori, and we can say Maldini was right to choose.
And it's CDK that scores a hat trick. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, hat trick no, but he scores a goal, the winning goal.
I hope he does.
Oh yeah, I hope as well, man. You're not the only one that hopes. You're not the only one. But what I'm saying that he can score a goal, CDK, and we can say now that Maldini was a genius to do that. But we are playing with fire. Definitely, we're playing with fire.
Yeah.
And the fucking Chow should have been in the list, but I think we cannot put him in the list. We need.
We cannot, but also I don't know why Pioli is not giving him a chance in Serie A, because that guy physically he's a beast, bro. Like if that guy is a good, if that guy is a good defender, because I haven't seen him play, if he is a good defender, he becomes the best in the world. He's as tall as Van Dijk, as wide as Van Dijk, and really fast. Just give him a fucking chance.
Fucking fridge with wheels and an engine.
No, he looks really good in his highlight reels.
Listen,
give him a chance.
I'm gonna call it now, guys. I'm gonna call it now.
Red
If CDK starts
Origi
against
35.
Chelsea,
Listen,
if
Red John,
CDK starts against Chelsea, he'll get a goal or an assist or both. That's it. That's my take.
the way things works, man, that these motherfuckers are so lucky that 5 players get injured and they play. Kalulu, a lot of people got injured and he played and he got the position. So oddly, everyone is getting injured the right wing, so he's gonna play against Juventus. And probably this Chow guy is gonna play a lot of games because people are gonna get injured.
This is Pioli's opportunity to try Ali on the right.
But not in Champions League because he's not in the list.
No, in the Campeonato.
I hope so. He tries him. But Krunic has a special place in his heart. So
No, but Krunic almost. I think Krunic should be the starting cam over CDK, over all of them.
Wait, can we stop disrespecting Radio Krunic? Why did Tonali get the captain's armband over Krunic? I didn't understand.
That's actually true. That's actually true. Like why did he
I
get
didn't get it. I didn't get it.
No, but I don't think Krunic played more games than Tonali, to be honest.
I think Krunic came in after though. Yeah.
Krunic didn't come in after. Or you mean
Tonali played
Milan
a lot of
or
games,
in the game?
guys. Tonali played a lot of games for Milan.
Tonali has played a lot of games.
That's actually true. So it's based on how many games you played, not how long you are on the team. So
No, how many
Oh,
games?
shit,
How
is it?
many? Yeah,
Are
how
you
many
sure?
caps
Games?
you have? Yeah.
True.
So what? Tonali has played more games than Leao.
Yeah.
Yes.
More games than Leao and Krunic.
He's not.
No,
If he hasn't played more games than Leao,
because
then Leao
Leao
should have got the captain's armband.
Leao got the medal. You know what is it? 100.
Exactly.
100
Exactly.
games, yeah.
Krunic should be captain, man. It should be Krunic.
So Leao should
Krunic
be
as well.
captain.
No, Krunic, because Krunic has gotten the 100 appearances
Yeah,
medal
Krunic-
as well.
Krunic has been here since what, 3 years ago? So Gianpaolo.
Since
Guys, I think
Krunic
Krunic came into the game after Tonali was given the. Or am I wrong about that?
No.
No, he was on before. He was on before. Yeah.
Well,
So
they gave it to the biggest Milanista.
Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. People get too carried away with that shit.
To be honest, probably the rule is that there is some players that are you can see them, they can become captain. Then,
right.
And who has more games is the first, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever that means. There's some players that could become captain. The way the fan base treats Tonali is so fucking funny to me, bro. That's so funny.
That must be a very weird rule to write. That rule.
So fucking funny, man.
Because I remember, for example, when at the time that Maldini was the captain, a lot of players were getting the captaincy that had less games than, for example, or as I assume, less games than Nesta, for example. So I don't think that is one of the rules, but you need to be on that group of players that can be the captain as well. So if there is a group of players that in this team that can be a captain, that is Mike Magnan, Theo, Calabria, how's it called, Tonali, I guess Benacer and
I guess
Tomori.
I understand what you're saying. So basically, there's a system in place. Essentially, is what you're saying. It's like a list. I don't know if that's what it's called.
Yeah, there is a list that they can be captains. There is a list that they have the personality to be captains, and in that list, the order is on
based on
games
matches played. Yeah.
On games played. That's the thing.
Yeah, but even still, how the fuck is it Tonali? It's not making sense.
Well, maybe the rule is that you have to be Italian.
Yeah, there we go. Reginald said
Yeah,
it,
but
not me.
Theo,
There we
Theo,
go. Boom. There
nah,
we
but
go.
Theo
There we
gets
go.
the
You have to be a
captaincy.
Milanista, you have to be a Vecchiacuore, and then you have to be Italian.
No,
That's it.
but Theo gets the captaincy a lot
Yeah,
before
but
But
Teo's
there
played
is
a shit ton
there,
of games, man.
Yeah, but that's what
yeah,
I'm saying. There is a list. There is a group of players that are in that Pioli and the management considers captains, people
Even
that have
even
they have a
even even
leadership.
Ben Nasser, even Ben Nasser should have gotten
Yeah,
the what
but
do you call it?
dude, there is
Ahmed.
I get it, man, but there is do you have to have some leadership skills as well? You're not just gonna be like this.
You want to tell me the Bosnian player of the year doesn't have leadership skills? You've lost your mind, like
I lost it, man. I need to go to the
you,
gym.
Maybe
you
he was
you've
the
lost your
closest
fucking mind.
one. They weren't really thinking about it. You know, they're just, hey, you take it, you know. And Tonali just took it.
It's because Tonali is Italian, man. That's literally it. That's what
I
I'm
think
thinking
I
about.
think they also see him.
Nah,
He's obviously one of the leaders of the squad. No doubt
dude,
about that.
listen to me. If you are Krunic, would you want that captaincy?
You can't say no. Why the fuck would you
Yeah,
say
why
no?
not? Why not?
Yes, because I don't want that pressure. I'm not that type of player. I just want
You
to be.
play
I
for
want.
Milan. You play for
Yes,
Milan. The
dude,
shirt
but
is
the
Guys,
shit
pressure.
with
Krunic is the
nah, the
captain of
shit
his national team, yeah? Like when
we
Zach was not there.
but the shit
Is he
we're
actually?
thrown. But see, Paul, I understand on paper we are all good here, but the shit we thrown to Krunic 2 years ago was unbearable. So the guy's not gonna be like, oh yeah, give me more pressure because I love to live under pressure. The guy's like, I want to be at AC Milan. I want to be on the 22 squad, give my best, and that's it. This is the biggest thing I can do as a professional player in a club. So
Yeah,
I
but
don't care
we
about
didn't even see
captaincy.
Yeah, but we didn't even see Kiev attempt to give the captain's armband to Krunic, so we can't assume that.
But because these things are not talked right there in the pitch, man, it's been talked at the beginning of the season.
Yep.
That's the
I
thing.
guess. I guess.
So Krunic is like,
But
don't even
listen,
consider me because I'm happy the way I am, and that's
right?
it.
Sure. I think it was like this. They went to Krunic. They asked him, "Where are you
Yeah.
from? Bro? Are you from Italy?" No.
Nah.
Move along.
Oh man.
I don't think it's I don't think matters a lot.
A
Nah,
little
for
bit
me
of
it does.
discrimination. A little bit
For
of
me it does.
discrimination
For
never
me
hurt
it does.
nobody. So
The way Krunic gets treated by this fan base is unforgivable, man. It's not just Krunic, certain players as well, but Krunic for sure is the one that stands out to me, man. It's just ridiculous.
And I
Just
don't
ridiculous.
understand why players want Krunic in that position, or people want Krunic in that position to be the captain. I
and
don't understand that.
and I'm
We
sorry,
have a
just to
system in place that go on.
just to clarify one thing to SSB28, because he's saying like at Liverpool many players have more games than Van Dijk, but it's about systems. Like you decide it yourself. Each team has their own set of rules. Like we don't have to. If another coach comes tomorrow, or Milan decides to change the rule, you can make captain whoever you want. Like you don't have to make it like this. But we have historically had it like this. Like the one with
Yeah.
most matches played, he's the one who becomes a captain. But it's not like a rule. It's not like it has to be that way.
It's Milan rule. Milan decide in that
exactly.
way. That's it. Other teams decide in different ways. Some teams is the coach that actually decides. The coach thinks I trust that player more than anyone else. Is on my side, and I
Like
think this is the
Spalletti did it
captain.
with Icardi, if you remember.
Yeah. Or Allegri does it. That is like telling
Allegri, yeah.
Bonucci he's not gonna be a captain.
And then he made him a captain.
Yeah, he made him a captain. So in Milan is more like the
Tradition.
the club, yeah, tradition decides it.
Oh, fair enough.
Man, I'm looking Hendrick highlights. This
Who's
Brazilian
the
kid.
captain against Chelsea? Who do you think is the captain against Chelsea?
Well, it's gonna be Tonali, no? Tonali
Tonali.
We
It
already
depends
know.
on who's
or
starting, I guess.
Tataruzano.
It's not going
God
to be
forbid.
fucking Tataruzano. Are you kidding me?
Why not?
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking way. If I see that shit, I'll turn it off my TV, man. Are you fucking kidding me?
Because my shoelaces have more personality than Tataruzano.
Oh,
Okay?
man. No, but jokes aside, I would love to spend like I don't know, man. He's interesting. He's an interesting character, man. This guy bakes into training.
Yes, he's a very
bakes.
weird one. Yes.
Yeah, he bakes. His fashion is different. It seems like a cool guy.
What fashion, bro? What are you talking?
Oh man, did you not see like his Peaky Blinders outfit and stuff like that?
I was
I like that
pleasantly
design.
surprised by his performance, actually.
No, he played good against even against Empoli. I thought he played well.
And his ball distribution wasn't bad. It got better. Like he
should have saved the goal though. But, yeah.
The goal, yes, that was on his angle. That was in his corner.
Yeah.
Tataruzanu is gonna save something that you never thought he would save. Believe me, that's how it works.
Yeah.
He saved the penalty against Lautaro Martinez, and he
then,
had the massive save as well.
And maybe fuck up an easy catch.
Yeah, with Fiorentina. So wait for him. He's gonna do something insane at the Stamford Bridge.
Tataruzanu is basically the Rebic of goalkeepers, man.
Yes, exactly.
You don't know what you're gonna get. He's so unpredictable, man. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, like Atuza said.
Guys, like pay attention to the chat as well because people are asking me questions. Okay.
Okay, what question are asking? Red John.
Red John, what do you think is the best for the locker room? What would your rule be, personally? My rule would be a mixture between both. Like you set a list of players that have personality, and then you decide who's going to be the captain, the vice captain, etc., based on the games played. This way, you don't have any
confusion
problems in the team because everyone, I guess, wants to be the captain.
Yeah, and it becomes quite natural, to be honest, in a dressing room. You see that some players have more leadership, or they want to be the captain because they are that type of personality. And others are like, I think Mike Magnani is one of the guys that he wants to be a captain. And the moment he gets some decent caps, I think he's gonna get 100 games in next season. Probably he's gonna reach the 100 games. He's gonna be the captain in a lot of games as well.
He deserves it, man. He deserves it.
Yeah.
But I think I don't know when you play for a club like Milan, that automatically it changes your personality in a way. I would say so. For players like CDK, I'm not too worried about him right now. He's going to become a beast in the coming years, and who knows? He too could be captain, so you never know. I guess.
No, he doesn't look like a captain, to be honest.
I see that, but in the future, honestly, this was just my opinion. I could be totally wrong about this. I'm just throwing this out there. I'm getting the feel that it's like he's going to develop in longer than I initially thought. Like he's going to, when he starts to grow some beard on his chin and not this, he's still a baby face. He's still a child. I think it's going to take a long time, but I think once he gets there, he's going to be a leader, like a real leader.
Yeah,
I hope not. I hope you're mistaken.
Kind of like Simon Kerr, man. Do you guys remember Kerr from back in the day? Roma days Kerr.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, exactly. But you compare him to this Kerr right now. Come on.
Listen, we don't have time to wait for CDK 10 years. Next season he has to be ready.
Not 10 years.
He has to be ready next
10 years, man. Come on, man. Not 10 years.
Because I'm just warning you. Like next season, I'm gonna start cheating on him if he keeps playing like this. Okay? Just so you know,
maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I was really disappointed in his performance yesterday. I guess some of you guys weren't.
I wasn't disappointed, but at the same time, this is not the player you expect when you pay 35 million, because you expect more. And I'm super disappointed that he doesn't have the confidence yet to shoot the ball. This disturbs me. Like the fact that you don't have the personality to get the ball and be like, I'm going to shoot it, and even if I fail at it, no one's going to be able to tell me anything. Like you sometimes have to do that. You see Tonali sometimes just shoots the ball, doesn't give a shit. And then you see CDK, even when he has to shoot, he's like, no, I'm not going to shoot it.
Guys, Roy, did you saw Erling Haaland?
3 goals against Manchester United.
Yeah, man.
That's incredible.
Roy, do you remember when Laird said he doesn't want him?
Right, I do remember. How can you forget?
How can you forget exactly?
Which-
He is too
Man City
injury
are-
prone. He is too injury prone.
Dude, he will be injured every 2 weeks with our medical stuff. I swear
That's
to
that's
God.
true.
I
That's
have
true.
to
swear
agree
to
with
God.
like him, man.
I agree
Milan,
with
swear
that.
to
lad
God,
is
because
interesting, bro.
it's actually well
It's
known that he
interesting.
has his knees are quite fragile, and Man City is doing an insane job with him because
Yeah.
he has these knees that are a bit.
In Milan, that guy would have been in a wheelchair, bro.
He would
I
be
don't.
dead right now.
I don't
Become a
know
new
who.
science project, man.
I don't know who, but I'm going to call that person out. I honestly I don't remember who said this, but someone said that Erling Haaland in Man City is not going to work.
Who
I
said
can't.
that?
Who said?
I
Someone
don't know.
said that.
I don't know
Yeah.
who. I don't know who said that.
It wasn't me.
No.
It
No
wouldn't.
one
It
said
wouldn't
It was
that.
any of you guys.
wouldn't make sense.
No one said
Someone
that
said
in this
that.
channel. In this channel, no one said.
No, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
but then
someone did. I can't
if you
remember
look
who
at the
it
way
was.
Man City,
Can't remember
if
who
you
it
look
was.
at the way Man City plays, you don't even need to be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Origi will do well with Man City. Just feed him the ball.
Everyone
He'll
would.
score goals.
I don't
Dude,
think so. I don't think
Scamacca
he
will
is
Put Roy.
score.
going
Put
to
Roy.
Scamacca,
Put Roy in
yo,
Man City. He'll become top scorer, bro.
dude,
Did you see
Scamacca would
Skamaka's
have
goal?
10 goals right now.
Skamaka's game was. He had a great game against Wolves. Skamaka.
Yeah. No, he's a good player, man.
Dude, he looks like Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, come on, look.
No,
Not like
honestly, like he literally looks like Cristiano Ronaldo.
no,
Like the
he's
way he
taller
moves.
than Cristiano Ronaldo, man. He's taller than Cristiano Ronaldo.
There's a big sea that separates Ronaldo and the 10 million other players. So
But if he can impose himself, because I saw his highlights. Like he was controlling the ball, playing really precise passes, and technical. You know, he's like super technical, and he did it. And if he can keep on scoring goals, that guy's going to be in Man City next year. You know, or Man
No,
U or Arsenal, whatever.
he can go. I think he can go in a team like Real Madrid if he scores a lot of goals in Premier
Oh
League.
yeah, dude.
or like
That's-
Milan.
No, Milan, we cannot afford Scamacca, man. Come on.
Oh fucking hell, bro! You're
Dude,
killing me, bro.
listen to me, Red John.
If he
Scamacca-
explodes, we won't afford.
Yeah, exactly. If Scamacca has an okay, display in Premier League, everyone of the Premier League is gonna get scared and not give him a chance. So maybe we can afford him because the opinion is gonna be, oh, he failed in Premier League. But if he fucking scores for fun in Premier League, Man City, Man United, whatever, Real Madrid can go and buy him and say, fuck it, let's spend 90 million for him. You know what I mean?
But then,
So basically, what you're saying is he needs to flop in Premier League before we can afford him, right, John? That's
Yeah,
saying.
that's the reality.
Disgusting.
That's the reality.
Disgusting.
Hey, but I have to agree with that, though. It's shit,
No,
man.
I don't
Red John, I
agree
know
with
it's
that. Fuck
disgusting.
that.
I know, man.
Fuck that.
I'm
No,
not.
bro,
I'm not
like-
Disney. I'm not Disney, man. I'm not gonna tell you.
No, but
a
the
nice.
thing is, like, at some point, I understand, like, you have to get better financially, yada yada. But at some point, we have to go and buy the best player, bro, out there. Cause
Yeah, but Skamaka's it's lost train at this point. If he explodes, because like it's going to cost a lot of money, dude. If he does well, West Ham is not a club that needs money. You know, they spent 200 million. This at least I heard some guy say that. And they spent 200
I mean,
million.
they spent 35 million on Scamacca, so they want to sell him at least at 50 if they decide to sell him.
Yeah, and we
If
cannot
he
even afford
explodes, 50.
No,
We
he
cannot
explodes
afford
more
50.
because if Real Madrid comes and says, I like that player, I want it. 100, they're gonna say at least.
Oh yeah.
So, and other people are going to be in the conversation as well. Newcastle, probably in 2-3 years, is going to be a team that.
Yeah, Newcastle wants to get in Kunku. I saw that.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think.
Hasn't Chelsea already signed Nkunku?
There is words like this.
No, I didn't hear that.
Those medicals, if they're doing these medicals right now, that means he's moving in January. He's not moving at the end of the season.
Yeah, in January.
I didn't hear any Kunku Chelsea stuff.
Yeah, he's doing the medicals.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
This
is official?
No, it's kind of a secret.
It's a secret.
I don't get why he's gonna go to Chelsea.
The sources are really good.
Wait,
people that
Diego Costa plays at Wolverhampton? What the hell?
Yeah, that happened a few weeks ago.
What am I watching?
Guys, going back to Scamacca or whatever. I'm watching some highlights of young Messi. I'm talking about 16 years old, 17 years old Messi. Do you guys think Camarda can be? I'm not saying Messi,
Yes.
but a
Yes.
17 years old that can
You
start for
guys are
Milan?
putting
Yes.
you guys are
No, no,
putting
no, no.
Camarda on the same.
Yes.
No,
That's
not Messi.
16-year-old
No.
Messi.
No,
Camarda,
Paul, listen
Camarda
to
can
me,
be the
man.
next Haaland or something like that.
Paul, I'm
Our
saying
Primavera is a joke. Yeah.
dude, but he's not
Camarda is
playing for
not Primavera, Paul.
He's not playing for Primavera.
Yeah. Well, he would need to prove it there first.
Camarda played in the U16 and they won the Scudetto. He scored in the final.
And he's
So that's
14
what's
years
the
old. And he's 14 years
Yeah,
old.
and he's the
playing with-
youngest
I mean,
in the squad. Yeah.
he's 14. He's quite young. We need to give him
15,
some time.
15, he's 15.
No, my question is because
Oh, he's
I'm
15.
seeing
Okay.
Messi at the age of 16 was ready to not just to start for Barcelona, to decide important games for Barcelona. Is this guy that level that he can
No,
start
Laert, no
for
way.
Milan? Start for
No, no,
Milan.
no, no. No.
I'm not saying
no.
deciding games. Start for Milan, being the
No.
Giroud of the situation, because Giroud is not the best striker in the world.
This kid is 14.
No. This kid still doesn't have hair on his balls, man. Like,
on,
But I'm
leave
talking
him
about
alone.
not Roy, but I'm not talking about
Oh,
now,
man.
man. I'm talking about at the age of 17 in 3 years.
We have to wait and see, man. I don't know. I don't want to say he's not going to be an NEBs and I look like an idiot. So we're just gonna have to wait, man. I hope he does, though. I hope he does because his numbers are quite insane. He's putting up ridiculous numbers even for that age. So I hope he does. But then at the same time, I don't know, man. Our Primavera is shit, man. I hope they don't ruin him over there. So yeah, Cutrone was good for Primavera, but now look.
Well,
but Cutrone was not scoring 600 goals, man, at the age of
Yeah, I
12.
do.
Yeah.
This guy is scoring like
numbers that are
This is scoring for fun, man. This guy is scoring
His
for
numbers
fun.
are ridiculous, man. Yeah, his numbers are ridiculous. It's more a physical thing, if you ask me, man. Just let him grow a bit, man.
And he's big, yeah? He is big.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw he's a bit shorter than Tonali.
For his
14.
age. For his age. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
14,
like
I was
3 meters 50 when he grows up.
Fucking
I
hell.
don't
That's
know,
a lot.
man. For me, I kind of want to. I don't know. I'm not thinking about that. Like, I don't want to rush him, kind of thing, you know. But if he does, it's because he earns it. If he
But
gets it, at
my
17.
question is, I'm not saying he's gonna be that. It's just speculation. Can he be a player that can start for Milan at 17?
Yes.
Yes.
I hope so.
You think so? No, I
Yes.
don't think so. No.
Guys,
No.
for me, it's pretty simple. A guy who has scored in his career at youth teams 500 goals in 100 matches is someone that if he keeps his level, I'm not saying the same amount of goals, right? Because you cannot score the same amount of goals. But if he scores this season and next season 30 goals per season, he's 100% going to be a starter at Milan. Yes. At 17, not a starter. No. At 17, not a starter, but at 17, the first sub of the striker.
First sub.
Yes,
Red
first
John.
sub.
Second or
This is
third
mad.
striker, basically. Second or third striker.
So basically, Lazetic.
No,
No.
Rebic or Origi.
Lazetic.
Rebic or
Yeah,
Origi.
Rebic. He's going to be Rebic.
Oh shit! No, I wouldn't go that far. I need to see more, man. He's still very young, man. Let the kid grow.
He's 14 years old as right now.
I want to add something to you, Paul, that he scored 500 goals in games that lasted 20 minutes a time. So we're talking about even not 90 minutes.
Well, no, man.
Playing.
No, I agree. Like his numbers are super impressive, man. Like, but
He's like,
let's-
I think Erling Haaland at his age was scoring goals like this. He was
Yeah,
scoring
but Haaland,
he looks like a goal machine.
How old was Haaland when he became professional? Like 16, 17, something crazy like that.
Yeah, he 16 years old, but that we're talking about Norway.
Yeah, Norway is easier, I think, at that age.
No, it's just the level. I guess is more like a Serie B, Italy, the level, more or less, you know.
Serie B, you know.
Listen,
That's
2 years.
That's another problem with Italy, man.
Listen, this guy 2 years ago, until 2 years ago, he had scored 483 goals in 87 games, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What is this?
Yeah,
He has
I hope
I
he's
think
healthy.
Erling Haaland has those numbers at his youth because he like when he was a kid, Erling Haaland scored like 9 goals in one game or something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's impressive, man. I never heard something like that in Italy, to be honest.
He's 14 years old now. He's playing with the U17. So let's
I
see.
played when I was
He's
14 years
14
old.
and he's playing with the U17.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
but he has only played one game so
They
far.
Yeah, only
graduated
one.
him. They graduated him essentially.
Slowly, slowly, they're putting them.
Wow.
I mean, that's what Messi was doing, man. Messi at the age of 15 was playing with Barcelona B, was going and playing games. 15, 14. 16, he was with the first team, playing with Ronaldinho, dribbling players, professional players, dribbling for fun. That's what I'm saying, that people confuse that Mbappe is not Messi. The giant
Mbappe's not
Messi,
Messi.
the brand Messi is because at the age of 16, he was playing at the level of Ronaldinho and Eto'o.
No, but Messi is God's gift to football, man. You can't compare that man to anyone.
Kamada is not a playmaker, yeah? He's not a playmaker, bro.
Yeah, no, he's a pure number 9. He's a number 9.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Kamada, this kid.
Oh no. He's a number 9. He's a pure striker.
Videos of him because I never saw anything about him. Let me see if YouTube has anything. Kamada Milan.
Yeah, I never thought about it. I'm like, I kind of put him in the back shelf, you know, because I think it's going to take. I don't know. I mean, I doubt it. Like 17. If he makes it at 17, then he's going to be like, you know, he's going to be the thing.
There is a 4 minutes video made 11 months ago.
Yeah, I've seen his highlights.
Yeah, but Primavera doesn't even have a good track record, anyways, man.
Yeah, but the Primavera doesn't matter because you can buy 5 players, other 5 or 6 come good from the U17, and you have an insane team that can win the league. That's why the Primavera does not matter the results. Oh man, this kid is good.
Show us the highlights, bro.
No, I don't want to.
Copyright.
No, they don't get copyrighted. You can show them. They don't get copyrighted.
No.
What says this and always get strikes, man. Come on, man.
And also, if they copyright, like it just okay. So
bro, this guy is.
We don't make $2. Show us.
He's a baller. He has that. For being a tall player, he's really technical. Can he be like a Benjamin Sesko type of player?
Oh, yeah.
He can be a Benjamin Sesko type of player.
The
problem is, these guys, Alan, Benjamin Sesko, these are Vikings, man. They are fucking gigantic at the age of 15 already. That's the problem I have with it's the same goal over and over. So that's the problem I have with Italian players. They don't get physically at the young age. They build up around 20, 22.
It depends, you know.
That's right. That's exactly correct.
I mean, I never watched Maldini at 16, but everyone who's way older than me basically told me that he was basically a beast even at 16. He had a man's physique at 16, 17.
Yeah. He had the physique. He had the athleticism.
Yeah.
But Nesta came later. Nesta came later in terms of physique and everything else. Actually, he was a midfielder in the youth. He's showing the same goal.
So was Buffon, you know? No?
Yeah. It depends on the players, of course.
Who is getting a lot of hype from English fans on YouTube? Who's Majidin Zerti talking about?
I think he's talking about Kamada.
Kamada?
I think.
I need a video that shows more than this video I was seeing. Was showing just a 1 goal, man.
There are some videos that.
Oh, look at this! This is a good video. Let me see. You guys want to see it? Do you want me to share it? Oh, fucking hell, Roy! 5 hours of work.
$2 gone. Nah.
Good. It's just I want people to hear what I'm saying. Things, you know.
Oh no, it won't get bad. It won't get blocked. They won't
Ah,
give
but the
up.
money, no, I don't care about the money, man. If I care
Yeah.
about the money, I should have closed this channel a long time ago.
Right. The only videos that get blocked are German highlights and
Oh,
the
really?
and
Who
UEFA
did?
highlights.
No, I don't believe you, man. I've been showing things like that. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it like this. Like this should be more than okay.
Let's see Camarda.
Let's see. I haven't
But-
seen this video, so I don't know if it's a good one. I'll be honest with you.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
no,
Nice
I've
touch.
seen all his
What a
videos.
touch.
I've seen it.
He's actually pretty good, man.
Where have you seen it? Ah, you guys are you actually seeing
No,
it?
no. Yes, we are.
That was
Let's
he's
see.
number 9. He's number 9. So that was the layoff.
I'm not seeing anything here.
What are we watching?
That's him right there.
Ah, okay, I see. So this is a game recorded by someone.
Yeah. I mean, it's he's still a child. He's a child.
But
Bambino.
this is a really old video, to be honest. He's really like a kid.
And also he's 14, bro. Like it's very hard to project him when he's 14. Like he just started high school. Fucking hell. For all we know, he meets a girlfriend and he fucks football and doesn't play anymore.
Yeah, there's so much still to go with him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes if you're sick on your head and you love football a lot, it doesn't matter, to be honest.
Yeah, that's also true. But he maybe, I don't know, he starts smoking because it's cool. I don't know.
Yeah. There's certain things you just can't teach, man.
See, that was a good one. That was a good one.
It's 14, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's
Imagine when he'll be 18 years old, we might be winning Champions Leagues and have Haaland play for us.
Jesus,
Even
look
though
at him go,
Bayern-
man. Look at this motherfucker, dude.
Oh shit! That was
show that
nice.
again.
That was
That was a
actually
nice action, man.
Show that.
No, man, I'm not showing that again.
Is this
One
him?
time. That's it. It's repeating it again. See?
Oh, okay, here it is.
There is not enough videos.
Wait, I'm sending one on the chat. This one is also good.
Is it good? Good.
Really good, yeah.
400.
But it has like 2
goals.
plays.
It has what?
Christ.
2 minutes.
Yeah, he's 14.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about him.
But they are supposed to be pretty good because our U15 and U16 won. Well, the U15 with Camarda won the league like last season, and
the U16 got to the final.
Got to the final.
Isn't that the same U15 and U16 that had Daniel Maldini? Speaking of Daniel Maldini, where is that boy, please? Where is he?
At Spezia, but he's been injured.
Oh, he's injured. Oh, fair enough.
Let's see this video John sent us. Is that him? Oh my God, he's a tiny little kid.
Yeah, he's a child. Like, he's so far away from when we were going to see him.
This was not the video that. Did I send you that video? Oh yeah, this is the video. The one after this one is good. Look at this.
Easy. 500 of this. He's done 500 of this.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, if he really is like this. Because I mean, it's about time we produce like a super really good player in our.
Look how big he is, man. He is bigger than anyone else.
It's like a train.
And he looks fast. Like hopefully he stays fast growing up.
Oh, he's gonna stay fast because his football is too fast now. So he has a bit of flair, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's not a bro. He likes to put some
This
flair
is
on
this
his
is what
game.
CDK. This is what CDK lacks.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Because CDK can touch the ball in a
No,
beautiful
I say
manner.
CDK has flair, man. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't have flair.
Does not have any flair at all.
He
CDK
touches the
has
ball.
flair.
He
just needs
has
to
a
get
way
into
of
rhythm.
he has a way of touching the ball which is great, right? La carezza, la pala. Okay?
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, Red John, I see you.
But this is the upside of knowing many languages. But the problem is he doesn't really have flair. Like when he has the ball, he doesn't like dribble beautifully or do anything. He just passes the ball and that's it.
Now, in the first few games, you could see it sometimes, but
No, CDK has flair, man. Has flair.
yeah. And actually, now what am I saying? Yesterday, he had that one nice no look past to Leao. That
I'm
nice
gonna
one
say
touch.
controversial take.
He has that touch. He has that flair, if you ask me.
Can I
Yeah.
say, I'm gonna say a controversial take.
Yeah, go on.
All right.
Diaz is better than CDK.
If CDK was Italian,
yeah,
he'd be playing for Sassuolo and nobody would be talking about it.
Oh, get out of here, man. That's such a shit.
Come on.
CDK has not even played 20 games for us, and people are already writing him off. That's ridiculous, man.
I'm not
That's
writing
so
it off. I'm just saying what I really think. Like he'd be
No,
playing
man.
for he'd be
No,
Rossoneri.
man.
He'd be
Roy,
Rossoneri.
Anyways, Roy, you're a lost cause, man. You want Belotti over Origi, so I don't know what to say to you.
Roy, the
Yeah,
problem
I
is,
still do.
as well, so.
dude,
Yeah.
believe me, if CDK was at the Primavera of Milan, he would have played for Milan. He wouldn't gone anywhere. But unfortunately, we don't produce talent at that level. You have to buy it. You have to buy it from Sassuolo or whatever. So that's why they stay there. Anyway, man, there is nothing interesting about this guy to watch at the moment. There's not a real.
He's 14. Like, well, what can you watch?
Yeah, you're not gonna find much stuff on Kamada.
But that's man. He's a fucking AC Milan player.
Even these videos, it's his dad recording them and putting them on YouTube.
Man,
Who
his
y'all
dad
talking
should have
about?
done. Camarda.
Oh, the young kid.
Yeah.
CDK is bitch made, huh?
Hey, man, that's as kind as I can get it without saying the words I normally say. So yeah, take it.
You guys are animals. You guys are animals.
Are you still debating that?
The header.
Nathan?
the season is gonna end.
You guys had a big debate on the header.
Yes, we went through the debate like today as well.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roy, what'd you say? I couldn't hear anything at first.
Oh no, I was just saying that you guys still debating the header.
Oh yeah, because he didn't head the ball. That's why there's no debate.
Total bitch made. I agree with you, man. I totally agree with you.
Thank you.
I'm with Nathan on this one for sure.
Bitch made, fucking hell. What a saying.
You can use it whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, I used it today, if you noticed.
Yeah. I don't ask for much. But if you play for AC Milan, you need to play like a man. That's all I'm going to say.
Like, okay, you guys have the freedom of speech, but careful because Hans is listening to this stuff. And
Hans can't defend him. He cannot defend him. The way Hans talked about him, Hans cannot defend him. Like, what is his defense?
I want CDK to do well, but some of the stuff I'm seeing flying around is not making any sense. People are coming to me talking about expected assists. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? If you know the way that stat is calculated, you wouldn't mention it at all, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, and the whole thing with he leads the league with chances created. If you pass the ball to somebody and he takes a 45-yard shot, that's also a chance. That doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. And it's not even just that, yeah. If, for example, I don't know, CDK receives like a shit cross from maybe, I don't know, Krunic or Tonali or maybe not Benacer, of course, but someone like that. And I don't know, the ball somehow hits CDK's behind and ends up in front of Salamanca's left foot. And of course, Salah being Salah shoots it, puts it in row Z. That's an expected assist as well. That's what that stat doesn't tell you.
For sure, he should
guys.
have at least two more. He should have at least 100% two more assists to his name. I'm not gonna take that from him. But other than that, it's been completely average for me.
Roy, I should have called Paul Lawyer to defend Diaz last season, man. He's so good at finding excuses.
Excuses? How can you defend Diaz? Are you fucking kidding me?
No,
How
you're
the
really
fuck
good,
can you
man.
defend Diaz?
You're finding a way with CDK, so I should have called you last season to defend Diaz.
Oh well.
How much do I need to pay per hour to defend Diaz?
It's not difficult, man. I just use common sense, man. Pay me in Bitcoin. Pay me in Bitcoin, and we could talk. I only take Bitcoin.
Dude, have you guys seen the Allianz Arena completely empty tonight? That's mad.
Well, Juventus.
Yeah.
It wasn't full today. It wasn't full.
It was empty. I swear to God, it was empty.
Is Juventus Stadium called Allianz Arena? Because that's Bayern Stadium.
No, it's because they getting money from Allianz.
From the same sponsor.
Yeah.
So it's basically called Allianz Stadium, not
I was wondering the exact same thing as well.
Yeah, guys, Allianz Stadium, whatever. I say Juventus.
Yeah.
So against Chelsea, Milan will be missing Mike Magnan, Calabria, Kier, Florenzi, Selemakers, Adli, Vranks, Messias, Origi, and Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Well, don't put Zlatan in the list.
What happened to Messias again? I can't remember.
I think he got injured during the international break.
He was sleeping and he suffered an injury.
Wait, Messias is injured?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Fucking hell.
I feel like these guys forget that you become an organ donor when you die, not while you're still living. Fuck, man.
Oh, man.
Wow.
At this point, we're going to see Redjon on the pitch against Chelsea, man.
Dude, I want to put him on the number 10, so shut up last time. I want to see him, what he does as a number 10.
I'm 100% going to do a better job than Diaz, that's for sure.
You will be appreciating Diaz after that performance you'll be doing.
Diaz had a good.
Diaz is not bad.
He had a good.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Nathan. I don't know what game you were watching, man. He was shit, man. He was shit. He was shit. He entered with the right mentality. I'll give him that. He was running around, which you're meant to do as a fucking footballer. But he was a shit. He was shit.
In the last Champions League game?
Or Champions League game? I thought you were talking about Empoli. My bad.
Oh no,
he had a good game.
No, the Champions.
No. He was. Yeah, he was good in the Champions League game. Then, yeah, I agree. He was good. But Diaz is a shit cam, man. That's the problem. He's not a shit footballer. It's just a shit number 10.
No, I just
There's
don't
nothing
think
else
he needs to go to Spain. That's what it is.
He needs to go to Belgium or something. That's where he
go and replace CDK in Bruges or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But definitely not.
Well, I want to say something, guys. I'm really happy that Pioli played Ballo Touré and gave him, trust and told, you fucking play. No, I'm not going to put Calabria on the left and Dest on the right or something.
Did you guys read what Pioli told Ballo Touré in the end after he scored?
Yeah, he said that he's the greatest coach in the world or some shit like that.
Really?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, Ballo Touré said what?
Yeah, but Ballo Touré, because they asked Ballo Touré, what did Pioli tell you after you scored the goal? Like when you went to the dressing room. And Ballo Touré said, Pioli told me to tell you that he's the best coach in the world.
No. Listen, I saw the interview. Balotelli completely misunderstood the question. So that's it.
Mhm.
So they
Wow.
asked him, "What do you think about Pioli?" And he said, "Oh yeah, Pioli is a good coach." Something like that. That's he understood that basically. Basically, all the questions they asked to Balotelli, he replied properly to one, and he was trying in Italian. I like because he was trying really hard, but
Oh man,
tough, man, tough. It was tough.
it is. No,
Oh
but
man, Jesus
Tomori's
Christ, Erling
Italian
Haaland.
is really good, man.
Yeah.
I must say.
Actually, Tomori has learned. You know
Tomori's
who's the
Italian is
player who
quite
plays?
good.
Who's the player who learned Italian super quickly and speaks it pretty well? Salamakers, bro.
Who?
Salamakers.
Yeah, Salamakers speaks great Italian. Actually, I don't
Like
understand.
fuck it. Like the
I
guy
don't
the guy
understand.
came after
All
1
that time
month.
on the bench, fucking hell.
He came and after 1
Oh
month
man.
he had a C2 certificate in Italian. What the fuck?
Yeah, he speaks great Italian. I have to give it to him.
It's been 3 years, guys, and I
No,
probably
no.
I'm probably
No. But Salamakers
slow
was speaking Italian at the end of his 6 month loan. If you go back and watch one of his interviews, he could already
Exactly.
speak Italian. It's
because
weird.
he was motivated to stay. You know, it was
Yeah.
like I want to stay.
I
I
get.
want to make history. I want to make history. I want to win the title.
I get.
Ibra
Well, at
was
this
telling
rate, he's
him,
never going.
We're winning the title, man. Don't worry."
The problem that I have with Salamakers is, come on, bro, less studying, more training. Fucking hell.
Let's
He's
what?
getting. To be fair, he's getting better on shooting, finishing.
Salamakers is getting better on shooting.
But actually,
Yeah.
he is, and then of course with his good form, and then he gets injured. Like that's the type of luck we have.
But
We've been-
that's better. That's better for him.
Yeah,
He
I
needs
was
to
so
come
pissed
back
for
and
him
work
last
harder.
game. I was so pissed for him last game, man. He was playing like shit.
No, come on, man.
He was playing like shit, man.
Come on, man. That's
This
a
boy,
big
this boy, this
statement.
boy will not even score with his hands, man. I don't understand the way. I don't know. Salamakers, he actually annoys me. I used to defend him before, but now he's getting too much. Man.
Yo, Paul, relax, bro. Stop teasing our top scorer in the Champions League. Come on.
You know what? You're right. I shouldn't say that. That's our top goal scorer, man. In the Champions
Leao
League.
hasn't scored yet, yeah? Leao hasn't scored yet, or he scored? He
What are you
hasn't
talking
scored.
about? Leao has got 4 goals this season, man.
No, in Champions League, dude. Come on, man.
Oh, Champions League. Oh,
I realized that he had a couple of goals, but I'm talking about Champions League.
No, in the Champions League he hasn't scored yet.
He has 3 assists in Champions League, but no
Wait,
goals.
who scored against Dinamo Zagreb? One Salamakers,
Salamakers,
Pobega,
and
Giroud.
Giroud. Yeah,
Giroud. Yeah, you're right. And how many assists? I think 2 assists.
Leao had an assist the first game.
Leao should have scored during that game as well, man. I don't know what the
2
fuck he was
assists.
doing. 5,000 touches, man. Some of these players, man, just shoot the fucking ball, man. Hit it first time.
True. He should have scored against Empoli as well, to be honest. That pass from CDK, that was harder to miss.
Yeah.
That was such a poor finishing, man.
Yeah.
Poor.
It wasn't. I mean, he hit the target. Salamakers never hits the target. That's the
How
problem.
do you miss the target from there? It's impossible to miss the target from that position.
Salamakers would have missed that. He wouldn't have hit the target. You know that.
That's true.
No, don't make it like now. Come on, man. I know Kalulu would have hit the post. Kalulu would have hit the post.
Yeah, but that's why Kalulu's a defender. But that's why Kalulu's a defender. Kalulu's not a forward. That's why he's a defender. He's not a forward.
Dude,
that's his best.
If you Paul, if you are a professional football player, man,
you just score that.
Yeah, some position you have to score, man, or make the goalkeeper a hero. Like he needs to do something impossible.
True.
Kalulu hit the post. He likes that. He's specific.
The Kalulu, man, I think even with his hands, he won't fucking score. Even though if you remember, he scored a super nice goal, like a finesse shot from outside the box against Empoli.
Last season. Yeah, I remember. No, that was a good.
He should finish with his left foot, not with his right foot.
Exactly, with his weak foot. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah. But I didn't. Speaking of Kalulu, I didn't really like his performance at right back yesterday, man. But then I understand it, man. He's been playing centre back for so long now. And injuries, man. All these fucking injuries, man. It's killing us.
It's almost finished, man. 1 month and the season is finished, so you you can relax. No one can fucking get injured if they're not playing.
Don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it, man.
Poor makers won't make the World Cup.
Well, he was in the
Oh,
loop, to be honest. He was in the loop.
No, but now that he's injured, are they gonna call
Yeah,
him
yeah.
back?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Because he was in the loop. If he did really well, probably he would have been called. But right now, I don't think they're gonna call someone that is healthy.
What about Tomori? Do you think Tomori is gonna get called up?
I don't want to jinx it, the guy. So I think the way we are playing every 3 days, you wouldn't be surprised that some key players are gonna miss the World Cup. They're gonna get injured. I wouldn't be surprised that players. I don't think Ronaldo and Messi are gonna get injured because they're quite experienced players, so they know how to manage their body. So they're never gonna push their body to the limit. But it can happen to Mbappe. I was saying Erling Haaland, but he's not gonna go anywhere. So, but De Bruyne, Mbappe, players like this, they can get injured and miss the World Cup. So a lot of key players, or Lewandowski. We can have like a weird World Cup with everyone injured, all the key players, all the cover players
If
being
that
injured.
if that happens, look at FIFA. Boom, postpone it and be like,
Nah.
no, we're gonna start it in January. Yeah, no.
I don't think they can do that, man. That's
Do you know these
massive.
guys or not? These guys eat your blood, bro. They suck it dry. I don't
Do
care.
you think? Do you think they're gonna do it? Let's do it in December.
Yes, but they are gonna create a problem or something. Like, oh, we cannot do it now, or some shit.
So you guys keep playing, and when, but don't play Mbappe and De Bruyne, please. I don't know. Let's see. But there is a high chance that some key players can get injured. To be fair, players like, for example, Neymar, I don't think he's gonna risk it, man. The last month is gonna be like, fuck it, I'm jogging here. I'm not getting injured.
Oh yeah, but he plays in League One. Like, who cares?
Farmers League.
Nah, it's not it's not a farmers league.
Nah, I'm joking, man. I'm joking. I'm talking about. I was actually referring to the Premier League, but yeah, that's fine. The latest Farmers League, the latest addition to the Farmers League edition, I guess.
The
But did you
Premier
guys?
League, yeah, it's a bit predictable right now.
No,
So
no. It's
it
by
is a farmers league.
definition,
Oh,
the Premier
yeah.
League is a Farmers League now. I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. Did you see Pep
Yeah.
today? He was acting like he gave a shit about the match, man. I was losing it, man. Oh my god.
But for real, bro.
Oh my god.
It's embarrassing today. 6-1, and the guy was pretending like, oh, the game is so interesting. What are we talking about?
Pep makes me. He was trolling at that point, man. Are you kidding me? He starts putting on Primavera players, and he's still trying to shout instructions. Oh my goodness.
It's a bit weird if you think about it, because we've been really down, but we never conceded 6 goals from Juventus,
Yep.
Inter. It's just you go for a big game. I'm a bit surprised with Man United. Man. You go for a big game, just fucking understand your limits, man, and don't get hammered like this. I swear, I don't understand sometimes. On the other side, City is so good. It's just so good, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Juventus was better than, like, a lot better than the difference between Man United and Man City at the time. Get it? And we never lost 6-1.
Yeah. And the amount
we
of
were
budget
trash.
Man City, Man United has. We have dignity. In Italy, teams have dignity, like a derby, Roma Lazio. Yeah, Roma can win a 3-0, 4-0, but 6-1 going. It's rare. It's like.
But I
the
also
fans are meeting in the
think
parking lot or some shit. Fucking hell.
I also think that in Italy it's kind of less socially acceptable to beat another team 6-0 or shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, do you
After like
remember
5, they stopped playing.
Yeah, exactly.
true.
Like, do you remember when we won against Inter 6-0? I remember that fucking game as it was yesterday. And Berlusconi
Go on, Roger,
gave
sing
an
it.
interview.
Sing it.
Don't
Go on,
make me
Roger.
sing.
Go on, Roger. Go on, Roger.
Don't make me
What's
sing.
that, Roger?
Listen. I remember Berlusconi having an interview after the game and being like, I went to the dressing room and I shouted at the players, you should never like humiliate an opponent. Yada yada. Very bad that they won 6-0. What
That's
the
true.
fuck?
Yeah,
I think it's true. I think when you go 3-4-0, they stop playing. Everyone
yeah,
stops playing.
especially in Italy. Especially, I don't understand why they try to respect the opponents and stuff like that.
You know who doesn't have that mentality? The Germans, bro. The Germans, if they can
Yeah,
beat you 15-0, they will beat you 15-0. They don't give a fuck, bro. Like
Well,
there's zero
I'm
remorse.
sure Brazilians know that, but
Yeah,
that
exactly.
cultural side of the Germans.
Do, do, do you
come
remember
on, Red
when
John. When did you
listen, yo,
mad, Joe?
2001, hey, listen, do you remember when Brazil scored the goal and when they were 7-0, they scored the goal? Did you see the
Oh
Neuer's
God,
reaction, bro? Neuer was pissed, bro. Neuer
he was so
wanted to
pissed off.
kill the
I remember.
defender. Like, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Italy would have finished at 2-0, 3-0.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
stop
for sure,
playing
for sure.
and see the game through. Yeah.
Yeah, just manage the game, I guess. Just don't concede. Just keep the ball.
Yeah, but on the other side, see, my point is that Man United should not allow City to walk like this and do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just do a foul. You just start to be more aggressive to the players. Just don't
I
allow
mean,
them to.
Man U tried to play football. That's something I'll give them credit for.
Yeah, that's
They
wrong.
didn't.
That's wrong.
They didn't just try and park the bus, I guess.
It's,
So.
dude, I'm not giving credit to them because they tried to play football. I'll be honest with you.
Exactly.
It's like telling
I
me, oh,
agree.
lion, you're going in a cage with a lion. Credit to you that you're fighting the lion. You're
Yeah,
not
but they
running.
can't. Yeah, but they didn't come all the way here to park the bus, though. That's just. It's really,
They
I
went
don't.
to
I don't
the
agree with the attachment.
neighborhood close, man. They didn't
Oh
drive.
shit! It wasn't a home game. It wasn't a home
Yeah.
No,
game.
but the problem that I have with United and that I see at our players, for example, if you remember the game against Inter, when the game started, our players were basically beating Inter players, like showing them that, dude, don't fuck with me because I'm gonna fucking injure you if I
Yeah.
can. Get it? And then we did the same exact thing with Napoli, if you remember. The game started and Kier went and almost destroyed Kvaratskhelia or whatever
Yeah,
his
no
name
one
is.
is
He
doing a
went there.
foul on that
Yeah,
dude,
exactly.
that Erling Haaland, man. Come on.
Exactly, man. Man United should go there and break his fucking legs in the first 3 minutes and tell him, dude, here you're gonna break your legs if you try to act
Yeah.
nice.
Go
Get it?
tough, man. Go with your
Exactly.
shoulders tough. Go with your knees. Do something. You make him feel that, oh shit, it's gonna be a serious game. This guy is not gonna let me. His shirt. Grab it from the shirt. Don't let him go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Push him. Sometimes you have to push some players and throw him in the floor.
And you have to beat him mentally because a striker or whoever, like if he sees the defender, he's gonna be hard. Like even when you play with your fucking friends, man. I've experienced it. Everyone has. When you play against a guy and you think, "Boh, this guy's fucking crazy, bro. He almost broke me." Get it? You be
Yeah.
like, "Fuck it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna try avoiding this guy." Get it?
Yeah, you're more worried and you start to be more conscious with everyone with De Bruyne. You should start to be like, I don't know. Yeah, whatever, man.
Menarli.
Yeah, Menarli. It's just being in a banter area is one thing. Letting oppositions just humiliating you, it's another thing.
Yeah, just
I
walk
mean,
all over you is a bit.
yeah, we got humiliated by Atalanta. That was
Oh, that
horrible.
game.
Oh,
That game.
yes.
That fucking game.
But that game was a lesson, man. We completely changed. We completely changed after that. It's not like Man United is happening every fucking week almost.
Didn't it happen last season, 6-1 against Tottenham?
I don't know, but they lost 4-0 against. They got 4 from Liverpool. They got 4 from City. They got 4 from Bradford this season. They just get a lot of goals, man. They don't just fucking go to the pitch and say, today I'm gonna lose 1-0 against Man City. And if they are not good at scoring goals, maybe I'll win at 1-0.
So what?
You know
Just
what I
park the
mean?
fucking bus. Come on, man.
Yes,
No, you don't
yes.
need to. You don't need to park the bus. Just cover the spaces properly. If you don't have enough legs to run,
I mean,
park
yeah,
the bus.
I agree. Because if you actually watch the game, they were looking for too many
I could
1v1s. They were going for man on man. I didn't understand why, leaving a lot of spaces
I
behind.
could
But
have landed an airplane in that
yeah,
fucking spaces they were leaving. The defenders
yeah,
between the midfielders.
yeah.
That's the thing. Anyway, that is an English thing. Anyway, and Floki likes it like this. Floki likes that type of football.
Why
Floki
doesn't
likes.
Flocky come with the lies, man?
Floki likes to see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of a 12 years old kid. That's the show he likes to see. Basically, that's the Premier League sometimes. Or when Liverpool got 9 goals against Bournemouth. I don't know what was it. Help me out, Paul.
When who?
I don't know. I don't even know how to say the name of this city. Liverpool got 9 goals against this team in Premier League.
9-0.
Yeah, 9-0.
9-0. I don't even remember. What game was this? I don't remember this game.
2 weeks ago, something like that. 3 weeks ago.
Fulham against Liverpool.
No, it was not Fulham. Man. No, Fulham is not going to get 9 goals from Liverpool.
Fulham wouldn't get it. They wouldn't get.
Bournemouth, something like that.
Oh, Bournemouth. Oh, yeah. And Salah
morning.
didn't assist or score. Oh, my goodness. Bournemouth.
But
Oh,
also,
yeah.
But also City, isn't it the third game this season that City has scored 6 goals?
I don't know, maybe.
I think it is.
Probably. But
Because
what I like
remember
right now is Haaland is making this league look like Farmers League, and it's making me laugh. It's just making me laugh so much, man.
Paul, but I understand me and Laird not liking the Premier League. But what about you, man? You're English. How can
No.
you say
I like the Premier League, man. I like the Premier League.
Dude, I like the Premier League as well, but I don't think is.
All right, Rajon, I'll explain it to you. Yeah. Same with the national team, man. I like the national team as well. Basically, I like football. I'm a football guy. I'll be honest. The problem is these guys, yeah. I can't stand the media, number one, the fans, number 2, and then the pundits. I really don't like them.
Yeah, the pundits
It's
are
like,
the worst, bro. Especially against Milan. Bro, I
oh
still
my!
remember.
He was roasting us, man. He was roasting us, man. That guy.
Oh, and by the way, Red John, the guy that
roasting
you
us.
hate the most at Talk Sport, he's a Chelsea fan. So.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, that would be like.
But I was about to mention him right now. That fucking motherfucker. I hate him, bro. That Talk Sport, the Chelsea fan. He trashed us, man, against Liverpool. He trashed us. He made us look like a Serie B fucking team. I hope we beat Chelsea so much. You have no idea.
Yeah, but then that's how all of them in England think. To be honest, man. Like I was having an argument with one of my friends the other day. Yeah, he was trying to explain to me why Arsenal is a bigger club than Milan. Do you want to hear the plot twist? This guy is a fucking Man United fan. That should never come out of his mouth. That should never ever come out of his mouth, man. Are you kidding me?
And
I should have slapped him for that shit.
Is a bigger. You should have called the police, man.
I should have slapped the shit out of him, man. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh, man.
How can you say that Arsenal is a bigger club than Milan? He was taking a piss. Come on. It was
Wait.
Arsenal is a big club in the UK.
Who said that?
That's one of my friends. It's one of my friends. He's been trying to debate with me that Arsenal is a bigger club than Milan.
How? In what way? How?
No, basically, I was trying to explain to him. Yeah, I was trying to explain to him that Arsenal are a big club in the UK, but outside of the UK, they're not that much of. You can't really call them a big club.
No one cares.
Yeah,
exactly.
They've not won Champions League. You can't really. They've been to the final, yeah, but they haven't won Champions League. Then his rebuttal was, "Oh, so you're saying Porto is a big club then because they've won Champions League?"
But they are.
Yes,
Porto is a big club. Yeah.
I mean, bigger than Arsenal, yes, but I wouldn't really call them a big club either. I'm being honest.
True. But the thing is, the thing is, the only thing that makes Porto not a big club is the fact that they play in Portugal. But even they, playing in Portugal, have won it twice. Arsenal hasn't.
And Porto, Porto won a lot of domestic leagues in Portugal. So it is a big club. like Ajax is a big club.
Like Ajax, like
Sporting Lisbon, Benfica
Lisbon
are
is
big
a big
clubs.
club as well. Yeah. Benfica for sure. So the problem that I have with Arsenal is this: that Arsenal have somehow created an identity with this Invincibles season, which, by the way, is still
man.
which
Do
is
you know what makes me laugh? Wait,
less
John,
than
bravo,
ours.
bravo.
It's
Patrick
still less than ours,
Vieira,
but
who's the Patrick Vieira, who's the Invincible legend. Patrick Vieira was a Milan reject.
Yep.
Don't
Are
say
you
that.
kidding me? He was. He
I
was.
know.
He was.
He was though.
Yeah,
He
I know,
was.
man.
It's funny, man. Oh, yeah. That's how good that
Not
team
just
was.
that, but didn't Arsenal go like what 40 games? I want to actually Google this. How long did they go without? How long?
A season, man. A season. An entire season. They started the season. They finished it without losing it.
That's it.
That's the whole thing about the Invincible. I probably
Listen. I googled which club has the longest unbeaten run. Do you know which club came out?
Juventus, I'm guessing.
AC Milan. How many games?
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off. It's Milan.
Yes.
Really.
No,
AC
60.
Milan. Yeah.
It should be like 42 games.
Is it the season we won Champions League or something like that?
It's the
Yes.
Capello
Yes.
season. It's the Capello
Yes,
season.
I thought so.
It's the Capello
Capello's
season.
Milan
Yes.
is an unbeaten Milan, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we considered like
42
11
games,
goals
bro.
that season. We
There's
considered 11
levels
goals.
to this shit. There's
Bro,
levels to this
42
shit.
games.
I don't know what
Do
this
you
guy
understand what this shit means or not? 42 games, right? It's one season
There's
and a
levels
half.
to this shit. But Arsenal fans are like that, man. I really can't stand them. Because for me, the ones I hate the most, it goes Arsenal fans, Chelsea fans, then United fans.
But to
Even
be
though
fair,
United fans,
is Arsenal in the stadium have a great atmosphere.
oh no, Emirates is a beautiful stadium. I can't lie.
The less British atmosphere, I will say.
Oh wait a second. I'm now seeing another list, bro. What the hell? And in this list, we are not the first. In this list, it's Benfica 48 games, Dinamo Zagreb 45, Juventus 43.
Yeah, I hate Juventus, but those fuckers have an invincible team as well.
But maybe Milan is the latest one, the last 30 years. Because I'm pretty sure Benfica with Eusebio was unbeatable.
No, Juventus went for 42 games unbeatable under Conte.
Pretty good, not bad.
Yeah,
but
43 games.
Another thing is, did Conte Juventus?
No.
Talking about league games. No,
Yeah, it's
league games.
It's only league games.
Okay,
True.
because maybe Capello has a 42. That Milan has a 42 without the entire season. You know what I mean? With all the games,
yeah,
Cup and Champions League and everything, a proper one. So the league one, I'm pretty sure there is a lot of them, but the total one, maybe that's why Milan came up the first.
This is so great. And what teams have gone a whole season unbeaten? And the answer is on Google, Arsenal. The Gunners are arguably the most well-known team in the world to go a full season without a defeat, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
Man, these guys.
The Invincibles, bro. You're not the only team with an Invincible, man. I don't understand.
But I guess I'm pretty sure probably their thing is because they didn't lose in an entire season. So they started the Premier League and they finished without losing.
Yeah, but Milan didn't either. Actually, incredibly, Milan went on to listen. Incredibly, Milan went on to ink their name in the history books of Italian league after they recorded 58 unbeaten league matches between 1991 and 1993, bro. What the fuck?
That would never happen now. That would never happen now. That would never ever happen.
It's 58 games that Milan has went unbeaten.
That would never happen now with Diaz on our team. I'm joking. I just want to see what that is.
Well, Arsenal had 38 games unbeaten, but only on the league.
Paul, if fucking Kalulu didn't like bar post so much, maybe we'll be talking about that record right now.
No, but it's not just Kalulu. Like, think about it.
Kalulu scored that goal, so we are unbeaten.
If you think,
we keep staying unbeaten.
if you think about it as well, it's not just Kalulu. Like last season, we hit the bar so many times; it was so annoying. And Leao has been trying the bicycle kick now for 3
Pioli
seasons.
has built a
He has
team
to
that
score at some
he can
point.
be unbeaten. If you think about it,
He has to score
and
at some point.
sorry, Paul, the referee mistakes against Spezia, if that is thing that don't happen, let's say, we draw, we win that game, we stay, and Kalulu scores that goal instead of hitting the bar, we can be unbeaten for 30 games right now, which is we're talking about millimeters here. You know what I mean? We're talking about seconds. The referee stays 1 second more without the whistle, and we go. So Pioli has built a team that he can go for an insane run if you give him some money. Just a bit more budget. So sad to think about it. It's crazy. Because even in Champions League, we haven't lost yet.
Don't jinx it, man.
Oh, man. Not happening. And I'm so bad, man. Every time I go and watch Milan in Champions League, we lose.
How many
So,
Champions
Fucking
League
go,
games
man.
have
Fucking
been
hell,
to?
don't go.
not every time, but most of the time. I guess I haven't gone to the right one. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the Chelsea one, man. I think it can do well, man. I think it can do well. I think this
Yeah,
game is
man.
either going to be. I don't think it's going to be a draw, man. Someone is going to win. Someone
Your
has to
fingers can do well. Did your bitches know about it?
win. John, you're my lawyer, man. Advise me. Should I
No,
answer this question?
but listen, because SSB28 is saying, is Nottingham Forest a bigger club than Man City? No, Nottingham Forest isn't a bigger club than Man City. But the reason for that is because Nottingham Forest hasn't been relevant for 50 years, man.
Yeah, 50 years is a lot of time.
Exactly.
Like Milan has been shit for 10 years, and even in these 10 years, the past 10
People are
years,
trying to discredit us, man. Imagine.
we still managed to win 2 titles, which Tottenham, a club that is considered big, hasn't done in 30 years. Like even in our shittiest period, we still got 2 silverware in our cabinet.
Yeah. And let's be honest, guys. On our highest moment, we played I don't know how many Champions League, and we won a lot of them and a lot of league titles.
It's basically 5 years, 3 finals, 2 wins.
3 finals in a row. We only won once.
Yeah.
Capello.
Yeah, and if you ask me as well, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, could have won more Champions Leagues. Could have won more than 2 for sure.
We should have won the 2005, and if we weren't fucking brain dead and lose against fucking Deportivo La Coruña 4-0, we could have won the fucking Champions League as well.
Yeah.
Because we shit our pants.
Dude, Marseille final, they were on drugs, so it's proven that. But UEFA didn't care because it's a French team and they didn't say anything. They didn't reverse the trophy. But it's proven that they were all on substances. The Marseille player. Anyway, us, when we run at a full capacity, we win a lot. We win a lot.
Yep.
When we have the best players, the highest budget, and we are at the top of our game, we win a lot. It's like trophies comes to us.
And this is the difference. This is what makes us a more prestigious club than Juventus, even though Juventus has dominated Italy historically, right?
No one respects Juventus outside of Italy, man. That's a different conversation. But don't even get me started.
And not just that, but in our name, we also changed the way football was played in Italy and outside of Italy. With Saki, we changed the way games were watched and the way games were played. We are different gravy, bro. Don't compare us to fucking Arsenal. What the fuck?
No, it's dude, Arsenal cannot be compared to Inter.
Yeah. They cannot. I'm sorry. They cannot. Even
Cannot be.
even in trophy cabinet, even in name split for the club, they cannot.
Oh man, but
Inter,
Inter they make me laugh, man, with the presentations, man. They have like one table with like 5 trophies on it.
yeah, but they
Oh
they
man.
still have more than Arsenal, more relevant because maybe Arsenal
Yeah,
has.
yeah, yeah,
If you think about it, Inter has more trophy than Man City, Chelsea, Tottenham, Arsenal. Just
I don't really
Liverpool
consider
and
Chelsea, man. Chelsea for me is a
even Man
huge one.
United has less trophy than Inter. If you think about it.
Not less trophies in total, because
No, I'm
trophies in
talking
total
about
like this.
relevance of trophies. You
Then
know,
relevant, yes.
Champions League, Europa League, and league titles. You know, stuff like that. And I can tell the domestic cup you can add it if you want. So
No,
we're over there. So Inter is
the,
at Man United
the,
if you think about it.
we cannot calculate the domestic cups as well because we have a problem then because the English teams have 4 cups, have 2
Yeah, but the
cups,
FA Cup, just the FA Cup, I consider.
just the
Not
FA
the
Cup.
Yeah, the Federation Cup, not the Carabao Cup or Carling Cup, whatever sponsor they
Yeah.
put in that cup, which year. I consider just the FA Cup, Domestic League, and Champions League or Europa League. And Inter is right there with United, which is arguably the biggest English club.
Yeah, I would agree. I'll say United is the biggest English club.
And Inter has that amount of trophies. There are 2 Champions Leagues, 19 domestic league. United has 20, and the Inter has a lot of Coppa Italias. I think the Inter has like 7 or 8, and United has something like that as well. Because I know Arsenal has a lot of FA Cups. Is the best in terms of FA Cups.
This is how Arsenal has most of their cabinet with FA Cups. This is why I
Yeah.
say that there's trophies and trophies. They are not the same. They count as one, both. But the Champions League is
The third biggest club in Italy is bigger than the biggest club in England.
no, because the biggest club in England is Liverpool.
Oh yeah, but that's arguably what people think in UK. Man United is the biggest club.
All right.
That's for me. Liverpool is bigger because Champions Leagues and domestic leagues are a lot. But the fact that people don't consider Liverpool because Liverpool didn't become irrelevant for 30 years.
Yeah.
That's why people don't consider it. But
Exactly.
Liverpool, it is. And going back to that talk about Real Madrid relevance in 1995 or whatever, what should I say to the kids in 20 years about this Manchester United? Is this Manchester United a relevant club right now? Does players want to play for Manchester United? Does anyone care about Manchester United right now? So that's how I consider relevance.
Yeah, but the thing is that Liverpool hasn't won the EPL didn't win before they won it now 3 years ago, 4 years ago when it was, because the EPL was created in this time, and it was in this last 26, 27 years that the EPL got this huge fan base extension.
Yeah. But again, the relevance comes and goes, man. And I think Manchester United is losing that relevance in the
I disagree.
industry. In the industry,
disagree.
players slowly are getting away from Man United.
But I disagree there.
Well, dude, if they don't win anything in the last 2 years, you can disagree as much as you want.
No, for sure. But the problem is that Casemiro goes to Man United. Varane goes to Man United. Sancho, the biggest prospect in Bundesliga, goes to Man United. Anthony, the biggest prospect in Holland, goes to Man United. So this is, as long as they have the money, they're going to be relevant.
Yeah, but Erling Haaland didn't go there. Mbappe doesn't go there.
Okay.
They can get closer to Mbappe.
Well, sure, but Mbappe and Haaland don't go to Milan either. Don't go to City either. Well, to City, yes, but
there is. Let's see. I think Man United is risking it, man. If they don't go back in track in 2-3 years, they're gonna be like.
This is the reason why I tell you that you need fucking money, bro, to stay relevant. You cannot make it with young prospects. This is why I get angry in a way when you
But
tell
John,
me that, oh, we are never going to be able to afford that or this player, but like, what the fuck? Of course we have to
but
if you want
John,
to
money is
become.
bullshit, according to Roy.
Yeah, like you have to look at City. They have spent 2 billion fucking euros in the past decade, and they are dominating, and they are a big club. Like people now talk about Man City as if they are Real Madrid.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. If we keep a stable ownership, we shit on City in 2 years. We shit on every big clubs in Europe right now.
But
Just give it
here's
two
the
years
problem.
time.
The problem there is that they come and they get Leao from you. They come, brother. They give him 15 million net. What are you gonna do?
That's fine. I think we can survive without
No,
Leao.
no, but we might survive with that. No, I'm not saying he is
I think
irreplaceable. The problem
we
that
should
I
be
have is
building a
that
team around
you have
No,
no.
no.
The problem that I have is that uh, even I don't know Ajax survives every time they get their biggest players. They survive, but they don't remain relevant. Get what I'm saying?
Nah, but we're gonna be relevant because um, literally now we have a stable ownership, man. That's so important for us, more than actually having a star in the team. It's gonna be like it's gonna be fine. Just we need to make money with Leao. That's the important thing. If they come and get Leao, they need to come and get Leao for a lot of money. That's key.
How much?
Yeah.
How much is a lot of money for you?
150 million euro, which is a
But
lot of
listen,
I'm asking for
listen.
200.
pound.
I'm
It's
asking
a
for
lot of
200.
pound, no?
Because,
Okay.
for example, SSB 28 says that PSG tried to buy the biggest players and they still have no UCL. Sure, like I agree with that, and I disagree with that approach to becoming relevant. But that being said, even though they failed, PSG right now is a relevant club in the industry of football. Like,
Yeah,
to
but
exactly, Nike has to pay a shit ton to have um, the I don't know ability to create kits for PSG more than they pay, for example, Inter or Milan or whatever. They are a relevant club right now, even though they have failed in the Champions League. So, in other words, spending money makes you be relevant regardless if you succeed or not. Not spending money does not mean that you are irrelevant, but odds are against you. This is the problem.
I'll tell you what, Rajon. If we sell Leao, so there's two things. If we keep Leao, uh, we have a massive advantage in Serie A. Like, it's gonna take a while for Juventus, Inter, and Napoli to stay behind us if we keep Leao, because we're gonna add better players slowly, and still keep that advantage and have a good run, win 3 league titles in a row or 4.
Yes.
If we sell Leao, we have 150 million to spend, which is still a big advantage on Juventus, Inter, Napoli, because we build a good team and domestically we win 3, 4 league titles, whatever, in a row.
But
The question is, how good you gonna keep re-adding pieces to the team? So the Tomori, you need someone back that backs him up, and another one in the bench. The Mike Magnan, you need the next Mike Magnan, the next Calabria, the next Theo Hernandez. Slowly, you need to add pieces, add to this team.
and
So how
this
good
is
you are to keep them. If you do that, by inertia, we're going to win in Champions League because we're going
but
to be there every time. This group of players are always going to be there in Champions League, trying and trying. And you win it. You go and win it once or twice.
sure,
So
but
that's my whole point.
here's the problem. The problem is this: that if you sell the out tomorrow, for example, right? You sell him, you get 150 million. You have a couple of problems now. First of all, everyone knows that you have 150 million now to spend. So every player that you try to buy is going to automatically be more expensive than he was the day before you sold the out, right? First of all. Second of all, this approach, in my opinion, is not sustainable.
No, listen, going back to what you're saying, I want to just say that if you have a stable ownership that knows that they're going to sell Leao, they make the move before selling Leao. So they secure the next thing that is going to cover Leao and they sell Leao. So they do things in advance. So before they sell Leao, they just go and buy a 50 million
Okay.
euro
Sure,
So
but
you don't overpay, or at least you overpay, but not too much. That's the thing.
okay, but still, the whole approach by itself, in my opinion, is not sustainable because you cannot keep on forever, keep on discovering huge talents. You cannot. So the chances are that even the guy you're going to buy to replace Leao might be as good as Leao, but probably won't be as good as Leao. Get it?
Now, if you spend a
So
lot of money, yes, there is a lot of kids that are good
no,
as
but
Leao.
Laird, but we know this for a fact because I don't know, Liverpool. Liverpool had the exact approach that we are having right now, but we are some years behind Liverpool in that sense. Liverpool with a huge, really good scouting department, buying players that were failures, so to say, before, like Salah or like
Okay,
I don't know, whatever. They come to a point where you are not able to equalize how much the rest of the league is spending or your competitors for the Champions League are spending. Therefore,
but
you are now obliged to sell money. You
I'm
cannot
sorry,
keep money.
Rajon. Okay, I get it. And you're right, because Liverpool is in an environment, the Premier League, which is highly competitive. So for them to sell Leao and get 150 million is not going to give them an advantage on the domestic league. For us, that we are in Serie A in Italy, that gives us an advantage in the domestic league. The secures us being dominant in Serie A and help us to build a team that can actually go and win in Europe. Something that
But
Liverpool did, but they couldn't compete with the competition of the Premier League. So that's why they failed, or at least partially failed. On our side, we don't have the competition of the Premier League
yeah, but
until
yeah, but
mom-
I'm sorry, but you are basically saying let's create another Juventus.
no. But the point is, if we were Juventus the last 10 years when they won 9 leagues in a row, if we were Juventus, we would have go and win those 2 finals, or we would have played more finals. That's my whole point. What I'm saying, that if we become Juventus, not winning 9 leagues in a row, I'm not saying that, but being there, fighting for the league 10 years in a row, and winning six, let's say six or five, that puts you in a position that you will go every year in those 10 years to a semi-final, to a final, to a semi-final, to a final. And those players that you are having are going to feel proud to be at Milan and are going to win finals, and you're going to keep them.
No,
That's the whole point. But you need to start that circle. You need to start it, and you can start it keeping Leao or selling Leao.
you're gonna do that, but the problem is that even with this, we have clear-cut examples. Juventus went to the finals, then they started selling Vidal, Pogba. They started selling players, man, in order to keep up.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
hard, and it's the problem is that it's hard to remain relevant if you don't have a budget or if you are obliged to sell in order to be competitive financially. Get it?
but that's the whole point. In my opinion, selling Pogba was a good idea because Pogba is not the player that everyone thinks he is, and I think cashing out 100 million euros for Pogba was an amazing idea.
Yeah,
And
but
they
can we
did it.
agree that if Pogba stayed and continued to learn from the players there, would he have been better?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't care about Pogba. I'm just talking about the strategy of the club.
Well,
Pogba can
yeah.
fuck
Well, I
himself. Who
mean,
cares?
if
I'm
with
just
our
saying.
strategy, the problem with Juventus is, yeah, they also had to sell their players, but their players are also still aging. Whereas for Milan, our team is so young. Um, the advantage is going to be higher. We're going to be winning those finals instead.
Anyway, what I'm saying to Rajon is that if you stay relevant in the way I say it, when a talent like Vlahovic comes in Italy, you get him. When a talent like Salah comes in Italy, you get him. You don't let him go to the Premier League because you are relevant domestically. You can pay them enough, and they will try with you because we were not relevant. Salah, Alisson, a lot of talented players, they went to Liverpool or played somewhere else. Fucking Verratti went to PSG when Milan was going down, couldn't pay players anyway. So if you stay relevant domestically, you get that pool is all yours. You get all the best players in that league if you want them. You sell at the highest price possible all your best players the moment you think is the right moment because you won with them whatever you had to win, or because you think they're not good enough, they're not going to develop more than that. So I'll cash out. But you can, if Milan, I believe, man, if we play Champions League 10 years in a row, we win it 2 or 3 times. 10 years in a row. Just, you will see, after you see Milan playing Champions League 10 years in a row, tell me how many times we won it. Manchester City has played Champions League, I think 12 years in a row, something like that.
But
How many times they won it?
Again, like you are
That's
saying
the
this
thing.
because you are saying this because you compare this Milan to the Milan of another time, to a Milan which had the backing of a guy who was okay with losing money because he wanted the best players playing for his team.
But I've seen this. I've seen his Milan, the best Milan that you're talking about, win Champions League when they participate the Champions League. The moment they didn't go to the Champions League, they had a small banter era, and they came back because the money of Berlusconi. But they were out. When
Yeah.
you are inside the Champions League and you have built a team that domestically allows you to go every year in the Champions League because it's such a solid team and you have a bigger advantage to your competitors domestically, you will go and win it. It's basically the Bayern Munich strategy. Bayern Munich does not have the money and the budget of the Premier League, Real Madrid or Barcelona, but they go to the Champions League every year and they win it twice in 10 years. Believe me, Milan, if it goes 10 years in a row, we're going to win it 3 or 4 times. You will see that. It's going to be something that you will experience. But we need to sell our valuable players, if we decide to sell them, a lot of money, like a lot of money, like stupid money. That's the thing.
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
It's gonna happen. It's just the Leao thing needs to be solved with a transfer of 150 million or a renewal. Simple as that. I think it's gonna happen, man. We are in a good position. We just need to keep this group of players in Champions League every season.
Yeah, because if we can win it within let's say if everything is like perfect, and if we can win it within like the next 2 years, even if we can't pay the players at the most amount of money, the fact that we can win it is gonna make them think twice before taking a 12 million offer to go to Chelsea or some shit like that. A team who doesn't have the history that we do.
Nathan, and another thing, we ignore the fact that if you go to a semi-final of a Champions League, you get a fucking almost 90 million euro TV rights from the Champions League, which is a big chunk that we are not getting yet. We are not even seeing that money. And you get a different deal for your shirt, a different deal for your sponsor in the shirt. You get a different deal for other things. The ticket price is different. The people that come and watch your games have more money. So the economy becomes different. So you can actually have enough money to keep that team together and go every year to try and win the Champions League. But the only thing that we're missing now is that cash or that player that keeps us that advantage to Inter, Juventus, Roma, Napoli on a domestic level. Signing Leao, we're going to have that advantage for the next 3 years. Selling Leao, we're going to have that advantage for the next 3 years. And if we secure that advantage, we will build that team that is going to be good for 10 years.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I also do agree with John as well about an owner who's willing to spend money, but I think you guys both are correct in what y'all are saying, to be honest.
Is an owner that is willing to spend money is needed in Premier League because the domestic competition is stupidly insane. Like Chelsea is not going to win the league, and they spend 3 times what City and Liverpool spend.
I don't mean it in terms of. I mean in terms of being able to keep our players from going to the Premier League. Because let's face it, right now, today's young footballers, it's money first, career second. That's one of the bigger problems. So you got to have an owner that is willing to spend, not so that he can compete with the EPL to buying players, but being able to keep your best players.
I think Leao, if Leao makes a move from Milan to Chelsea, he's making a move from a 300 million revenue club to 500, 600 million revenue club. So it's normal. It is that's how world works.
Yeah,
It's gonna happen.
but let's say like 20 years ago, players weren't motivated by money as much as they are today.
No, there was because Milan, Real Madrid, Barcelona, they were the biggest club, and best player were going when who was paying better.
Exactly. But you said the main points. We were the biggest clubs. We're still bigger than any team in England. Thank you. I'll be
No,
right back.
no,
We're still bigger than
Nathan.
any team in England,
Dude, no,
except for the
Nathan,
fact that they have money.
Nathan, no, sorry, Nathan. When you see when the Champions League starts, there is a list of favorites who is going to win it or who is going to win, and Milan is not in that list.
Yes, I understand that.
So
there's
we're
a
not
list
a
of
big
favorites.
club. We're not a big club.
No, we're still a big club. The only difference is we don't have the money that they do.
No,
If you
Nathan.
if you took away the money right now, made everything equal, we are a bigger club.
But it's not a world where we live, so we cannot do that logic.
But that's what I was saying. That's why I said. That's why I said 20 years ago was different because we were a big club. We didn't have the most money, but we were still a big club.
But Nathan,
No, but Nathan, the definition of being a big club is also having a lot of money to spend.
And forget about
it
the
goes,
money.
It goes hand in hand. It does go hand in hand. I'm not gonna sit here and say it doesn't go hand in hand.
Nathan, if we were on the top 6 or top 7, even the last one on this 7, that there was a chance that we can win the Champions League, that makes sense. But we are not even there. You see the list. When you ask an expert, a football expert, who do you think is going to win the Champions League this season? They will say Man City, PSG, Liverpool, Real Madrid, Chelsea maybe can be an outsider. I don't know. Barcelona spend a lot of money. Maybe they can win it. Bayern Munich is always in the conversation. That's the talks they do, man. And I named you nine teams, and we're not in none of that list. When we go in that list, that means we have a higher revenue. That means we've proven ourselves in Champions League, and that is when you actually can hold the player, and the player can say, "Okay, I don't want to leave AC Milan because we can win the Champions League this season. We have a chance. We are in the conversation of the top 5 teams that can win the Champions League, so I'll stay." That's the whole point. We need to get there, and to get there, it takes time. It's not like injection of money. It's all about bringing everyone in the club at that level.
No, but Jared, no one is talking about you spending 500 million in one session. No, we are talking about if there's a top talent in Europe, you go and try to get him. But we don't do that. Get it? Because
but we cannot do that.
support it.
Sorry. But we cannot do that because we are not in the conversation of the 9 clubs that I mentioned to you. The moment we're going to be in the conversation, we are going to get that talent because we are in the conversation.
I disagree that Man United isn't in the conversation either, and yet there they are getting players, even though the players are, I don't know, super talented or one of the most looked after players.
Bottom right.
But sorry, Man United. Anthony moved to Man United because he knows the coach.
Yes.
And Jadon Sancho and all these guys. Jadon Sancho is English, so he thinks Man United is a big club, so he's gonna move there.
You too.
Like Jude Bellingham is gonna move to an English club anyway, or Real Madrid. Anyway, so there is some situation. I understand that club teams like Man United, even not being in the conversation, can have a bigger pool than Milan. But the moment we are in that conversation, they don't have any more pool. Newcastle doesn't have that pool anymore.
Yeah, but Newcastle doesn't have that pool because they're not a big club.
No, they have it. They got Boltman, man.
Yeah, but they're not a big club.
They got Isaac.
But they're not a big club.
But they have a key element.
But yes, their key element is money. Nothing else.
Yeah, but there is one, man. We don't have no money, no prestige, no chances to win an international trophy. We don't have none of those pools. So how the fuck are you gonna convince the talent? But how you gonna
Again,
convince the talented players?
if because everything today is driven far more by money.
It's always been
than
like this,
prestige.
Nathan. It's always been about money. Don't lie.
No,
It's
no,
always
no.
been about money.
There,
It's
if,
always
if
been
always
we
been
about
if
about
money.
money.
we if we have the
It's
same
always
money
been.
as Newcastle, do you really think Isaac would go there
But
or
listen, the
anybody
football.
No,
else?
but
Come on.
Sorry, Nathan, the football we grow up, money and prestige was combined.
Yes, and
Now
now it's
the
money
new
over
rich people,
prestige.
no, the new rich people, they touch these two things because they bought clubs that were not prestigious, and they tried to build prestige on these clubs. And now we are confused. Our generation is confused, mine and your
Well,
generation,
it
because we don't
depends.
see. Listen
Well,
to me. We don't
we're
see.
the same generation there. I promise.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
only a year.
mine. No, that's what I'm saying. Mine generation, so yours, our generation, is confused because when we grew up, money and prestige were in the same hand. Was on the
Right.
prestigious club had the money. Now we're growing in a society where money is not on prestigious club, and we are seeing that the variable that moves people is money. It's not
That's
prestige.
but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying everything is ran more
But
towards money and
but
before prestige.
no, before was money. Just the money was holded by prestige, so we didn't know who was
That's
actually moving things. The moment, listen, the moment Berlusconi buys AC Milan is a prestigious club, but Ajax, Liverpool are bigger than AC Milan, and we
yep.
completely changed the position of football. We completely get we go to Ajax and buy their best player, Van Basten. So that's the thing. But
yes,
anyway,
but it's not like we were Spezia at the same time either.
No,
exactly.
but
That's what I'm
yeah.
telling you is that we had money and prestige. Now the big boys, they don't have prestige and they have money. So clearly money was moving people, not prestige. Because at that point there was a prestigious club and still we snatched their players. So money makes the moves. Listen to me. Anyway, what we're talking about prestige is more prestigious to play for AC Milan or to win the Ballon d'Or and win the Champions League with City.
City, no, it's still better than play for AC Milan.
No, because you're an AC Milan supporter. But if you are a football player, man, you want to win the Ballon
No,
d'Or, the Champions League, and you go to a team that can allow you that.
yeah, I understand that, but Milan is knocking on the door to being in that group again. So once you get to that same level, even if you
But
don't have the exact same money as Manchester City,
Nathan,
they're
no
still
one.
going to choose City, even if the money
No,
is
we don't know that. We don't know that because we're not in that position. Let's go in that position and let's see what they're gonna choose.
okay. What about Bayern Munich? Bayern Munich won't be able to pull those same players because City's just going to offer them more money.
Exactly. Well played.
So that's what I'm.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's before prestige. It's money because Bayern
But
Munich has a lot of money, but not as much as City. They're far more prestigious than City, but they're not going to get the prestige, the highest players because
I'm
they cannot
sorry.
pay for them.
But Nathan, prestige is a. We can talk about prestige, even the fact that maybe the Premier League is more interesting as a league than the Bundesliga. That is prestige as well. Players decide to make
Okay,
that
but
way
you're
as
not going to
well.
win the Ballon d'Or at Manchester City over Bayern Munich.
How do you know that? He thinks that he can do that because he plays in the most marketed league in the world. So if he scores 30 goals in the Premier League and fucking
Because when was the last time a Premier League player won Ballon d'Or?
well, first of all, we've been in a world Real Madrid and Barcelona in the last 10 years, if I'm not wrong.
Well, it was what, Ronaldo, right?
Yeah, Ronaldo,
Ronaldo,
Messi,
Modric, Messi.
and Messi. That's it. So we're going in that era. So now we are experiencing. And by the way, a player that played for Bayern Munich that deserved to win it, they
True.
didn't give it to him.
True.
So just
Excellent.
understand how much prestige is Bayern Munich and the Bundesliga.
That's
So
actually true.
That's just highway robbery by FIFA.
exactly. So and players who is in this industry knows that. Erling Haaland knows that if he scores 30 goals in the Premier League, he's gonna win a Ballon d'Or. He knows that. If he scores 40 in the Bundesliga, he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or. He knows that. And it's the truth. I'm not saying we need to accept it and agree with that, but it's the truth. And Milan, if Milan wants to buy the next talented player, we need to be in the conversation. Shit, maybe Milan can win the Champions League next season. Until then, no one wants big talent wants to come and play for AC Milan. If they had the choice to go for Chelsea, Nkunku, he's going for Chelsea.
That's only due to money issues.
No,
We're in we're in the Champions League just like these other teams are. If we had money that was relevant to them, we could go out and also fight to get those players. Those players are not coming simply because they can get a bigger check. That's all it is. If the difference between what we could offer them was maybe 1 or 2 million, you would see them choosing Milan. But
no,
the
I don't
difference
know,
is not
man.
1 or 2 million. The difference is
I don't
5
know.
million.
Listen, the difference was 1-2 million with Kessie, man.
I'm talking about the, I'm talking,
And he choose
but
Barcelona.
Barcelona already has history, especially with African players coming
What
from the
about
Ivory Coast.
what about Donnarumma and PSG?
Donnarumma's fucking head was jacked up because of fucking Raiola.
So yeah, there is always a reason, Ethan. But
yeah.
that's the whole point, man. There is always a reason behind. But at the end, that's how it works, man.
But yeah, but Raiola is not driven by player career. He's also driven by money.
Nathan, if you give
The only client that Raiola's ever had that I can say has not really been driven hardcore by money is Zlatan. But that's pretty much it.
Zlatan was a mercenary. He was moving for money everywhere.
Yes, but Zlatan also enjoyed new challenges. That's just in his nature to try new challenges.
I get it.
But it wasn't because of money. Like even when he went to Barcelona, he still could have gone to a team that could pay him more money.
Nathan, we are even agreeing. We are always talking about it. We are agreeing on a lot of things. What I'm saying is that the moment you give the idea to your players that they can win the Champions League with your team, they will more likely renew with you than actually go for a different challenge. The players like Casemiro, Modric, Kroos, all these guys, they renew for Real Madrid for money, for sure, and prestige. But the reality is, because Real Madrid was giving them the opportunity to win the Champions League. And that's what players want to do. They want to win. They want to win trophies.
Let's be realistic on what teams can actually win the Champions League right now. There's only like what, maybe 3 teams that you can seriously, maybe 4 teams that you can seriously say are that have a chance of winning.
Listen,
everybody else is where we are.
No. Listen, I agree with you. If we want to talk and break down all the teams, there is 3 teams, 4 maybe they can win it. But if you look at the how I say it, the press, the media, marketing, they can tell you Bayern Munich, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Liverpool, Chelsea. This is a lot of clubs, man. It's not 4.
That's
Man City.
That's if you actually sit down and really look at it. Of course, if you ask
Paris Saint-Germain. Sorry, I forgot Paris Saint-Germain. So there is 8 or 9 clubs.
If you ask a person who is just a pundit and they just write tabloids that are just bullshit, of course they're going to say all that. When in reality, these same people said that Real Madrid had no chance. So I'm not really going to listen to what these guys have to say.
But
if you really break it down, it's really just 4 teams.
No, but
teams that you listed are of course big name teams. Of course, they're big name teams.
But I'll tell you something.
But not realistic to win it though.
I'll tell you something. Lukaku signs for Chelsea because he thinks he can win the Champions League. But we think realistically Chelsea doesn't have a chance to win the Champions League. Mane goes for Bayern Munich because he thinks Bayern Munich can win the Champions League. Salah renewal with Liverpool because he thinks Liverpool can win the Champions League again and we can win the league again. Erling Haaland goes to Man City because he thinks Man City can win the Champions League and the Premier League. And the same for Barcelona, Rafinha, Kessie, and these guys, Lewandowski. They think Barcelona can win the Champions League. So I'll go there. And Real Madrid is the same. Vinicius Junior is renew because just won it and he thinks that I can win it again. So technically, yeah, you're right. Few teams have the chances. But if you look at the way players behave, they believe PSG can win the Champions League. So Mbappe, Donnarumma, and these guys go to PSG. And Renato Sanchez go to PSG because he thinks, I'll go to PSG and I have a chance to win the Champions League. I'll go to AC Milan. If Pioli gets the formation right for 3 games in a row, we are out of this party. That's
Yeah,
it. And it's
I
a
understand.
fact.
I understand that. I understand that. But if our money was relative to these other guys, we
But
would have
our
the players that would say we can win the Champions League as well.
But Nathan, our money is never going to be relative because no billionaire wants to invest in Serie A. The two they
So
are mad and crazy are fucking PSG and Man City. The other ones, if you see the way they behave, the Americans in Premier League, they spend whatever they make. They don't inject outside
what's
something.
crazy is at one point wasn't the PSG owners interested in Milan? Same thing
Yeah,
for
but
Newcastle owners as well. They just
Yes,
didn't sell them to these guys.
yes, they were.
So you can't
Yes, they were.
say that these billionaires are not interested.
yeah, but
When
they are
we
already
have 2 games,
taken. But they are already
yes,
taken.
but they were
But
taken. But
okay,
before they were
Nathan.
taken, they were interested in our
Okay,
club.
Nathan. But do we know why they were interested and they were not interested anymore after that? Do we know
Berlusconi,
that?
starting with the Chinese, Berlusconi was already
Dude,
shady in the deals he does.
no, maybe they took the papers. They checked at the revenues. They checked at the league. They checked. No, man, it's true. It's true because
Okay,
why
so what
Newcastle?
about what? So then, if you look at it, then you can make that case for Manchester City because they play in the EPL. I'll give you that. But PSG and Newcastle, you can't make
Yes,
that same claim,
I
bro.
can make. Sorry, I can make that same thing because first of all, the Newcastle owners they actually publicly said that we were interested in buying Inter, and we saw the revenues that the Serie A was giving to us back, and we thought it was not a great idea, so we moved to the Premier League, which was a better investment. They say that publicly.
Yeah, after they bought Newcastle, but
Yeah,
they
they
didn't
bought
say.
exactly, and they explained
Yes,
why we bought it. They say we actually were
yeah,
interested in the
but
Serie A
of
team,
course, they're gonna say that when they already bought
but
the club. No
but
one's gonna
Nathan,
talk bad about the club that they just bought. But they
but
didn't say
Nathan,
that. They didn't say that in the before the club was bought.
but
They
Nathan,
wouldn't say that, bro. That's just how
What
that
is
is.
sorry? What is someone saying mentally stable will go and buy Inter instead of a Premier League club that
Yeah,
has
but
a
they
state?
wanted Milan as well.
But listen to me.
It,
Their point is not to have the most beautiful car in the neighborhood. They want to get something and make it bigger. So they don't care if it's called Milan or it's called Nathan. They want something and they want to make it
if it's
bigger.
called Nathan, it's already gonna be good. But continue.
Yeah. So their idea is not to have the most shiny things. They want to make something bigger because they have political reason behind. So
Yeah, but
if
money is not the reason why though. Like if you really think about it, I mean, you think PSG bought?
But Nathan, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think, man, because if you let me finish, if you come and you see that billionaires come in Italy, they cannot do shit. They cannot build a stadium. Why you should go and buy a club that you cannot do nothing, when you can go in England, have a stadium, have 300 million revenue on TV rights, have already the stadium full, and make money? Why you should come and buy a club in Italy? What is the point?
What we've seen is so far, correct me if I'm wrong, in Italy, we can build a new stadium. It's just not going to be in Milan.
But it's work, man. Why not buying a club in Paris, the biggest city in France, a club in Paris with a stadium already? There is a major league over there already. So fucking just buy Paris Saint-Germain. Why do I need to struggle buy 1 billion Milan, not have a stadium after 10 years? Still not.
Okay, but they
not
could build one though. The money is not a concern for these guys. Like if someone bought the club and they only had like 5 billion to their name, I can understand that.
But
these guys are at 40, 50, 60 billion, bro. They can just build the stadium.
And Nathan, guess what? The local politician in Italy, they don't give a shit how many billions you own. They're gonna say no to you.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's what they're doing, man. That's what they're doing.
But
Do you think?
they don't want to turn down the San
Sorry,
Siro,
Nathan.
but they said
Do you think
do
you think the local politician in Florence care about how much money Comiso has?
I'm talking. Stick with Milan first, bro.
But Milan is the same, man. Berlusconi
that's
was
what I asked you. That's what I'm asking.
Why Berlusconi didn't manage to build a stadium in Italy, in Milan? Why it didn't manage?
Did,
Do you
did
think?
Berlusconi want to build it, or did he want to renovate the San Siro?
No, man. He wanted. Listen, if he could have done it, he could have built his own stadium, put his name on it, call it Silvio, whatever. But he cannot do that. And these investors, they know that investing
Yes.
in Italy is tough. We saw the Americans that bought Roma. They sold it to other Americans because they realized they could not build the stadium. Dude, we are talking about people there. So
Okay, but that
the
was
owner,
how many years ago though? We're talking about right now. Right now,
But-
correct me if I'm wrong. The mayor or whoever the fuck's in charge, are they giving them the okay to build the stadium? Let's say a little outside of Milan.
but Nathan, sorry,
I mean,
one
I
second.
just want to know, are they allowing it or not? Like, because from what I've seen, it
but-
looks like we're waiting on Inter.
Okay.
We're waiting
Yo.
on Inter's money to help build it.
Nathan, right now it's 2022. They bought PSG 12 years ago, dude. Right now, Italy has changed. It's been 12 years, 2 major recessions, and that's why these motherfuckers are building a stadium because we're starving in Italy right now after COVID and everything. But 12 years ago, when PSG went there with their paper to try and build a stadium, these guys, which are not stupid because are billionaires, they own countries, they deal with Americans with gas and oil. They went to Berlusconi. They saw that everything was a scam, and Berlusconi wanted $1 billion. And they say, you know what? I'll spend 200 million in Paris. I have already a stadium, and I'll be the biggest all-star team. And I get Qatar the World Cup needed. Why should I buy Milan? That's how they think, man. That's how Abramovich thinks and bought Chelsea. That's why everyone thinks and buys a Premier League team and not a fucking Serie A team.
And I'm cool with that answer, but what about Newcastle?
It's the same thing, man. They came in Milan, they saw the papers, they saw that everything is rotten, and they say, you know what? I don't have time for this. I have political reason. I need to make a name in Europe for a reason I don't know what, and I don't have time to get behind this bullshit. I just buy a club that is ready-made with a ready stadium and everything. I just go there, I put some money in there, and everything runs properly.
That's short term. That's short term.
But that's what they want, man. They don't want problem. They don't want to deal with a random dude for the stadium or the random dude for the things like that.
Yes, but if you realize that once you break through negotiations and you do get that stadium, your turnover is going to be far higher than Newcastle could ever dream of.
I understand that, but they don't care about that because they think I want results quick. I'm not gonna wait and for this dude that runs the local authorities to give me permission because these people, Nathan, guess what? They never asked for permission to do nothing in their life. They went and they did things. They grow up doing things without asking permission. They're not gonna come in Italy and ask a permission to build a stadium that is their own stadium, and they're gonna put the money to build it. This is sick. This is madness. They don't even think exists in the world. They just go and they do things.
Yes, I understand that. But if these guys who are, for the most part, they look at long-term investments, you can't sit here and say their short-term investment, especially for a team like Newcastle, is going to be highly successful. There's just no way you can sit here and tell me that, man. Newcastle will never get. I can understand the Manchester City one because they had the Manchester Derby, so I completely understand that. But for Newcastle, bro, Newcastle has nothing going for them.
No, Nathan, you're wrong, man. Because they have endless fund and they have a Premier League that covers every expenses because they earn a lot of money just participating into the Premier League. So they're gonna succeed. It's a sure succeed. Don't worry about Newcastle, man. Don't worry about Newcastle. They're gonna succeed.
I can guarantee you that team is not going to succeed.
Yeah, guaranteed, man.
They're not going to. They don't have.
Nah, I disagree.
Nah, Nathan, man. It's no.
It's not so sure that they're going to succeed, lad. Why are you so sure?
They will.
They will, man. They will. They will.
How?
They
All
will.
they have is money. They don't.
Because
they have zero prestige with that
You
team.
can't buy it, guys. You
it
don't
doesn't
buy.
matter.
You gotta build.
Listen,
You don't just buy.
Nathan, 20 years ago, not 20, 15 years ago, no one gave a shit what Man City was. Actually, do you want
15
to know
years ago.
Yes, but they still had the Manchester Derby. It's still. I understand what you're saying. I understand
You
what
know,
you're saying.
Nathan,
But the fact of the matter
I
is,
didn't know.
But the fact,
Nathan, Nathan, I didn't know that Man City existed. Sincerely, I didn't know
You
that there
didn't?
was a derby. I didn't know.
Yes,
I'm
but John,
No,
serious. I
can,
didn't know.
most
but
people
John,
did.
can you? But John, at the time, Manchester United was one of the biggest clubs in the world. So if you're looking
Sure,
at
but
a long term investment, and then you look at your long term investment and think, if I can get City big players, the Manchester Derby is going to be is going to transform into one of the biggest watch derbies in the world.
Which is
You
not
see,
anyway. But okay,
it's
let's
not
go.
anyways. Yeah.
The
It's not.
Manchester Derby is the big derby.
No,
Let's
it's
not.
not. It's not,
No,
man.
it is
Because
the
no,
it is the big
Nathan,
derby. Let's
Nathan. I'll explain you.
Liverpool, Man U is a bigger
Yeah,
difference.
Liverpool Man U is
I'm
a
not
bigger
saying
history.
that it's the biggest derby. I said it is a big
Nathan,
derby, a big
okay,
derby.
okay, Nathan, I'll
So,
explain. But these people don't
but
care
what does
about this deep.
Newcastle have?
They don't care about
No,
these
they do
details.
care. If you're talking about money, Larry,
If
you told me
but
that these guys care about money.
okay,
If they
Nathan,
care
but
about
do
money,
you?
just that attraction
No, no,
alone is going
Nathan,
to bring in
sorry.
more
If
fans.
they care, they would buy Inter. Clearly, they care about a business model that is clear, that is easy, and is accessible, and you have everything ready to go. They don't care about the prestige of the Derby of Milan. They care about a team that has a training ground, a stadium, and plays in a league that assures you revenues, because they want to have a name in Europe.
Yes,
That's the
but
whole
I'm just
point.
the only reason why I
Listen,
brought up Manchester City is because Manchester City is in a different situation than Newcastle because they can get that instant success because their
but no,
their
Nathan.
crosstown rival is United. Newcastle
But
does not have that.
but
So it's gonna
Nathan,
take them. It's
Nathan.
gonna take them.
But they
But
don't
y'all gonna see
care,
it's gonna.
dude. They
No, but
don't care because
no
if
one
they do
cares
care,
about
they
that,
will.
Nathan.
Yeah, no one cares about that, man.
Here's
I
the
think
thing,
you guys
Nathan.
are underestimating how these derbies affect
We are
players who
not.
want to go there and stuff.
No one, Nathan. No one cares about the Manchester Derby. No one cares. From my point of view at least, they go for Newcastle for two simple reasons. First of all, they want to invest in a league that's going to give them the most visibility possible, and that's the EPL. The EPL gets those Gucci money. The EPL has those numbers of fans following the league. Serie A doesn't. First of all. Second of all, they are going in a country in which, if they want to invest in a stadium, if they want to expand the stadium, they can do it tomorrow without 10,000 bureaucracies in between. Third of all, in my opinion, one of the most important things is the fact that they have a guaranteed sum of money because they play in the Premier League. So, if tomorrow they want to invest, they can very easily reach the top level of revenues that a club needs to have. While in Serie A, you cannot do that because you are still lagging behind by 200 million in comparison to a good team in the Premier League because of the TV money which you don't make. So investing in a club in Italy makes your job harder for no reason.
Yeah, but
Where
all
where
that all that infrastructure can be done in Italy. It's whether or not these guys want to do it.
but no, Nathan, because the TV money, you're not going to make it in Italy. You cannot make it. You have to wait 10
Yeah,
years. He doesn't want to wait 10 years, man. He wants to do it tomorrow. Yesterday, actually, if possible.
I hear you, but he's just the Newcastle owner is not going to get that type of exposure from Newcastle.
They,
Nathan, I'll do an
Nathan, they
example for
already
you.
are. They already are, Nathan. They already are. If yesterday it was impossible for anyone to imagine Botman going to Newcastle and saying no to Milan, or having the
Botman,
possibility,
but
or having,
Botman
or
literally said in his interviews that he liked both projects. It's not about
and
whether or not
and
it was
yet,
unthinkable. Botman
and
already
yet,
said he liked the Newcastle project.
yes, he did.
Okay,
And yet,
but you're saying no one would have thought it would have been possible, but if the
no, no,
player
no,
himself
no,
came out
no,
and said it,
Nathan, no, relax. Nathan, he said he liked the Newcastle project after a country became the
Both
owner of
Newcastle,
Newcastle.
yeah.
Of course, he's gonna say that. What do you want him to say? He doesn't like the project of $500 billion. Yes, I like that as well.
And Nathan, they talked to Botman and they told him we are a club that we're gonna achieve that results. We're gonna go challenge for to win the Champions League and the Premier League. We're gonna do that in we are aiming to do that in 5 years. That's and we're gonna pay. We're gonna build the team. We're gonna buy players every transfer window. We're gonna add players to this squad. It's simple as that, man. And another thing is, Nathan, I honestly, you underestimate the personalities of these people, man. Imagining you being a person that owns a country, that deals with $60 billion budget every day, and you have to go to Italy and talk with a dude that is running local government and explain him why you can invest $1 billion from your pocket to build a stadium. Do you understand the ego of these people, man? They don't have time to go
What
in
I
that
under,
meeting
Blair,
and
what I
explain these things. Do you understand
Blair,
this small part?
those guys, I understand that, and I also understand that money drives everything. If they go
No,
into
no, it's
those
not about
meetings,
the money. It's about
it's
ego. It's just
you
about
know,
ego, man.
yes, I understand that. But if you can go into a meeting and you can buy those people, buy the people who are making things difficult, they can do so.
He doesn't
And
want
they're
to
not
buy
gonna.
those
They're not.
people
It's
because
not
he's
even.
in. Sorry, Nathan. He doesn't want to buy these people because he's already putting 1 billion in the table. So he's basically buying those people. But he doesn't want to buy those people because he's going to build a name in Europe. And that small thing can come behind him and give him so many issues that he doesn't want to even deal about it. So he
The,
just
the,
goes in
the only
England.
thing that I agree with Nathan here is that if they want, they can go and buy those people as well.
These are
Right?
films, man. They have seen this.
But
These are films.
but
Sorry, Red John.
but the
Elliot could have
By
bought
who?
these
problem
people. Didn't bother.
Are
by
you talking about by the politicians?
Yeah,
yeah
the politicians.
the local authorities. But the problem is this: they also make a calculation. What is more worth for me? And right now, it is not as much worth it to have Milan as a club in your ownership as it is to have a club in the Premier League, regardless which club in the Premier League.
So,
Because
and
in
this
the
is why
Premier
I
League,
asked you guys.
because in the Premier League, even if you are shit, you are guaranteed 130 million at the end of the year. In Serie A, if you are shit, you get 20 million. Do you see the
But
difference?
this is why, John. This is why I was asking currently today, right now. Are we able to build this stadium? And if so, if so, are we only waiting for Inter? Because
Right.
if
See, we
No,
don't
we're in
know
the
no,
that,
city,
man.
if
That's what the
no. But
country
oh,
we are.
Nathan, right now, there has only been an agreement with a feeling from our part that the local government is okay with us and Inter building the stadium. The problem is that now starts the turn of public discussions. Now let's see when they end. The public discussions in Italy means good luck. You have to talk to the city hall. You have to talk to the citizens of the club. Blah blah blah. Persons of interest. The Green Party. Yada yada yada. Let's see when the
Nathan,
stadium gets
listen to
built.
me. Listen to me, Nathan. I want to get the American passport. I want to be an American.
I
So
don't
the
think
state
you want
of
to, bro.
no. Listen to me. Listen to me. I want to be American. So my end goal is to be American. The state of New York says that you need to have a job, a wife, whatever, and $2 million to get the green card. The Florida says just buy a house, 500,000, and you get a green card. Where do you think I'm going to buy my house? In the state of New York, which is actually I love New York more than Miami or whatever. I'm gonna go in Florida because I need a green card, man. I'm not gonna spend 2 million, get a wife and whatever to get a green card. I'm just gonna go in Florida, buy a shitty house for 500,000, get my green card, rent that hall, and live my life in
Yes,
the United States.
but
That's what they do,
what if?
man. Imagine
But
their
I mean,
life now.
okay,
That's what they
but
do.
in
They
that
want to invest, dude. Yeah.
in that
Okay.
thing, then
What
in
is
that
Nathan
case,
arguing?
you gotta
Argue
look
Nate
at
is saying that it's more convenient for a billionaire from Saudi Arabia to buy Inter than Newcastle. He doesn't give a shit
Inter.
about Inter.
To buy
He doesn't give
Inter.
a no because he's
Wait, to
what
buy
he's doing.
Inter?
He doesn't need a club to
okay,
play for a football reason. He needs a club for a different reason, man. Like I don't need
yeah,
a
but the
house
only
to
other
live in the
reason
United
is
States. I
money.
need a house to get a
Money
green
is
card. You guys don't
yeah,
understand it, man. It's
but
so simple.
Larry, I'm gonna be going with your example. You're not looking at the you're only looking at the short term end goal. What about the long
But
term end goal? What if
Dude,
the
but
long-term end goal in
my
New York
long,
means
my
you win? Hold on. But let's
Mason, my
say,
long term is to get. Oh Jesus, this is dumb.
no,
I mean, I cannot believe I have to explain this, man. My long term
because
and my end goal is to get a green card, not to have a house. Do you
okay,
understand,
but
man? His end goal, these Arabs, his end goals, is not
that's
to
short
fucking
term.
own
But
a
even if
football
you
club, man. It's to their own goal is a different one
even if you get
in Europe.
Milan, it
Their
doesn't
end
matter. Right
goal
now, England is the best place to invest because of guarantees. So it's just a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
It's just he needs. Who knows what he wants to do in England, man? He wants to open another hedge fund in London, and he wants to invest in Europe, and he needs just a place to stay. He needs a business to start, to get to know people, to go to parties. He's buying a football club to go to parties and to dinners. Do you understand these people? To make business, to get to know businessmen and people in England. That's what he's doing. He's buying a football club to have a dinner with the government of France. Just imagine to tell people I'm a
I mean,
reasonable person.
maybe, yeah, sure. That could have been
The Qatari guy bought PSG just to explain FIFA
like
that
just
actually I'm
like I think.
serious and I want to do a World Cup in Qatar.
Yep.
That's what they do, man. People do things like this. Some people finance films to go to a party and to meet an actress or a director. They finance him. They throw away millions. Yeah.
Or children.
Oh, children, whatever. Yeah.
I
didn't want to go so. I didn't want to go so dark, but yeah.
John going into the
Anyway.
Illuminati ride.
No, but isn't it? What's the name of the guy? Fuck it. I don't want to even.
Anyway.
I'm
going, guys. Roy, can you run this for a bit, man?
No,
I told Paul 2 hours ago that it's gonna last 5 minutes, so I need to go, man. I'm sorry. So I need to go, man.
All right, no, it's good. We can
have a good night, guys. Can I close?
Fucking hell, you guys are still here, man. Fucking
Oh,
hell.
you are here as well, man. So have a good night.
I'm tired, fam. See you guys later.
Have a good night.
All right, good night. Later, everybody. Peace.